Hello, hello, and welcome to www.thepapare.com. Here live from the MCA grounds here in the MCA cricket tournament. Here now live is the under 13 cricket match between the MCA Blues and CCC. CCC having uh, CCC having bowling first here, and this is the latter phase of the first over. Here commenced by the CCC opening bowler, and those are the first runs of the day, and not exactly how CCC would have wanted to give them away through an extra, but that would start proceedings here. A steady start by the left arm Pacey, sticking to his line and length throughout the first few deliveries, but staying in line for the first time. Joining me in commentary today is Romario, and just as we speak, that's the end of the first over, and MCA Blues are 1 for no loss at the end of the first over.
Hello and welcome back. I'm Romario De Silva and good morning. We are live from MCA ground with the 11th MCA Cricket Youngsters Tournament. So it's Danal Hemananda to bowl to the MCA Blues, who have won the toss and elected to bat first.
Good start there by the young man, an early appeal, but straight away waved off there by the umpire. I think both fast bowlers are trying to get their rhythm going in these first few overs. Very fresh start here, and the batsmen are also very tentative in the start, which is understandable. I think both teams want to get off to a very steady start, so it's about momentum which they carry. Again, flying outside the off stump, slight appeal, nothing convincing, and the umpire says no right away, and the young man seemed to be settling into a good rhythm straight away.
Yeah, we can see the bowler hitting good line and length there, and the batsman played two and missed. So good bowling there by the CCC boys. Another good delivery, right on point there by the bowler. So this is good start there by the CCC bowlers.
Yeah, I think both bowlers have settled into a good line and length early on the game, and also this time compared to the earlier shots, the batsman getting behind the line of it and presenting the full face of the bat. I think that's also something he would want to do. Driven firmly, but straight towards mid-on. No runs added, still off the bat. And, the bowlers would want the batsman to play on their front foot, keep driving at the ball. There are no slips, mind you, but that's mostly due to the fact that this is they must be not expecting much of a movement again after delivery outside the off stump, left on its own by the batsman. A lot of encouragement given to the bowler by his teammates, and a lot of talking going around.
So Dhanuja to Vinuja, and that was a very nice drive there, and goes for a boundary. So that's the first runs off the bat for CCC, and with that the score goes up to 5 for no loss at the end of the second over. Yes, that's another good boundary by and this added by the MCA Blues there. Rahul cut it behind point actually, and it beat third man to the boundary. So MCA stepping on the gas, I must say.
Yeah, I think both batsmen off the mark with flowing boundaries. That's exactly what they want to go on in terms of their innings. But the bowler shouldn't be disheartened. It was slightly outside off and wasn't a very convincing shot to say he should stick to his line and length, which he has, slightly outside off. Always asking the question from the batsman in terms of driving towards the ball. But so far the batsmen have dealt with the line pretty well. There have been a few flary drives outside off, but apart from that, they have left certain deliveries and presented the full face to some.
Over the infield there by Rahul, and it's another boundary there for the MCA Blues. So Rahul's taking the attack to the bowlers as we see the replay there. Over the infield.
Slightly pitched up, and that's all Rahul needed as an invitation. Stepped towards it and flared it over the infield.
So
And,
we can see the captain there talking to Divesh and telling him to stick to what the coach has told him. So Divesh again. Another good delivery. I think it was a bit too close to cut there. So and he misses.
rather back of a length, but didn't have that much of space for him to play that kind of a shot. But with the confidence he has with both boundaries in this over, certainly tried to chance his arm there. But he has to be a little careful. 30 overs per innings, so there's a long way to go in this match. So they have to keep their head straight and keep playing shots through the line, just like he did there, presenting the full face of the blade and just gently pushed away.
Yeah, actually, this is a good comeback by the bowler after being hit for 2 boundaries in the first few balls. He's brought it back a bit, pegged the batsman back.
I think he hasn't swayed from his line despite being hit through the covers. I think he's trying to stick to that rhythm he has settled to early on. Probably would like to alter the length of the delivery. But that being said, it was a good last 2 or 3 deliveries towards Rahul. I think he was only content with prodding at the ball in front of him. But no harm done. The scores have moved up to 13 for no loss for MCA Blues at the end of 3 overs.
So Danal to Vinuja again. Danal in his second over, the left arm pacey. Oh, and there's an edge, but no slip, unfortunately for the MCA. So it goes down to third man for a single.
I think the bowler, for the first time, either one of the bowlers finding the outside edge, but I think, like you rightly said, there are no slips to pose any sort of threat, so it's an easy single down towards third man. So maybe the captain or the coach would want to pose a change if these edges keep flying through that region, but we are yet to see that. So far, it's been a consistent line from both bowlers outside off.
Yeah, and it's quite shocking actually to see the first few overs without a slip, at least one slip. Usually, usually every coach uses a ploy of using minimum one slip, but here we can see that there is no slips, and because of that, a chance went begging.
I think it's a rather defensive field as well. There are a lot of fielders in and around the bat saving the single rather than actually going for the attack. Again, a lovely flowing drive through mid-off there by Rahul. He certainly seemed to be getting into his stride early on in this game. This is the second boundary he has stepped up to and smashed on the aerial route. He's certainly not hesitating to take a risk, but it's paying off at the moment.
So the batsmen are actually taking the attack to the bowlers in the first couple of overs.
Again, right to the pitch of the ball and presenting the full face. I think that has been the reason why he has been able to pose such a threat so early on. I think he's playing with a straight bat, so not hesitating to step up to the pitch of the ball. Lovely stride in when he plays the shot.
Yes, another good cover drive, and it's a misfield there by the fielder. So it's another boundary to Rahul. So actually, he's using the straight bat and playing some lovely cover drives and on drives, like the previous one over the infield.
Yeah, he's not certainly hesitating to play his shots, and the last bit of fielding also not helping CCC's cause at the moment. But he certainly seemed to be taking a very aggressive approach to this innings, treating the ball on its merit. When it's up there, he's not hesitating to play the shots. And that being said, when the ball does pitch on a good length, he's more than comfortable to play it on its merit. So certainly very confident from Rahul's behalf, and a very good start for the MCA Blues come the end of the fourth over.
Yeah, so now we can see Divesh running in to bowl his left arm pace for CCC, and Vinuja to face, marking his guard there. So actually, it has been a good performance by the batsmen. They have not been shy to take on the ball in the first couple of overs.
Yeah, it's a very positive approach there. I think possibly the instructions from the coach would have been, if it's there to be hit, to take on the shot, not to be too adventurous, but play conventional shots like they have so far. Nothing extravagant in the shots that Rahul certainly has played. A certain amount of risk was there taking the aerial route, but I think he always backed himself to clear the infield when it mattered. So I think being positive certainly seemed to be the way to go for the MCA Blues. And I think Vinuja, on the other hand, also has been very careful on his approach. He hasn't taken that many risks, I think, considering the fact that Rahul has been playing some shots early on, as we see short and wide, but certainly missed out by the batsman there.
Yeah, it was a bit of a back of the length delivery, and the batsman tried to cut it, but the ball beat him, pace beat him.
Pushed on the onside for a quick single. I think good early call, and both batsmen responding equally. Chipped in the air. Again, checking his shot at the last moment. Sloppy bit of fielding, and the ball trickles along for another boundary. Certainly not one of Rahul's best shots of the day, but certainly the desired result. I think last moment he checked his shot, and the ball looped in the air, but very poor bit of fielding there inside the circle, and the ball finding its way to the boundary.
Yeah, he was beaten for pace there, and he checked his shot, which that's why the ball looped up in the air. But it was a bit of sloppy bit of fielding there by the youngster.
I think CCC have to concentrate on stopping these balls inside the circle. I think with both batsmen only dealing with boundaries and this one single and an extra to the total, they have to be content with stopping these odd deliveries from getting through the infield. This time Rahul doesn't offer a shot, lets it go. I think learning from his previous mistake. That's the end of the fifth over.
Yeah, it has been a very positive start there by the MCA Blues, taking on the bad deliveries and having respect for the good ones. And because of that, they have not lost a wicket still. So they will be looking to the opponents will be looking to set a good platform for the batsman to follow. So Vinuja to continue from with his left arm pace from left arm over. Another misfield there by the CCC boys, but they will be looking to strap up on their fielding and look to polish on it as the game progresses.
I think they shouldn't allow Vinuja to get that easy single because he's been the silent batsman out of both. I think he's not really attempting big shots at the moment. So I think the bowlers, to get back their rhythm, have to keep Vinuja in strike as much as possible because Rahul certainly seemed to not being holding back with his shots. And if they have to control the run flow and get their momentum back, they have to keep bowling at the man who has been silent in this partnership. But that being said, Vinuja too has been very smart about his cricket, trying to rotate the strike and not trying to take an unnecessary risk. There on the leg side, straying on line, flicked away for a single.
Yeah, flicked away to fine leg. That was a kind of bad delivery, and actually it was leg buys there, so no run to the batsman, but to the score.
Again, comfortably defended on the offside. Rahul seemed to be confident with the delivery as he's faced the majority of the deliveries and scored the bulk of the runs from the MCA Blues total at the moment. Certainly not lacking confidence in that aspect. Again, flicked away, and that's another beautiful boundary from Rahul, this time all along the ground. Certainly gathering momentum to the MCA Blues innings.
Yeah, that was a very nice flick actually, flamingo style with his back foot going up and flicks it through mid wicket for a boundary. So MCA are stepping on it. It's good to see the youngsters taking the attack to the bowlers.
Yeah, certainly not hesitating to play their shots, which is an encouraging sign to see. Very confidence with the cricket they play. And again, through mid-off, this time excellent bit of fielding inside the ring. That's what you want to see as a captain. When it's not working for your bowlers, but certainly saving a certain boundary there.
Yeah, and restricting the batsman to only one. It was good fielding there by the young man. So Divesh to continue with his left arm pace, and another poke there by the batsman, and it goes to third man for just a single. So Divesh is actually hitting a good line and length, and I wonder why there is no slip yet again.
Yeah, I think both batsmen have realized that they have room in that area to work the ball if they are unable to play a flowing shot. So the single is always available for both batsmen, especially with them with all the momentum that they have. They won't certainly hesitate to work the ball around with getting off to such a start as they have. Again, back for the point, beautifully played this time by Vinuja. It's another boundary. Runs are starting to flow now.
Yeah, a good cut shot there by Vinuja, and he beats cover point to the boundary. So they are stepping on it. They are increasing the pressure on the bowlers and the bowling side and the captain.
Surely but steadily, Vinod is also getting in on the action now. Both batsmen playing their shots and accelerating slowly.
The bowler would look to work some magic and dismiss. If they find a breakthrough, I think it'll slow down the rate.
CCC on the other hand, yes, like you said, definitely need a wicket right now. They have to break this partnership because contenting or keeping them in content doesn't seem to be an option, as both batsmen are surely but steadily getting into their stride and rhythm. So they need a breakthrough, and again the lack of pace beating the batsman in the previous delivery. Again, short but not that wide for that shot. Quick single taken though. Good running by the batsman.
Yeah, I think the CCC fielding should be a bit more tight because when they are hitting boundaries, they are on the back foot, and because of that, the batsman capitalize dropping the ball for a single.
I don't think, yeah, like you said, they shouldn't allow these easy singles within the circle. They should be more attacking in the field. Lovely delivery there. Full in length. I think Rahul was a bit surprised by the fuller delivery. Almost yoked him through. But he managed to get his bat down in time to prevent that from happening. That's better from the bowler there.
Yeah, that was a good delivery there. It's difficult to score runs off a good Yorker, so the bowler is mixing it up there, and we can see now another good delivery there. No chance, giving the batsman no room to work with. So because of that, the batsman has to defend, and that's the end of the 7th over. We can see a change in the bowling. The captain bringing on an off spinner. So with the ball turning away, it'll be a bit difficult for the batsman.
Yeah, I think the captain and the coaches realizing the fact that both batsmen seeming to be making very fair weather of both the opening bowlers, trying to make a change now, and it's a off spinner being employed. Oh, and straight away the result showing Rahul going on the back foot. The ball didn't bounce as he expected, and he was caught in no man's land as the ball thrashes into the stumps. That's actually Vinuja, who has been dismissed at the moment. I beg your pardon, but certainly timely breakthrough for CCC.
Yeah, it was a good delivery. Kept low and hurried on to the batsman. He went on the back foot and he didn't have time to make the change to come forward. So it was a very good delivery by Nimuthu Gunawardana.
The first ball wicket for him, certainly that will help his confidence and also his team's. And the change rather, seemed to have worked straight away. As we speak, in comes the next batsman for the MCA Blues, Tharindu. And a few words spoken there by Rahul prior to his arrival to the crease. I'm sure he's talking about the nature in which the surface is playing. It's a matte surface, mind you. These young men are playing on, but still they have to make certain judgments on the bounce and length. As we speak, this is again the replay of the dismissal. Again, I think Rahul was caught there by surprise in terms of the bounce. He read the line in which the ball was coming in towards the stumps, but certainly the bounce in which, or the low bounce in which the ball played in, certainly seemed to surprise him. By the time he reacted to it, it had been already curtains for him. The ball had castled him by then.
Yeah, actually he went on the back foot whereas he should have played that on the front foot. So that was a good delivery. Can give all the credit to the bowler. And again, another good delivery. Oh, but it's called a wide. So he's straight down there, and that's a wide by Nimuthu. So he would look to tighten up a bit, even though he struck in the first ball of his spell.
I think the captain rewarding him with a slip field as well after that first delivery. Certainly realizing the fact that they could pinch away with a few more wickets here, which they need, and especially to keep the new batsman in strike. There will be a few nerves for the man walking in, but short and wide and cut beautifully through the infield, and that is not something you want to do with a new batsman. A freebie, if you could say that, through the gap into the boundary for 4.
Yeah, he made full use out of the short delivery. He could have hit it anywhere, and he cuts it for a boundary. So this is good batsman, good batting actually to make. They are punishing the bowler if he bowls a bad delivery.
Again, very positive despite being very new to the crease. Now there are a few changes to the field and a few men being moved about. A deep slip cordon, if you could say that, but again through the gap, beautifully played. Yet another boundary, short and wide. Again, the bowler staying in line.
Yeah, short and wide is not the way to go here. So the batsman is dispatching all the bad balls. Good batsmanship there. So they saw when the good ball was there, they respected the good ball and they are dispatching the bad ball away, as you can see again. But it should be a wide, and yes, it is a wide, straying down leg side.
I think one other thing you have to comment the batsman on is their placement. I think it's a very packed offside field, but they still manage to find the gaps when they're playing their shots. Again, sloppy bit of fielding. Straight to the man, but fortunately for him, there was someone covering up at the back. But that's more like it from the bowler, trying to make the batsman play on his front foot rather than the back foot. Certainly that's better off in terms of getting a breakthrough as we speak. That's the last over of the last delivery of the over. We have completed the 8th over here at the MCA grounds.
Yeah, and we'll be changing commentary here. So Atik and Sajid will replace us to carry all through the next couple of overs.
Thank you, Romario. This has been a great start by the MCA boys. They've been playing some great shots right around the wicket. There's been some loose bowling by the CCC boys. Lot of short stuff and outside the off stump, and they've either been too short or too wide, and they've paid the price.
Yes, to start up with the better ball in the first over, if I'm right, Atik,
Yes, absolutely. That's a better line. That's a better line.
than the previous bowlers who started their first ball in the previous overs.
Exactly.
That's what captain can expect from their bowlers, from their pace bowlers, when they are in a critical condition like this, when the both batsmen are settled down in the pitch and they know where the ball comes and they know where are the gaps, the fielding gaps exactly.
Yes, they must bowl to their field. Now that was once again down the leg side. It was played. Oh, there's a misfield there. Played down to fine leg, and so what the bowlers need to do is they need to try to tighten up their lines. They need to try to keep the ball around the just outside the off stump, and that is a 50 up in the score for the loss of 1 wicket. This is a great start by the MCA, isn't it?
Yes, exactly.
Sajid.
They had a better batsman before, and he played his role what he needed in the tournament. I mean, in the match. So yes, it's just see the good shot selection in their bowling when they're bowling in the bad balls, right? So see the shot selection of the batsman, what they are, where the places where they are playing, and the placement of the ball.
Yes, I mean their shot selections have been really great considering their age group and the age group that this particular the boys playing in this match. Oh, that's
That's
pretty
nasty, yeah.
nasty. It's got him on his gloves, and I think he must be in a little bit of pain here. Awkward bounce. So there was some awkward bounce for Rahul, and it's got him on his gloves. So he's just getting a little bit of treatment out there. Actually, Rahul has been playing brilliantly well from the start of the innings. I mean, his shot selections, and he's been finding the gaps at will. And uh, actually, the CCC boys have had no answer to Rahul's shot selections.
The same ball comes again, and see what he did in the very next ball. He knows that what the wrong decision he got in the better ball. I mean the previous ball. Now he has got used to the exact ball what he's doing again now.
Yes, that was very close to his body, and he just managed to give it a little bit of room and nudge it around the point area. That's a good delivery again. He checked his shot. So the score remains at 51 for the loss of 1 wicket at the end of the 8th over. Nimutu comes over the wicket and he flights the ball well, and Tharindu plays a solid forward defense.
And it's a great shot by the batsman there, and just only a single for Nimutu's second spell.
It's very pleasing to see, isn't it, Sajid, that these youngsters they rotate the strike when the boundaries are drying up, and when the loose ball is there, they are able to put it away just like that. That's beautifully played out straight to deep cover. Only a single.
Exactly the way the now we can see the fielders are dominating the ground, whether they are not leaving any of the boundaries, and they have make their mistakes, and now they know that what they should do. And there's a great ball by the bowler Nimuthu Gunawardana.
That's a very good delivery. He's found himself in a tangle there, but he managed to take a single. That's a leg by. It must be. It must have got his thigh pad on the way down.
Will this match will be dominated by the spinners? Like when the fast bowlers bowl, they are getting smashed, and the spinners, when the batsmen are surrendered to the spinners.
Yes, I think the spinners have begun to take a little bit more control into the proceedings because the fast bowlers have been a little too short. So hopefully the spinners will be able to bring the run rate down a little bit, because right now they're going at more than 6 runs and over.
Yes, and it's a new over, and Yasir Rodrigo comes over to ball his new over, and it's the yeah, it's the start of the 10th over. We'll see what he can do with the ball now. Just same ball. He keeps repeating the same ball in each and every very first delivery, right? In each and every first delivery in his overs, he's repeating the same ball what he is doing again and again. Didn't you think that's something fishy? And he's trying to get the control over the batsman by bowling the same ball very first over, and he's trying to do a separate magic ball in the second over. Second ball exactly.
I think it's a good ploy. I think it's a good ploy by him because he's keeping his line and length, and that's called the commentator's
And
curse.
and it's a four. It's very beautifully played by the batsman, and Yasir Rodrigo gets hammered on his.
Yeah, and that was a beautiful shot by Rahul. I mean, it almost went all the way, and it found the gap as well. This is just a brilliant knock by Rahul so far.
Oh, it's a close call. He's trying to do something new with his ball. It means it's a better spell than the previous one. Exactly, it's better.
Yes, and also he's finding a lot of bounce as well. You know, he's bowling outside off stump, and while he's just bowling outside off stump, he's getting some extra bounce. I guess he has a little bit more height in him.
Yes, exactly. With we can expect him with his body height. Exactly, it means that he needs that extra bounce to come to his eye level, right?
Yes, yes, and if he can get his line and length right, oh, and that's a very good delivery and beautifully played. That's very well played, but it's just a single. That's very well played by Rahul. That was a very hard shot that the ball tailed onto his body, and he managed to give a little bit of room and tuck it round to the third man area.
Even the way Rahul playing for the fast bowlers, we can conclude that Rahul is a better player who can dominate the fast bowling lineup in the CCC.
Yes, and that's a beautiful, beautiful off drive for four. What a shot, Rahul. He is on fire. Rahul is on fire. He has been dominating the CCC bowlers from the time he came onto the crease. That is beautiful. He brings his front foot forward and he hits through the line of the ball past mid-off. That's a beautiful shot. I beg your pardon. That was Tarindu.
Seems to be like more both the batsmen have control over the bowlers, so they are playing, they are selecting the best shots where they can gather a big amount of runs through the over, and hope this over is a expensive over for the batsman, and they are getting more runs in that, and their shot selection is great. And see, Tarindu and Rahul is all over the ground, and they are playing their best to have to make down the bowlers, and they know that what they should do to make their run rate up.
Yes, absolutely. I think it's just about, as of now, it's just about taking the singles and rotating the strike, just hitting the bad balls to the boundary and keep the scoreboard ticking. So come the end overs, they can really make a dash for it and improve their score further. That's nudged off to long off. Another single to Tarindu.
I guess like the spinners trying to have more flight on the ball, and see the way that he's pitching his ball. Oh, it's a close call. Just missed by the wicket keeper exactly, and also so we'll see what Dimuthu Gunawardena can do his next spell. Right, it's good shot selection by Tarindu.
Yes, the spinners have been bowling good line and lengths, which have put the batsman in a spot of bother at times. But the problem is Sajid, they usually follow up good deliveries with bad balls.
Yes, exactly. It means like they know what they are doing wrong and they know what they are should do right. It means like when they start up taking their audition and they when they stick to basic, it happens every time.
Absolutely.
It's called a wide if I'm not wrong. Yes, and it's a wide. Basically, spinners are doing their job well, while fast bowlers are getting hammered by the batsman. But sometimes even spinners make mistakes in their spells. See the shot. Uh, it isn't hard enough to go to the boundary, and there's a fielder straight to the ball.
That's played through mid on. Another single.
The skipper with the ball is a spinner, I guess. Venuk Hemachandra is ready to his new spell. We'll see what the skipper can do to his team and start up with is a left arm spinner. Oh, it's a good shot by the batsman there. Just good piece of cricket by these little players, young guys in the field.
Yes, they have been showing a lot of maturity for their age, and even looking.
Of fielding by the fielder there, and it's the end of the 12th over, and it's 75 for one. Sorry, I beg your pardon. It's 76 for one at the end of the 12th over.
So Nimatu Gunawardena comes back into the attack, and that's beautifully played. That's beautifully played through the mid wicket region. Another four for Tarindu. The MCAs are building their scores for a very big total here, and they are presently going at more than almost a little less than 7 runs and over. So this has been a great start for MCA. That's a better delivery. Romario, what do you think will be a good score for the MCA boys?
It's exactly it's on the hands of the bowlers. It means like when they start dominating with the spinners, the run rate goes down. Exactly. It means somewhere around before the breakfast break, they might have around 125 will be okay to the start. It means as they are starting the day now, and after the breakfast and to till the next break, that they can dominate the pitch. The batsmen can dominate the pitch because hope that the skipper have planned to bowl again and again with only the spinners. As we see the last couple of overs, the skipper got the ball and he bowled a very good over, and he have given the ball to Nimuthu Gunawardena, who was a who picked a wicket in his very first over, in the very first ball. That's what they are doing. They have stick to their basics now.
That's nudged through the fine leg region for another single. Well, yes. Well, actually, looking at it, because the score is now 81 for the loss of one wicket, and they still have 9 wickets in hand, with about another 16, 17 overs to go. So, since they have wickets in hand, I think they could even push for a score close to around the 200 mark. Well, that's the end of the over, and the score is 81 for the loss of one wicket at the end of the 13th over. So Thanidu takes strike. Uh, the skipper comes back into the attack. The skipper Venuka.
Did you notice that I said that they are stick to basics, and the skipper have planned to go only with the spinners till they get another wicket and make the batsman under pressure, because batsmen are using the pace of the ball where the pace bowlers are using. So he goes to fast shots, big shots, and they are getting boundaries. But it's rare with the spinners that they are doing that.
That's another single. It was pitched up. Yes, but then also the problem has been even with the spinners is that they are unable to they are unable to stick to one particular line. So they ball 2 3 balls and then they bowl one loose delivery just like that, and that has been smashed through the mid wicket region for another four. That was Rahul again. He is showing what a batsman he is. He has been dominating the batting so far.
Even both of the batsmen looks aggressive, right? It means like they are playing their best when they get loose balls. Not every time they're playing a supportive role to the next batsman. They are punishing the bowler who bowls loose balls, and they
That
are
is
dominating the whole ground. They're all over the ground.
that's very good fielding. That's very good fielding in the long on region. That is what actually the CCC boys will need, because they will want their fielders to what do you call this? Support their bowlers. Because when the bowlers bowl an effort and to see either for the fielders to miss a ball or to miss a catch, there is more there is no nothing more disappointing than that for the bowler. And now we are on to a drinks break. The score moves on to 87 for the loss of one wicket at the end of the 15th over.
Rahul looking very solid indeed. He's on 45. Himantha giving him very good support. He's on 24. So far, the pair has taken the score from 39 to 87. 48 runs put on for the second wicket. At 1:30 we will have the under 15 final. Kirndivalla versus Kirndivalla versus SSC. Well, the match between SSC and MCC.
So we are just about to re-begin the proceedings after the drinks break.
Kirndivalla beating CCC.
Rahul is batting on 45 and Tharindu is on 24. Nimuthu Gunawardana continues the bowling attack and that came a little quicker onto him.
We can notice that the batsmen are a bit dull now after repetently facing the spinners. Other than when they are facing the fast bowlers, they were a bit aggressive, but now they are a bit dull. They have controlled themselves not to go to big shots, only start up with little slow shots and keep the pressure on the bowlers again and again.
That is beautiful. That's a loose delivery. It was too short, and Rahul and Rahul brings up his 50 with a beautiful 6 over mid wicket. What a shot! What a way to bring up his 50. This is a brilliant, brilliant knock by Rahul.
So Rahul with that glorious 6 moves on to 50. 50 in how many balls? 50 in
Rahul goes
40
on to
balls.
51. And that's great batting. You know, this is what I've been talking about. You know, to talking about the maturity levels of these youngsters, because usually youngsters can get carried off after scoring a few boundaries. But then what we see from these two players is they're being very mature. You know, and when they score a boundary, they try to rotate the strike immediately by taking singles.
Yes, they are not being too aggressive or it's not too dull. It means they are playing one boundary and a single, and again a boundary and a single, all is a dot. Because they know being more aggressive is more risky to them to keep up their wicket. And without losing a wicket, they are trying to put up the score in the scoreboard. And it's 95 to the loss of 1. Is 96 for to the loss of 1. And Rahul is up to 53 and Tharindu is up to 25.
The skipper continues. He comes down the track. He hits it over the bowler's head all the way for oh, sorry, that was a boundary. That was a 4. That was one bounce and it goes to the boundary for 4. Nevertheless, that was a brilliant shot. He is counting the spin brilliantly. You know, he's not letting. He's trying to come under the ball, and he's He played it brilliantly, and that's another. No, they did not take the single.
That's what I said. They are not always being aggressive. If they play a high shot or if they play a big shot, the next shot will be immediate. Next shot will be a dot or else a single. They know that
Yes,
what
they
they
have
should do.
been playing the options very cleverly, and that's a wide delivery, and that's another
Saved at the
single.
end. Even the spinners, I think the batsmen have get used to the spinners now. Now they know the where the spinners are pitching the ball and how the ball flies up and how the ball bumps up. Just see the shot selection by just like mature players that they are playing their shots. Even we can't expect it from a player from under 13, if I'm not wrong.
Yes, exactly. Because what they do is because balls outside the off stump, they play it on the off, and the balls on leg, they nudge it onto the leg side, and the balls that are straight on the wicket, they play it on the V. So that shows the maturity of these players, and it's really heartening to see that even on a national level, our country is producing great cricketers from the very school level as well, and this is what we see. This is where they start, and this is the start of their journey. So they have a great future ahead of them as well.
Exactly. Now we can see just like the skipper is struggling to keep the batsman calm without making him very aggressive, and that's the end of the over. And it's 103 for the loss of one at the 16th over.
There's a change in the bowling. Lohan Vidanage comes into the attack. He's an off spinner, and he's coming around the wicket, and that's well fielded. That was hit pretty hard. That is beautifully played. He's threaded the gap like a needle. He is. That's a beautifully played shot. Once again, a loose delivery. It was a shot, and Rahul pounces on it. He is a batsman who's on 50, who's on 58, and he's not gonna miss loose deliveries like that because he's settled there.
11 boundaries and 1 6. He moves on
Hope
to
that both of the
63.
batsmen have used to the spinners. It means even the new spinner comes, he know that
18th
how the
over in
spinners will
progress.
behave while bowling when the batsmen are aggressive. So just the way they are using the loose ball
Where
to
the
punish the
technically
bowler and
incorrect
make
batsman
him know
Rahul
I know how to play to
takes
your
yellow
ball
elbow
and you
strike.
can't dominate me, right? So just see,
Oh, that
oh,
is
that's nasty. Well taken his wicket, and it's
Looking
Rahul
for
who's
the
going to go to
full
the pavilion.
and getting ball.
yes, a brilliant innings comes to an end. What an innings by Rahul! He certainly entertained all of us here. That was a brilliant innings and a great delivery. It stayed a little low, and instead of playing coming forward, he went on the back foot, and he was done for it.
Just see the celebration of the wicket keeper, the way he behaves in the pitch, and just like the batsman, right? The bowler before he comes to bowl, I think he have noticed the height where the batsman plays,
So
and
you
they,
see a
and when he started with
losing their
couple of
second wicket.
balls with the same height, and he failed it, and
Good
he
partnership
reduced this
broken.
flight, and he succeeded by getting a wicket, and that's the new batsman.
The
Saikia, the new batsman at the field with uh, Tarindu Tarindu Gimnath.
Rahul and
With Tarindu
Gimanta.
Gimnath, I beg your pardon.
69 runs.
Tarindu trying to have a little chat with the batsman, new batsman exactly. You know, these new batsmen just look alike
Next batsman
the
walking in.
matured batsmen who are coming to even the recent series where Sri Lanka versus Australia. If you see this, when he tries to come inside the pitch, he just look like Dhananjay De Silva, right? By the collars up and with the long sleeve T-shirt. See the way his height and everything. Am I right?
well, yes, there are a few resemblance there, but then let's not put too much pressure on the youngsters. They have a long way to go.
Exactly. Than being a second role of a previous cricketer, he should make his role come forward.
Yes, yes, and that was the end of the over. Successful over for the CCC boys. At the end of the 17th over, MCA Blues have scored 108 for the loss of 2 wickets.
So the run rate exactly 6 at the moment. And there is a change in the bowling. Manchanaika coming on to bowl the 19th.
Thus is Manchanaika comes into the attack. Oh, that's flighted and it's smashed, but it's only a single. It goes straight to long on.
As I said before, the captain have stick with the spinners where they can make pressure on the batsman. Even he's facing a new batsman with a new bowler. He thinks that he can do something well in this spell.
Along with that, that comes with a notion. You know, you see, once you take a wicket, automatically the runs keep drying up as well. So that is the best way of attack. You know, they've got to find ways to pick up wickets, which would in turn help them to bring the run rate down for CCC. And but then it's only they've only managed to take only 2 wickets, so still a long way to go.
Keeping the batsman under pressure. Dasit Manchanaika, the vice keeper. He just on to good bowling with good length and good flight. Just like the first ball, he just had a big flight there, and he said that no, that's not good, and he's trying to keep. Oh yes, and great appeal. Is it given? Yes, it is.
That's the end of Pradyun Saikia, and that's beautifully flighted outside off stump. He steps down the wicket and he misses it altogether. And the wicketkeeper, Hiranjaya Sundara, takes the bells off in a flash. And that is consecutive wickets. That's what we're talking about. That's the fall of the 3rd wicket. Pradyun Saiki goes without Pradyun Saiki goes without scoring.
Sanjay Gunathilaka walking in.
The new batsman comes in, Shanshe Gunathilaka, to have partnership with Tarindu Gimanta. Now you can see the spinners are dominating the game, as just when the fast bowlers tried their best and they failed, and the spinning army, they have started attacking towards the batsman, the new batsman. Even they missed that second wicket partnership by losing a well stable batsman who scored around 57 runs.
Yes, I mean that has always been our strong fort, hasn't it? As Sri Lankans, as players from the subcontinent, and even players from the school levels are showing that
Yes.
spin is our strong fort.
Exactly. Even Sri Lankan records on spin, no one can break through.
Absolutely. And it's nice to see these young heroes coming up. and he's giving a lot of flight. I'm pretty impressed. I mean, he's not afraid to flight the ball.
Yeah, what he does is he tries to make the taste of the flight to the batsman, and when he comes down the track, he bowls another ball to get control over the wicket. Did you notice when the very first ball was overflighted and the fourth ball was went down, and then he picked up that wicket.
Yes, it was slightly quicker. You know, he tried to flight it a little further outside the line, and but mind you, Pradyum Shaikh is pretty tall. You know, he could have reached the ball, but unfortunately he missed it. So there was brilliant glove work by the wicket keeper. That's the end of the 18th over, and MCA Blues are 109 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Lohan Vidanage comes back to the attack. Still, the captain have a plan to go up with only the spinners, while the fast bowlers, the pacers, didn't succeed in their bowling attack. But just see the way the fielders are dominating the ground. They don't give any loose balls to go through the boundary. I'm not sure what will be happening on the very next ball, but every time taking the batsman down the track and trying to ball out of the track, I mean out of the line, not bowling wicket to wicket, but they are doing something different in their spinning attack.
I guess that's a great point what you just mentioned right now, because what they're doing is, you know, they're flighting the ball up, and the batsmen seem to be giving you know, what do you call this, they seem to be falling prey for their tactics, because once they flight the ball, and they think they can come down the track and hit it out of the ground. So the bowlers are being very clever, and they're using their flight to great advantage. It's just that they have to make sure not to over pitch the ball and give it a free hit. And that was a great delivery. Even the wicket keeper found it hard to collect it.
It matters with the wicket keeper side. They are just little guys. They are not too tall to get collected with the when they say see. Just like the bowler and the wicket keeper, they are in same height, but they are getting some extra bounce in the turf.
Yes, but then since these are matting wickets, you know, I feel there is a invariable bounce, because if you look at Rahul's wicket, it stayed little low, and if you look at this wicket, this ball, the previous ball, it suddenly took off from a full length place, and
It
that
was an
is
inside edge, and it's a great appeal. And the umpire says it's on his glove. And that's end of the
that
over.
is yeah, and that is
It's
bad selection. That is bad batting, the shot selection.
yes, at the end of the 19th over, it's Nelson triple one for the loss of three.
So the Nelson coming on the board. Well, there are two Nelsons. Nelson Mendes also will be somewhere around.
The vice skipper Dasis Manchanaik on his
The first
attack,
over in progress.
who carried out the last wicket, and you can see still he's using that flight, the same flight where he used in the very first ball in his over. Just playing, sticking to basics and playing the exact thing what their coaches taught them.
And also, Tharindu will also be glad that he has been joined by their skipper Sanche Gunathilaka as well on the other end. And that he's been joined by the skipper, and I'm sure the skipper will also be very clever in trying to assess the match situation. That was a very wide ball.
See what he's trying to do, that he's doing the same thing where he did in the last over. He's trying to give a big flight to the ball, and he's trying to get the batsman out of the crease. But
Yes, the spinners have been bowling really well. I mean, compared to how they started off, except besides the loose deliveries once in a while what they throw up. So besides that, it has been a good try. I mean, it's been a good bowling. It's been good bowling by the bowlers. The skipper, the skipper faces the ball, and he just nudges it, and there's no run.
it's just like they're trying to keep the spin attack again and again on the batsman, where they are trying to do something different. The spinners are trying to do something different with all the spinners. We guess that they are trying to use their flight, right? Yes, it was a better shot. Great piece of fielding by the field over there.
Yes, he definitely saved at least 2 runs there. But I feel that even the fast bowlers need to be given an opportunity on and off, because they need to be given an opportunity on and off, just to make sure that the batsmen do not get settled only for spinners. So they need to keep changing the bowling attack right round.
That's a good shot,
And there's a miss failed.
will it be saved before it goes to the four? No. Even in the midfield, he used to collect it before it reached the boundary. And there is an appeal from the. Just check with the replay how the bowlers trying to do it. Yes, and at the end of the over, it's 116 to the loss of 5. Sorry, it's beg your pardon, it's loss of 3.
Yes, and now we would like to hand over the mic to Romario de Silva and Joe.
Yes, thank you.
21 overs gone, 116 for 3. So once again, the run rate dropping below 5, below 6. Now it is 5.52.
Yeah. Thank you guys, and we are back. And Lohan there starts with a wide or down the leg side. He would look to keep it tight. He's trying to keep it tight, close to the body of the batsman, and hence he straight down leg side. And there, as you can see again, he's cutting the batsman off space.
I think the bowler again trying to make the batsman come to the front foot. I think the previous dismissal, despite being in from the other end, was also as a result of such a length. And the captain, Sanjay, being a bit proactive, is trying to work the ball off his stumps. Could be a risky ploy with the ball spinning in or moving in, angling in towards his stumps. Twice now he had to check his shot, and this time he opts to go on the front foot.
Yeah, Harshan. Actually, this is a good bowling performance by the spinners. They have pegged back the batsman, and they have brought the run rate back down. So it'll be good to see good to see how they will end the innings with another 10 overs to go. What they can do, how they can do to restrict the batsman. As you can see, the wicketkeeper has got hit by the ball.
This is the story of a nation on the move, competing globally through a fiber optic network, delivering solutions in.
Romario, I think with Rahul's dismissal, the spinners seem to slowly have stamped their authority in the game. And this is the replay to see what happened to the little keeper. The ball managing to find its way underneath his visor by the looks of it, and taking a slight knock on his chin. Young man seems to be all right, and now slowly he's getting back to his mark along with his team. Has been very good behind the stumps and has executed one stumping for his team as well. Clean gatherings, and especially with the awkward bounce, this Martin has to
Replay.
provide. There we go, the side-on view of what happened there to the little keeper.
Yeah, it doesn't look too bad, but I'm telling you, when the leather ball strikes, it hurts quite a lot.
Yeah, it certainly does. I think, especially when you're a wicket keeper, you always have to expect the unexpected in surfaces such as these. Ball could bounce on you or keep a bit low unexpectedly. You have to always be on your mark. It's one of those little spots in the field where you have to concentrate throughout every single delivery.
The spinner is actually doing a good job there, and an appeal, but to no avail, as the umpire says not out. I think they appeal for a caught behind, as you can see on the replay there. Yeah, there was clear daylight between bat and
Yeah,
ball.
it was very close again. Sanche trying to work the ball, which is moving in towards him. A risky ploy. Good take by the keeper. And this time a bit wide. Sanche able to get the ball away, but not for anything other than a dot ball. An excellent over coming to an end there by the young man. Just a solitary run, that two off a wide. Apart from that, the batsman has been kept in check. It's 117 for the loss of 3 wickets.
So after 22 overs, MCA Blues
Now
for
the
further dips.
22nd over will be commenced, and it will be
Manchanaka.
this is Dasun. Dasis, I beg your pardon, continuing, and a lovely shot there by Vinul through the gap. Slight bit of a misfield there in the deep, allowing the batsman to come back to the second. Again, lovely use of the feet, getting to the pitch of the ball and working it on the leg side. Now, with the departure of Rahul, responsibility falls onto this man to play the long innings to see his team home. So we see a replay of previous incident very close to the boundary line, but Pius deciding it's a fair effort. Oh, that's an excellent take there inside the ring, dancing down the pitch and taking the ball on the full, but the infielder held on to a really sharp chance there. Having said that, the man has to continue till the end of the innings. He departs shortly after. Beautifully grabbed. I think there was nothing wrong with the shot apart from the placement, but take nothing away from the fieldsman. Sharp chance towards him, and he made the ball and grabbed it easily in the end. Another wicket here for CCC. They're edging away with the wickets and the dot balls. It's now 119 for the loss of 4 wickets as we see Vikum Kalhara working his way into the centre.
How many balls? 4 fours. So 4 wickets down for 119.
Tharidu Dimanta, the last batsman, departing for 33 runs. Now the responsibility lies with the skipper and the new man.
Yeah, I think the skipper would look to take charge.
So the long tall Vikum Kalhara is the batsman.
Oh, there's a big shot there, but it's straight up in the air and it's gone. So Dasis takes another wicket there, and that's the end of the new batsman. Vikum goes without scoring, just facing 2 deliveries. So now MCA are in a spot of bother as they have lost 6 wickets.
Certainly an unnecessary shot there now as we see the replay. Just very fresh into the crease, just 2 deliveries in, but it was a good catch with the fielder running back. And certainly the CCC boys seem to be pumped up. 1 wicket brings 2, they say, and that's exactly what has happened. 2 wickets in the space of 3 deliveries, and CCC are right back in this. Still 119 runs in the board, and after a brisk and flowing start by the MCA Blues, now they are finding themselves in a rather uncomfortable position here, with the skipper seeing 2 men perishing within a space of 3 deliveries. Now he wants most probably his non-striker, the new batsman Malit Kavindu, to hang around with him to form some sort of a partnership, at least to see these innings through.
Yeah, I think from here on, with another 9 overs to go, the captain will be telling his opposition to just hang in there with him and build a small partnership here so they can launch in the last 5 to 6 overs. And as we say that the captain takes the aerial route, and it's a good boundary there over mid on over the infield, and 4, as we can see on the replay. Yes, as we can see on the replay here, the bats full delivery, and the captain goes over the infield, 2 bouncers to the boundary. Sun shape, the captain sun shape. So with that, at the end of 22 overs, MCA Blues are 123 for the loss of 5 wickets.
2 more deliveries remaining. The Manchan anchor, good over. And who's going to bowl?
It's Johan Vitanage to continue
23 for 5.
from the other end now. Just as we expected the MCA Blues skipper to play this innings through, I think he's certainly not hesitating to take a few chances, despite a few batsmen leaving his presence. As we see the new batsman getting off the mark, Malit Kavindu, with a single on the leg side, and rightfully rotating the strike towards his skipper.
Yeah, Hashan, now with these wickets falling down, what do you think would be a par total from here on?
Certainly seems like the spinners can make a lot of inroads if they get their line and length right, and I'm sure MCA Blues too have a few spinners in their armory. So something in excess of 150 to 170 would be competitive, but mindful of the fact that they were off to a very brisk start, and they will obviously consider anything below 200 a missed opportunity, considering the start they had. But that being said, they have to play for their options, as we see again Sanche dancing down the track and hoiking the ball through cow corner, and that has travelled the distance. Lovely connection there by the young man. Certainly he's trying to lead from the front.
Yeah, as you can see on the replay, he steps down and catches the ball on the full toss and thumps it over the boundary for a sixer. So the captain's, we can say, taking the attack to the opposition, but I think he should hang in there for another couple of overs, and if he does hang in there till the 30th over, I think 200 would be in reach.
Yeah, certainly. I think with his range of shots, I think he does have the ability to find the boundary. As we see again, he dances down the track, works it through the gap, just for a single though. Man in the cow boundary sweeps up.
Yeah, I think the MCA Blues will be disappointed if they don't go up to 190, 200 with the start they got.
I think certainly I think that's where I think you have to commend the spinners from CCC who actually did manage to pull things back dramatically, because not only did they contain the MCA Blues team or the batsmen, they also managed to get crucial wickets at regular intervals, especially the wicket of Rahul, who was going at a very good pace, scoring his half century in no time. As we see another wide delivery. Oh, as a top edge. And unfortunately for CCC, it lands in no man's land.
I think the keeper, it was the keeper's catch, but he reacted late and he didn't see the ball, and because of that, no one could have reached it. Unfortunate there, but I think if that went, it would have been curtains for the MCA.
I think the keeper, once sighting the ball, took a few steps, made a brisk stop, which hampered his momentum towards the ball, and that was more than sufficient for the ball to find ground. Those are the little margins in this level of game. And again, a beautifully flighted delivery. And the keeper makes up for his mistake, and they grab the big fish. That's the skipper, Sanche, trying to do his usual dancing down the track. He has been spun across, and CCC now have the opportunity to bowl out their opponents. There's 4 wickets remaining in the bank for the MCA Blues.
Yeah, that was a very close call and good call by the umpire. So with that, I think it'll be difficult now for the opposition.
So Veer Singh has a job to do.
Now the
So-
skipper giving valuable instructions to the new man walking in. Tarin Veerasinghe certainly would have asked him not to do the same mistake as he did, to advance to the ball every single time it was pitched up. As we see, again, excellent glove work by the man behind the stumps.
It looked very close there, and yeah, we would like to see the replay again, a bit slower if possible.
Yeah, I guess it's a matter of frames in that dismissal. Certainly to the naked eye it looked out, but having seen the replay, it could have been a different story there. But mind you, the umpires do not have the luxury we do.
Yeah, and yeah, this is a replay. We can see the batsman stepping out, and oh, actually, it's a very bad decision there by the umpire. Actually, but to to be honest, staying there in the middle and calling it to the naked eye is quite difficult. But it's a harsh decision actually.
Yeah, true. I think even when we saw it to the naked eye, we thought it was a certain dismissal. But like I said, it was a matter of frames, and the most important frame showed that the bat was inside the guideline when the bails were whipped off. I think the movement of the ball made the keeper take a fraction of a second later than he would have expected to. That was sufficient for the batsman to come in, but that wasn't to be the case as the umpire ruled him out.
Yeah.
Again, lovely fight by the ball. Lovely flight by the off spinner. Certainly, I think with the wickets he has gathered, has grown in stature and momentum. Not afraid to toss it up outside the off stump, asking the batsman to come down the pitch or come to the foot of it and to play his shots. Again, beautiful bowling, this above the eye line stuff.
Yeah, the spinners have dragged it back, like from the beginning. After they got off to a very good start, the spinners have dragged it back, and now MCA are in a spot of bother at 134 for 6, with the bother of being bowled out within their 30 overs.
Yeah, after looking really promising for a 200 plus score, they are at the risk of bowling themselves out. But as we speak, a poor delivery down the leg side has been dealt with by the new batsman Tarindu. He gets himself off the mark. Tarin, I beg your pardon.
Yeah, as we can see on the replay, a delivery down on the leg side, and he puts it behind square leg for a boundary. So that's good batting there, dispatching the bad ball. So they would look to make another few runs so that they'll have something to bowl. And as you say, there's another boundary there for the MCA Blues. So the scoreboard keeps ticking.
The bowler on top of you. So good over for MCA. They have come out of
As we see the replay, this is the second boundary in that over, following the first one. This time, actually, this was a good batsmanship from the young man. Was pitched in line of the stumps, but he had the presence of mind to whip it onto the leg side through the gap all along the ground for a boundary. And, as we speak, Johan Vidanage will continue the bowling from the opposite end.
Two off spinners. An off spinner to two left-hand batsmen. Good ploy by the skipper.
Yeah, I think it will favor the bowlers easily, and with, like I said, with the momentum on their side, with all the wickets they have grabbed, you won't be afraid to toss it up and ask a few questions from the batsman. Again, above the eye line, lovely bowling. Nothing really the batsman can do.
Yeah, it's actually flighted and fallen into a good area, so the batsman can't advance. The batsman is caught in two minds, so he takes the safer route. But saying that, he goes over the bowler's head and for just one run, as a deep fielder fields it.
I think with the flight, it usually gives sometimes the batsman a bit too much time to think about what he has to do with the delivery. That time itself can cause a lot of confusion in your mind, whether to go forward or to stay in your crease and play it on its merit. And just as we speak, beautifully whipped there by Tarin. Quick single taken, and the scoreboard slowly ticking over towards that 150 run mark, which MCA Blues will duly want, because after the end of this over, they have less than a handful of overs remaining. So they will want to get on with it now. They will try to make a move towards that 180 mark if possible. We see a lovely cover drive piercing the infield, and that is a good shot by the young man Malit Kavindu. After spending a few minutes in the crease, now I think he has gotten the confidence, like you see in the replay.
Yeah, good cover drive there along the flow actually. So there's no danger in the shot because it was all along the all along the flow, and so Malit will actually look to stay at one end and stay till the end of the 30 overs. If he does, they still have a chance of reaching 180.
Yeah, as things stand, and as the spinners are going on about their business, as we see a lovely shot again, find in the gap one more time. Now I think the batsmen have decided to make a move on, despite the spinners tossing the ball up.
Yeah, as you can see on the replay, he plays across, and with that comes up the 150 for MCA Blues, 152 for the loss of 6 wickets. So they would be looking to step on it with less than 5 overs to go.
Yeah, I think despite that shot being right across the stumps, I think he had a proper idea as to what he wanted to do. Didn't hesitate, went through with his shot and got the desired result. And now,
yeah, you can see the paceman coming back into the attack to Danal, Hemanand coming back into the attack, the opening bowlers. So they will look to put the stranglehold and end the innings on a high.
yeah, now on the other side, on the other hand, I think the batsman will now try to work the ball as well, using the pace of the bowler. And now the infielders have to be on their guard, because even an edge could fly through any region towards the boundary with the pace the bowler has to offer. Wickham taking his headgear.
Yeah, Malit put in his headgear. Better safe than sorry. So
Yeah, especially with the uneven bounce in the matin. I think we have had a few occasions where the batsmen and the fielders have had awkward bounces. I think the keeper coming out worst in one of those occasions.
Danal running in, and actually that was a good delivery on the close to the body of the batsman, so there was no room for him to work with, but he guides it down to third man for a single. So, and he gives a strike back to Malit. The hard hit in Malit would look to take the attack to the opposition.
Yeah, I think the batsman expected to work it backward a point with the angle of the left hander, but I think after the ball pitched, it slightly straightened off its line, cramping the batsman for room. But I think he did well to tuck it away for a single. And now the big man is on strike. The slight hold back in the bowler's run up, and he reloads and goes again. The ball, but I think it's a stifled appeal. Certainly, the ball looked like going down the leg side, and the umpire thought so too.
Yeah, no chance of wicket there, as you can see on the replay. It was going down leg and it was high as well. So they did not manage a single, which I thought they should have. But now back again, Malit Danal to Malit. He cuts across it, and that's a brilliant boundary. Malit puts his front foot away, creates room for himself, and pulls the ball over for a boundary. So that's a good shot there by Malit. As you can see on the replay there, he put his front foot away so that he gets room and leverage, and he dispatched it away for a boundary. So Danal switching sides, coming left arm around and bowling a good Yorker there, but and well played there by Malit. So for a single, dropped it and ran.
Good cricket all around. I think the bowler made the essential change after being hit for a boundary, and what better way to come back than a perfectly pitched Yorker. And the batsman too didn't get carried away with the boundary. Watched the ball all the way through to the bat and grabbed the single when it presented itself, and rotated the strike and adding another valuable run to the MCA Blues total.
Yeah, without trying to hit every delivery, they are doing the correct thing by getting a boundary and a single following that. As we say that another good cover drive for a 4 by Tareen. He drove the ball there through the covers for a boundary. So with that, the score moves up to 162. Was a short arm jab there by the number 8 batsman, and with that, the score moves to 162.
Yeah, crouched a bit low and played it slightly on the up, as we see on this replay. Certainly went through with the shot and lovely flow. I beg your pardon, that is live at the moment, and that was another single grab there by Tareen at the end of the 27th over. And with 3 overs remaining, MCA Blues are 163 for the loss of 6 wickets.
Yeah, they are still on target actually to reach in 180, between 180 and 190. But if they can pass the 200 mark, it will be a mental barrier as well for the opposition.
Yeah, certainly a psychological advantage going into the break for the MCA Blues if they can get past that 200 mark, especially after losing crucial wickets in the middle of their inform and key batsmen. And certainly looked dull and gloom once their skipper left, but things have certainly recovered now, as we see.
CCC captain coming on, Venuk, to bowl his left arm spin. Actually, Venuk did a good job in his first spell, grabbing a couple of wickets and putting the brakes on the batsman. So he will look to do the same thing.
I think it was the skipper who grabbed the very first wicket for CCC of the day, and has been very good ever since. Stifle shot lobbed up in the air, but fieldsmen this time around are in the deep, so land safely for a single.
Yeah, there was another chance there, but because of the CCC are looking to control the damage, and hence the fielders are on the boundary, so no one to grab that opportunity.
Now again with the hard-hitting batsman Malit back in strike, they will keep a few men in the deep.
I think it'll be easy for Malit, as I say, it will be easy. He bludgeons one for a 6 straight over the bowler's head. That was a lovely shot there by Malit. Actually, it's easy for the left arm batsman with the ball turning in, as you can see on the replay. Puts his foot to the delivery and hits it straight over the bowler's head. Lovely shot there by Malit. Clears the boundary with ease.
As they always say, it's the safest place in the ground to play a shot. straight back over the bowler's head. But with the purchase he got on that particular shot, I don't think he really cared about where the fielders were. Good comeback there by the skipper, pulling the length back slightly.
Yeah, and because of that, he couldn't get to the pitch of the ball, so he had to play it on the back foot, which is good bowling, good comeback.
Again, I think the skipper realizing the fact that if he does go a bit full to this man, he will travel the distance, trying to pull the length back, asking him to work with the little that he's trying to offer him. Again pitched up, and he swings it out through cow corner, and that's another 6. And Malit certainly is making sure his team is reaching the 200 mark here.
Yeah, as you can see on the replay, Malit is making hay when the sun shines, with the spinner bowling, turning into him. He just hits it over mid-wicket for a 6. Would have been a 6 on any ground for
Yeah,
these youngsters. So Malit is actually stepping on the gas, and he has scored 29. And Malit opts to keep strike, nudges it down for a single. And now he actually makes it 2 with an overthrow. So that's good batting there by Malit actually.
Yeah, I think the fielders didn't expect him to grab a single, but wave a throw, uneven bounce for the keeper to collect it on the bounce, and Malit aware, or Malit having the awareness to grab the second run when it presented itself. Now
The run rate is now 6.3.
Divesh Ramaiah is the new bowler back into the attack, the man who started the proceedings for CCC today, and now he looks like he seems to be coming round the wicket for the right hand batsman.
Yeah, actually after their first spell, both opening bowlers got hit around the park, and they look to bounce back from their first spell.
Yeah, now situations have changed. Certainly new batsmen in the crease, so they will take a bit of heart from what the spinners did in the middle overs.
As you can see, the fast bowler running in and flicked away there for 1 run, so gives Malit back the strike. He had to dive to get in, and he was home after all. So Malit would look to take on the bowling, as you can see the replay.
Tarin, I think Tarin is doing the right thing at the moment. He's not trying to go for the glory shot. He understands the fact that it's Malit who is doing the damage here for his team, and he's rightfully rotating the strike as soon as possible, adding a much needed run, as much as giving the strike to Malit as we speak. Again, this time not a convincing shot, inside edge, the French cut as they say, but effective nonetheless as Malit grabs another boundary.
Yeah, we can see Malit stepping on the gas, but he a bit of luck on his side as well. So this is good signs for the MCA Blues, as they are going to their target of 200, which would be a would have a psychological effect on the opposition.
Certainly so, and this man on your picture is the reason as to why a score of 180 is now slowly turning into a target of 200 plus for the MCA Blues here against CCC as we speak. Again clobbered away, this time on the bounce, well fielded in the deep, just a single for Malit. Wanted to clear the boundary, but I don't think he got the purchase he needed for that.
Yeah, as you can see on the replay. Was it a catch there? I think it was a catch. Oh no, it actually bounced in front of the fielder. So Malit got a good single, and now crossed over.
Stifled a wheel by the bowler, slightly outside the off stump, a bit on the shorter side. Tarin trying to play that late cut backward a point, didn't manage to get any sort of purchase on the bat. Fortunately, if he managed to get an edge, the keeper would have grabbed it. Fuller this time. Beautifully played across for a single. Almost colliding with his partner in attempts to grabbing a single, but all ends well there. It's another single for the MCA Blues total.
Yeah, I think anything from here, all the runs they get from here on is bonus. So they are on track actually for a score of 200 or so.
I think psychologically they'll feel that they have achieved their target. Anything from this point onwards would be a bonus, like you said. But as we speak, Malit trying to clear the boundary again. This time holds out in the deep. Sure, certainly it looked like a top edge, if any. And I think the big man will be happy. So will his team. I think he has done his job.
As you
Yes.
can see on the replay there, he tried to clear it but didn't get the purchase he wanted and skied it straight to deep wicket.
4 sixes, 2 sixes, 4 fours. Excellent innings.
So we can see Tive and Teumika coming in to bat, coming in at the end of at the fall of the 7th wicket. So now with the bowlers coming into bat, I think CC should look to wrap the innings up.
Yeah, now I think
For the
MCA Blues will try to play out the remainder of the deliveries in these innings. Even a runner ball would get them somewhere around 200. So CCC will want to wrap things up as the tall fast bowler is back into the attack. Yasiru is the man in your picture. He was the man who grabbed the last catch of Malit in the previous over. Now coming to have a bowl himself. And this is the final over, mind you. So MCA Blues will try to grab as much as possible in this over. They will try to turn these singles into twos and so on. And it's interesting to see how the bowler will go on about this.
So Yasiru to bowl the first ball of the last over, left arm paceman, driven down for a single. So he would have actually looked to hit it over, but it was a good delivery there by the left arm pacey Yorker length, which he couldn't get under. The batsman could not get under the delivery.
Yeah, all he could manage to do was just to play it out for a single. I think that's the advantage of bowling such a good length.
Yeah,
Here he comes again.
Yes, there was a good shot there, good looking shot to mid wicket, but the fielder inside the ring cleaned it up, as you can see here in the replay. Fielding the ball well and restricting the opposition, the batsman, to just a single. Batsman advances and hits it over the infield for a good shot, a boundary. There was a lovely shot there, advancing down to the fast bowler, which is not an easy thing. And as you can see on the replay, advanced and hit it over the bowler's head for a boundary. So with that, the total moves up to 191 for 7
3 balls remaining.
with 3 balls remaining.
Yes, I think a bit fortunate there. I think he didn't time it as well as he wanted to, but managed to get it over the man inside the ring. And after that point, he just gathered pace and went all the way to the boundary. And again, flaring dive. This time, misses it all together. Keeper tries to impose a run out, and in attempts to doing so, gives a run away. And another bit of sloppy fielding on the non-strikers end, giving 2 runs away.
And they take another one.
This is suicidal this time. There was no third run there, but trying to steal a run, and eventually they do lose another wicket. Can't really blame the young man for trying to get as much as runs as possible on offer, but that was no run available on the third occasion. After a comedy of errors, I think the fielding side managed to get the wicket needed. It's Kuchika Ratnayaka who's walking in to the field at the moment. Last 2 balls to go in this innings, and as we see the new batsman Kuchika Ratnayaka taking his mark. Steady stance there by the young lad. On the legs, worked away beautifully, and that does reach the boundary. And desperate effort on the deep, but still the ball manages to find the boundary. Lovely shot by the new man, worked it off his pads.
As you can see on the replay there, he flicks it off the pads, and the deep fielder should have done better, but he dives over the ball, and so that's a boundary. They're reaching 200 slowly but surely. 197 last ball.
They're technically 1 hit away from reaching that target, but it's not to be. Lovely presence of mind there by the keeper. Didn't throw the ball towards the stumps, ran with it and dislodged the bails, but there is where it will all end for the MCA Blues. It's 197 for the loss of 8 wickets in the allocated 30 overs. 9 wickets, I beg your pardon, with the last man being dismissed for 197 runs after the start they got. I think they'll be a rather disappointed team, but it's still 197 runs nonetheless, so they have a lot to defend for the bowlers to work with. CCC on the other hand also will be happy that they pull things back after that roller coaster start by the openers. Rahul especially going on to score his half century.
Yeah, so with this, by restricting them under 200, CCC will be going in with a. Yeah, okay. As you can see the replay of the wickets, that was the first wicket bowled. First wicket by the for MCA Blue, and as you can see, the spinners were the destroyers as they ran through the opening the wickets for CCC.
I think the spinners were the reason as to why batsmen like Rahul didn't manage to go on to get a century. As we speak, with their flight and unpredictable bounce, they caused a lot of trouble. And the keeper too, I think, had a very good day. Managed to keep things intact and held on to a few occasions. That was also a very sharp catch there. Fielding overall was very good by the CCC boys after a very sloppy start.
Yeah, the left arm spinners were the destroyers who got the first 5 wickets, and they got more than 5 actually, the spinners. So that was a good. They pegged the batsman back. As you can see, another off spinner getting the captain, which was a doubtful decision actually, which looked not out on replays, but the umpire gave out on the naked eye.
Yeah, that seemed a rather turning point in the game, because with the skipper who just started to get into his stride, leaving the middle, that would have looked like curtains for the MCA Blues, but then walked in Malit, who turned things around for the batting team.
Yeah, the skipper's wicket and Malik's wicket were the reason why they couldn't reach 200. And the final ball, the final wicket run out. So with that, the score remained at 197 for the loss of 8 wickets. And we'll be back in a short while to continue from here. Yeah, so we'll be going in for a slight commercial break, and we'll be back with the chase of CCC.
This is the story of a nation on the move, competing globally through a fiber optic network, delivering solutions instantly with superfast 4G. Redefining entertainment with 3G HSPA+, making every day more efficient with Wi-Fi. Bringing a world of knowledge to your home with fixed 4G. Get connected to Sri Lanka's fastest network. Dialog, the #1 choice of the people. Dialog, the future today.
Sawadee-krap! Can you give me data SIM?
Massage?
No, data SIM.
Massage, very good.
No, data SIM.
You are Sri Lanka? Why you no use dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data, $5 a day.
Unlimited data for just $5 a day?
Yeah. Unlimited, same massage you want?
Me?
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
1 for 1 is all I want. 1 for 1 is all I need.
Here, what's all this 1 for 1 talk?
The 1 for 1 plan from Dialog. Get 1 MB free for every 1 minute of talk time, per second charging and a flat rate to any network.
Dialog 1 for 1 prepaid plan. Dialog, the future today.
Here? How are you going to stay in touch abroad?
Dialog roaming. They give the best rates.
Only if you pick the preferred network. Otherwise...
Just get Dialog roaming. It's the one and only best rate on any overseas network, guaranteed.
One guaranteed best rate on any network? Woohoo!
Hassle-free roaming with the best rates in over 200 countries with Dialog roaming. Clearly the best way to roam. Introducing the Ultra 99 postpaid package from Dialog. Say everything you want to say with the ultra benefits of extra talk time, extra SMS and extra data at a monthly rental of just 99 rupees only. Dialog, the future today.
Here, where can I get a data SIM? Meh. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use Dialog data roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
This is the story of a nation on the move, competing globally through a fiber optic network, delivering solutions instantly with superfast 4G, redefining entertainment with 3G HSPA+, making every day more efficient with Wi-Fi, bringing a world of knowledge to your home with fixed 4G. Get connected to Sri Lanka's fastest network. Dialog, the #1 choice of the people. Dialog, the future today.
Sawadee-krap! Can you give me data SIM?
Massage?
No, data SIM.
Massage, very good.
No, data SIM.
You are Sri Lanka? Why you no use Dialog data roaming? Unlimited data, $5 a day.
Unlimited data for just $5 a day?
Yeah. Unlimited, same massage you want?
Me?
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
1 for 1 is all I want. 1 for 1 is all I need.
Here, what's all this 1 for 1 talk?
The 1 for 1 plan from Dialog. Get 1 MB free for every 1 minute of talk time, per second charging and a flat rate to any network.
Dialog 1 for 1 prepaid plan. Dialog, the future today.
Here? How are you going to stay in touch abroad?
Dialog roaming. They give the best rates.
Only if you pick the preferred network. Otherwise...
Just get Dialog roaming. It's the one and only best rate on any overseas network, guaranteed.
One guaranteed best rate on any network? Woohoo!
Hassle-free roaming with the best rates in over 200 countries with Dialog roaming. Clearly the best way to roam. Introducing the Ultra 99 postpaid package from Dialog. Say everything you want to say with the ultra benefits of extra talk time, extra SMS and extra data at a monthly rental of just 99 rupees only. Dialog, the future today.
Here, where can I get a data SIM? Meh. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use Dialog data roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with dialogue roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
This is the story of a nation on the move, competing globally through a fiber optic network, delivering solutions instantly with superfast 4G, redefining entertainment with 3G HSPA+, making every day more efficient with Wi-Fi, bringing a world of knowledge to your home with fixed 4G. Get connected to Sri Lanka's fastest network. Dialogue, the #1 choice of the people. Dialogue, the future today.
Sawadee-krap! Can you give me data SIM?
Massage?
No, data SIM.
Massage, very good.
No, data SIM.
You are Sri Lanka? Why you no use dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data, $5 a day.
Unlimited data for just $5 a day?
Yeah. Unlimited, same massage you want?
Me?
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with dialogue roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
1 for 1 is all I want. 1 for 1 is all I need.
Here, what's all this 1 for 1 talk?
The 1-for-1 plan from Dialog. Get 1 MB free for every 1 minute of talk time, per second charging and a flat rate to any network.
Dialogue 1-for-1 prepaid plan. Dialogue, the future today.
Hello and welcome back to the chase of CCC. They are chasing a target of 197 set by MCA Blues. So it'll be a very good chase. As you can see, the opening batsman walking out. As you can see, the opening batsman striding out, and right behind them are the fielding team, the MCA Blues. They would look to restrict them under their target.
It will be a quite tough target of 197 runs where they set.
So Dimuthu Gunawardena will take first strike, and Hiran Jayawardena on the other end. Hiran Jayasundar, beg your pardon, on the other end, and Vinuj Rampal will open the bowling for MCA Blues. So it'll be a very good chase, and the first 5-6 overs will decide in what direction the chase would go.
Yes, exactly. Nimuthu Kunawardena is on strike at the moment. They are on to the target of 197. Let's just check up with them where they can conclude with their talents and the shots where they're going to select to go through the all over the match, where they can succeed the target of 197. And
Vinuj Rampal there with a good start, giving no room to the batsman, and the batsman looked to cut, but it was too close to the body to cut. So that was a good start there by the MCA Blues. So they would look to build on the good first delivery and pressurize the batting side. So Vinuj with the second ball running in from the MCA end with a good slinging action, hitting the right areas there, giving no room for the batsman to work with. So this will be a very good chase, I must say.
yes, the bowlers know what they are onto. They know how to save their target, the amount that they have gathered in favorable to their total. So just see, it's like the slinging bowling action.
Yeah, he generates a lot of speed as well with his slingy action, a good jump and a slingy action, as you can see on the replay. Yes, target. So the good first three deliveries there by Vinuja. So he would look to end.
It's a big shout by the bowler. No response by the umpire.
Yeah, there was. I didn't see any edge there, as you can see on the replay. There was no edge there with clear daylight in between bat and ball.
Yeah,
the keeper throws it, but there's no chance of run out as well. So good start by Vinuja and CCC with 4 dot balls at the beginning itself. So the fifth ball, and that another good delivery, hitting a rather full length but uneven bounce there, as you can see on the replay. Good length delivery and uneven bounce.
So he's trying to use that slingy bowling action to make the batsman confused where the ball comes and pitch and how the extra bounce comes towards him.
Yeah, so if he can get another dot ball, which he does, and ends the first over, a maiden over for for CCC. So with that, they start off with a maiden over. So that was a very good over there by Vinuj Rampal, and no runs conceded. So it's a very good start for CCC. As you can see, the second new bowler, the captain actually, Sanjay Gunadileka, marking his run-up, fast bowler, right-arm fast bowler. He would look to he would look to consolidate the good start from the other end.
Hiran Jayasuriya will face his first delivery from the MCA skipper. Again, Hiran Jayasundara, again good bounce. He's a tiny lad, so the umpire signaling 1 per over.
And I think actually it was given as a wide, so that's the first runs for MCA.
Yeah, I think
first runs for CCC. Beg your pardon.
I think a bit too high, considering the fact that it's a little, he's a tiny man. The batsman facing the delivery. Comes the skipper again. Again, slightly outside off stump, prodding at it. I think the pace beating the batsman again. I think tentative beginning here for the CCC openers. Good line and length maintained by the MCA bowler. The skipper trying to lead from the front as we see the replay. We are back live again, I beg your pardon. This time on the stumps, driven back past the stumps. Good shot, could be a boundary, is a boundary. Lovely start or lovely shot by Jayasundara.
Yeah, first runs off the bat there, and with that the score moves on to 5. As you can see on the replay, he looked to work it down leg, but I think an outside edge took it straight down on the floor, on the ground, past the wickets, and straight down for a boundary.
I think having committed for the initial shot, he made a good adjustment to play it right back past the bowler. Again on the short side, this time worked on the leg side. Quick single attempted. Easily managed to cross over for a single. The batsman doing the right thing after scoring a boundary, which is ideally to rotate the strike, which they do. Now it's Dimuthu Gunawardena who is back on strike. Dimuthu Gunawardena. Again, short and wide, cut away, but there is protection in the deep. Well fielded by the man at deep backward point. A rather deep or a defensive field at the moment. A few men on the leg side saving the single. Men on the off are situated in the boundary.
Yeah, I think the captain after giving the first four, didn't start well, and as you can see, the four buys there for the batting side. So the captain is not backing up the good over, which is disappointing to see from the CCC point of view.
Again, the uneven bounce foxing the keeper behind the stumps. And I think he expected the ball to carry comfortably to his gloves, but the ball just kept dying on him, and he was unable to make the adjustment to stop the ball. As a result, CCC grab a valuable 4 buys.
And an expensive over by the captain finishes it. He will be looked to finish it well, and he does finish it off well. So 10 runs off that over, which was not a good over there by the captain after the maiden over ball from the opposite end. So 10 runs at the end of 2 overs.
Costly first over there by the skipper. Now it will be Jayasundara to face the fast bowler from the opposite end. Vinuja, the man with a slightly slingy action, generated a good amount of bounce in the previous over. Had his man in a bit of confusion, but for the first time he's bowling for Jayasundara, rather short led. And again, a good start, right on the money.
Squares him up there, but a silly bit of field in there, and it costs the team 5 runs with 4 buys, 4 shy run, and 1 run. So it's altogether 5 runs for the batting team.
Yeah, I think the intentions were good by the fieldsman, but poor bit of backing up, and certainly the ricochet of the stumps didn't help the cause of the fielding side, as the ball just travelled the distance in that occasion. I think now the pressure is back on the MCA lads after conceding such easy runs. Now again down the leg side, huge appeal, and there's another appeal for a run out. Both appeals been denied, and interesting to see that the standing umpire didn't make a call on the ball which went on the leg side, which means now that again is a very marginal call, and it looks as though the fielding side had a case there. The bat was not grounded when the bails were dislodged, as you can see in that frame.
So a few errors there by the umpires, but to put a little ease on their side, they have to call them without replay. So it's a very tough job they are doing to call them with the naked eye.
Yeah, so much happening with all the appealing going around. So certainly the umpires too have to keep their concentration levels high.
Yeah, they have to be on the ball, and with the youngsters full of energy, they really have to be on their toes. As Vinuja bowls again and driven, and there's a misfield there, and the boundary. So MCA are making. So CCC are making the runs come, and the score moves on to 19 for no loss with a couple of balls to go in this third over.
CCC have been the fortunate side in terms of these decisions previously too, benefiting with Sanchez, the skipper's stumping appeal, and now this time one of their openers getting a bit fortunate with a run-out appeal.
And there's a bit of a hold up here as there has been a slight injury, I think.
And I think the
reserve players are running in with the first aid, so there has been a slight injury, a cut also.
One of the fielders who attempted to stop that ball managed to catch a bit of a bruise by the looks of it, so first aid being called in to the field by the umpires. And
Yeah, the medical staff have come out there and patching up an injured little young young man, which is not a good sight to see. But it all looks good now, and play is about to resume.
all these young men full of enthusiasm throwing themselves on the field. As a result, some of them coming out a bit worse after their efforts, but certainly good to see that they're giving their 100% out there. It is a final after all, so both teams want to win this, as they've done a lot of hard work getting themselves into this position. And again, the bowler loads up and makes his run up. Again, slight hold up in play by asking things to be straightened out in the field. So the bowler has to go back to his mark and come back again.
So Vinuja to continue with his slinging action. Good delivery there. No room to drive actually. It was a good length ball, and there was minimum footwork by the batsman, and hence it cost him a spot of bother. But all ends well. As you can see there, his front foot didn't come towards the ball. It went away, and because of that, he couldn't make any contact with the delivery.
I think his hand, I saw the batsman hardly moves his feet, and that could be a problem if you're trying to play those fancy drives outside the off stump. Again, lovely ball to finish the over by Vinuja right on the stumps, and at the end of 3 overs, it's 19 for no loss for CCC.
Well, the MCA bowlers, after the first over, which was made, they have let the batsman loose, and because of that, they have scored 19 runs of the next 2 overs, which will not please their coach.
Now, Sanjay, the MCA skipper, would want to come back for a better over. Starts off pretty well, right outside the off stump. Easily worked away by the CCC batsman. Now, with the start they have gotten, they'll not try to take any uncalculated risks. Want to treat the ball on its merit, get the boundary on the loose deliveries on offer, and to rotate the strike. MC, on the other hand, would not mind a breakthrough after this good start. Again, back of a length, easily played away, but for no runs.
So, yeah. So Harshan, after the two starts of the batting team are so different, because MCA, when they were batting, it was all about good batting, but in the second innings, it's like bad bowling that is letting the batsman get away.
Yeah, I think whatever is happening on the field is also not helping the cause of the fielding side. A few sloppy runs conceded, a few extra runs on overthrows, and a few extras as well. So they would want to straighten things up, especially with the teams defending a total such as 197. Again, bit of a confusion between the batsmen. The non-striker almost caught in the middle of the field. Again, good fielding. Another direct hit, but this time no damage done.
Yeah, as you can see on the replay, the non-striker runs a good half away off the pitch, but he was sent back by the batsman. So the captain to continue with his right arm pace.
Again, a tight call, but again ruled not out. Short and wide, but a bit too wide this time. Given again as a wide delivery. Another run added to the total as an extra. this is something they have to be careful of, especially the skipper does tend to bowl rather wide line or back of a length wide line towards the batsman.
Yeah, the coach will not be happy with the captain's first 2 overs. So as you can see, he's running in again, and a full toss there, worked down for a single, no chance of run out, as you can see. And yeah, so moving on, the coach would not be happy with the captain's bowling.
Yes, I think he expects him to lead from the front, being the skipper. And especially after the maiden over at the beginning, I think he expected the skipper to back it up with a good over, but he leaked 10 runs off it. Now as we speak, the replay of the final single taken, I think the keeper insisted that the throw went to the wrong end. He's talking to his fielder saying that should be more aware of what's happening. So we're back live, back on the stumps. Doing a bit too much, says the umpire, as the over comes to a close. It's 22 for the loss of no wickets at the end of 4 overs in the CCC run chase.
CCC actually going at a good rate, as you can see. After the first over being a maiden, they have recovered from that, and now it's the fast bowler again to continue from the MCC end.
Vinuja seemed to be the best out of both the fast bowlers to pose a threat of grabbing a wicket. He's having a bit about him, especially with his slingy action and his pace. Again, swinging outside the off stump, marginally missing the outside edge. Vinuja is asking a bit of questions here from the batsman as we speak. This is the replay again, slightly back of a length outside the off stump. Batsman again, very minimal foot movement, trying to play it with his hands, missing it altogether. Again, middle and offline. Again, he caresses the ball through the vacant area. And it's another boundary here for CCC as the score moves on to 26 runs.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with the delivery, but like you can see in the replay, it was good placement by the batsman to evade 3 fielders, tend to find the boundary.
Yeah, he was a bit lucky there. It took a bit of an edge as well, and crept through the 3 fielders. And now the bowler back again. The slingy action, a good bouncer there. The batsman hits it up in the air, but no chance for the fielders as they were all deep, and it falls in between 2 fielders.
Good comeback there by Vinuja after being hit for a boundary. And fortunately for the batsman, the ball lands in no man's land. So we see the little man waiting to face Vinuja. Good bowling there again. Excellent delivery. Grabs the outside edge, and now there is a claim for a catch, and the umpire says it's a bump ball. And
yeah, that was actually a very good catch there, and the umpires are going to discuss about this matter. I think, and yes, they have given the decision. It's out. So that was a good bowling, and a very good catch there by the wide slip. He was standing about third slip position, as you can see on the replay. A good delivery, keeping the batsman back in the crease, and a very good catch, low dive into his left.
New batsman walking into the crease is Yasiru Rodrigo. Again, like you said, excellent catch, going low onto his left-hand side. He was situated as a second slip. There was a gap in between, so he was the man looking after that, and he did a very good job at it. Excellent ball again by Vinuja, slingy action, going across the batsman, making him play and grabbing the edge eventually.
Yeah, as you can see, the replay of the last wicket, the batsman was cramped up for room, and he got the edge, and the slip fielder dived to his left hand side and took a very good catch. So catches, they say catches win matches. So this, with this good fielding, they should be able to peg back the batting side.
Yeah, I think this is certainly one of those catches which can actually motivate your team members as well, seeing such an effort as we speak. Again, excellent delivery. And
It looked quite close, but the umpire says it's drifting down leg. But to the commentator's view, it looked a very close one. And as you can see on the replay,
it's a very, very, very minimal movement, but I think it's because of Vinuja's slingy action that the umpire decided that the ball was going away from the angle. But certainly a good start to the new man by Vinuja again. Keeping low this time, but the batsman manages to get his bat down in time. Excellent finish to the over by Vinuja, grabbing a much needed wicket. CCC at the end of 5 overs are 27 for the loss of 1 wicket.
so the captain to continue with his third over, and he runs in and bowls rather wide delivery, which is cut, and it beats cover point to the boundary. So another bad start by the captain to his third over as well. So the coach will be very unhappy with this start by the captain.
Certainly, because just after an over which almost got them 2 wickets, this is not the sort of start you'd want from your skipper. Short and wide outside the off stump, and giving enough and more room for the batsman to free his hands, and that's exactly what he did. Threw his hands towards the ball and beautifully timed it towards through the gap.
Yeah, he's by doing bowling, by this bad bowling, he's letting off the pressure that was built from the other end. So that's not good captaincy and not good bowling as well.
And
yeah, and this is a replay of the boundary. There you can see the very good cut, beats cover point, and runs away to the boundary. So good batting by CCC, and so they are back on track even though they lost the wicket.
I think that's another thing that the skipper has to keep in mind, Sanjay, because with wickets comes pressure, and with loose deliveries the pressure will be relieved as well. And now with a boundary grabbed in the very first delivery of the over, they can opt to sit back and rotate the strike for a few singles, and they still have about 5-6 runs an over, which is exactly pretty much the run rate they have to go by in this innings. So now Sanjay would want a good finish to this over, and if he could grab a wicket, that would be a bonus.
Yes, as you say, a wicket. He was quite close there, and an inside edge going down to deep square leg. So they are very unlucky, I must say, the bowling side. They are creating chances, but unfortunately for them, it's not ending well.
Yeah, again, I think it was a good line this time by the skipper. Unfortunate not to find a fielder off the edge or the stumps. It's a new man off the back foot, forces it away. The single last, and then sent his partner back in time. If not, that could have been curtains for his non-striker, but timely call. Again, forced off his back foot. Tall lad. Seems to be getting caught on his crease when the ball seems to get a bit low on him. Again, dead ball signed. The bowler slightly misses his run up, and he works his way back to his mark to come back to bowl the next delivery.
The coach would have expected a better performance from the captain in the bowling sense, but he's not living up to what he should And with that, the end of the sixth over, it's 32 for 1.
I think all the pressure that Vinuja is creating from one end is being let go of on the opposite by the skipper himself. So that is not an encouraging sign at the moment. But certainly Vinuja doing his part on the opposite, certainly looking a wicket-taking threat at the moment. And he will load up and come in this seventh over as well.
Yeah, as you could see the crowd gathering for the under-15 final that is coming up next, where Kirindiwala CA will be taking on SSC.
Certainly another interesting match to look forward to. Both teams are making it to the final. Certainly could say that the deserving teams are in the final, so you can expect a good game as we see Vinuja again trying to attack the stumps, flared away, no single taken, excellent fielding again, and that's the sort of fielding you need at a moment when runs have been leaked on one end.
As you can see on the replay here, a good delivery outside off stump, drawing the batsman to drive and gets the edge, but unfortunately goes on the floor, and a very good diving stop there. And he's bowled him. What a delivery! Swinging inside, in swinger from Vinuja, bowls the batsman all around him, and beautiful bowling, lovely delivery by the bowler.
Again caught on his mark was Yasiru. I think he was really uncomfortable with this ball moving in towards his stumps. Hardly moved his feet. Now you could see in the replay. Excellent swinging delivery, castles the batsman. Lovely sight for a fast bowler to see the middle stump flying all over. What an excellent piece of bowling there by Vinuja. He certainly seemed to be the man posing the biggest threat. It's the skipper Uvenu Khemachandra making his way now. As we see, it's another replay of the previous dismissal. Excellent ball, pitching on off stump, moving its way towards middle, and leaving the batsman in no man's land by the end of it. Uvenu Khemachandra.
Yeah, the batsman was struggling to face the in-swinging delivery by the slinging bowler, and he at last he perished. He couldn't face it at all.
I think after the first ABW appeal in the previous over of Vinuja's, the batsman was always tentative with the ball moving in towards him, and the tentativeness rather showed in the way he faced the previous delivery as well. Now the skipper has walked in with the task at hand. The score at 33 for 2. It's only 6 to 7 overs played, with one man with his tail up running in with all steam. This will be a real test for the SCCC captain. Again, in swinging delivery. Inside edge, says the umpire. If not for the inside edge, that could have been curtains for the skipper on the very first delivery.
Yeah, he's a very good bowler, and with his slingy action, he generates the natural in swing to the left-handers, as you can see on the replay. And yes, there was bat. If he didn't strike the bat, he would have been curtains for the batsman, for the captain. Running in again, slingy action, a full toss, not a good delivery, but the captain could not make any use out of it. So
I think it was an attempted yorker, as we see in the replay. Again, the previous dismissal, excellent line and length. Certainly not allowing the batsman to come forward nor back. It was that sort of a line and length by Vinuja, duly rewarded. And if we go back live, this time a much more confident shot by the skipper, coming onto his front foot and pushing it away. But another successful over by Vinuja coming to an end. Again yields a wicket for the MCA Blues. Now the score stands at 33 for 2 after the end of 7 overs.
Captain Sanchayan to continue from the opposite end. The captain would look to get his line and length correct at least in this over, because he has failed in the first couple of overs. And yes, he's bowled him around his legs. Nobody saw that coming from the captain, but it was a brilliant delivery. As you can see on the replay coming up, he was bowled around his legs with he actually the batsman was also bamboozled. He tried to work it down the leg side, as you can see on the replay here. Tried to work it down the leg side, but he got too much inside the line and hence missed the ball, and it strikes on the leg stump. And the new batsman is Divesh Ramaya.
Again, a valuable wicket lost there. That's Nimuthu, the man who had scored the bulk of the runs for the CCC team, currently standing now as it stands. Both batsmen are yet to get off the mark. Two new batsmen in the crease. And now CCC have certainly a task at hand. Skipper coming up with a wicket just at the right time, just as we were talking about him getting into the act and trying to contain the runs he was leaking in the previous overs. Does exactly the same by picking up the prize scalp of the man who was doing most of the damage for CCC.
Yeah.
Divesh now taking his guard.
Yeah, I think CCC would look to consolidate now from here on with the loss of 3 wickets. They would look to bat through, these two should look to bat through until about 15 overs and get in a slight platform from which they could explode in the last couple of overs.
I think their target now would be to get through the first 15. Again, a beautiful delivery by the skipper. Now seems to have gotten his length and line correct. Pitched in middle, slightly moving away from the batsman, who again was left napping on his crease. Here again is a replay of the dismissal. Again moving slightly too much, exposing his stumps on the rear side and getting his stumps disturbed, as we see Divesh getting off the mark on his legs, working it around the corner, and the score ticks on to 34 for the loss of 3 wickets at the progress of the 8th over.
So the battle between the two skippers, the two beat rights.
Yes, it's captain to captain here, as and incidentally there are 2 Peterites as well, so each captain would be looking to get the better out of each other, and there was a good delivery and a drive for us. No run, there was no run there.
I'm sure both players know each other very well. I'm sure they are playing for the same for their school teams together, so this will be an interesting contest between both the skippers. Again now after grabbing the wicket, Sanjay suddenly seemed to be hitting the right length on the outset, pitching it on the stumps and moving it away. Again a lovely delivery, asking the batsman to come forward. A drive but missing everything, carries through to the keeper. Here on the replay again, you could see it's one of those lines where you just can't seem to have come forward enough. Sanjay waiting for the last few deliveries of his over. Again back of a length, hitting the deck hard and climbing on the batsman as the 8th over comes to an end. It's 34 for the loss of 3 wickets for CCC.
One run and a wicket. His figures so far, 4 overs, no wins, 16 runs and 1 wicket.
Yeah, as we can see a change in the bowling as well as
Tharin Givanta, the new bowler into the attack, right arm medium pace. I beg your pardon, it's Tharin Veerasinghe. And as we speak, Divesh is taking his guard again for the new bowler. Now certainly Tharin has a very simple task at hand to keep things intact after both the opening bowlers have pinched away with 3 wickets. He seemed to be a medium pacer, so the keeper is right up at the stumps. Good start on the stumps and worked away by Divesh for a comfortable 2 runs. Good running there by the pair. I think that's what they have to do now alongside his keeper. Divesh has to rotate the strike and grab as much as runs as possible. 9th over in progress. Certainly CCC slightly behind the run rate, if you could say that. Having lost 3 crucial wickets up top. Tharin slightly moving away from the stumps, waved away by the umpire, grabbing a leg by in the process.
Yeah, I think now the new bowler will also look to tighten the screws on the batsman on proceedings and would look to increase the pressure on the batting side.
Here again is that replay of the previous delivery. Ball moving slightly towards the leg, which is why the umpire directly waved it away again, nipping back slightly, a tad bit high, says the umpire. The new man certainly doing a good job at keeping things intact. Wicket to wicket bowling, nothing complicated, very simple bowling by the young man. Good line, good length, asking a few questions or asking the batsman to take some chances against him.
Yeah, medium pace bowler, and he's hitting the correct lines and correct lengths. As you can see, a slight misfield as the batsman cross over for a single. Sloppy bit of feel in there by the captain.
Yeah, that's something they can ill afford at this moment, especially when the batsmen seem to be content with fending away with those deliveries. The new man is starting off pretty well. Gentle pace, wicket to wicket bowler. And so far it's been a very good over by the young man, just conceding 4 runs. And almost a few close calls for LBW appeals against both batsmen. Again, slightly on the legs, whipped away. Man in the deep does well, keeps it down for a single. Wayward throw, but backed up there in the field.
Yeah, it's actually good bowling. He's not giving any width on off or leg, so the batsmen have to make their own room for themselves. And at the end of the 9th over, it's 39 for the loss of 3 wickets. So www.thepapare.com is available on all major social media platforms, and we are a 24/7 news hub targeting national and international sports. And you can catch us on www.facebook.com, twitter.com, Instagram, YouTube, and also SoundCloud.
Divesh taking his guard against Sanjay's 4th over, which is about to commence. And, the skipper will want to work on what he has done in the previous over. Again, good line, fended away, preventing the single. Now after grabbing that first wicket, surely Sanjay's line and length has improved well. He's prodding in and around that off stump of the batsman.
Yeah, and I think if the bowling team gets another dismissal before the 10th over, they will be in the driving seat to clinch this game, and with that the final.
Yeah, exactly. I think already CCC are behind the required run rate considering their target. Having lost 3 top order batsmen, now they are at a risk of having to play some big shots to get back in contending terms. As we see again, Sanesh, again a beautiful line, pitched on the stumps and slightly moving away.
As you can see on the replay, that it was too close to cut or drive also, but it was a good delivery. And I think at this position, the batsmen are stuck in two minds whether they should attack or defend. And if they defend too much, the run rate will go up. So the bowling side on top at this moment, you can say.
Yeah, I think not even those easy singles are on offer. Even the balls which are moving slightly towards the leg side are not being put away. That is the pressure being caused or put on by the MCA Blues on the CCC side. But I think that being said, the batsman shouldn't just take unnecessary risk at the moment. It still has a long way to go, 20 overs to be exact to be played, so anything can happen. But they have to make sure they are rotating the strike just like that. Take those easy singles around and keep the scoreboard ticking so that they are within striking distance once it comes down to the last 10 to 5 overs.
Yeah, there was a bit of sloppy feel in there. He tried the acrobatic to take it with his single hand and throw it. He should have just collected it with both hands. So the captain running in and bowls on midline leg and was flicked to the deep fielder for a single. So with that, it comes to end. It ends the 9th over, 41 for the loss of 3 wickets.
So 10 overs completed, 41 for 3.
So yeah, I will hand over the mic to Atik as he will carry you through the next couple of overs.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Sajid here along with Atik. A very fresh inning now we have where these little lads having a better piece of cricket, where they are going through to a target of 197 to exceed 197 to their victory. Now it's at the end of 10 overs. It's 41 for 3 down. So Atik, what you have got to say about the bowling pressure and the batting selections?
This is basically scoreboard. And he's dropped the catch. He dropped the catch on mid-off. That's a let-off. Well, it's very visible with the batsman. For another 150, they require another 156 runs to win off 119 balls. So the scoreboard pressure is definitely on.
And that's a great shot, and it's taken, and he's gone. Divesh walks to the pavilion now.
The hosts are right on top. Another wicket falls down, the 4th wicket down for 42. Divesh is dismissed.
A new batsman, Dazis Manchanayaka, it's ready to coming along to the pitch now, and CCC is under pressure. They have only gathered 42 runs at the progress of 11 overs, and they have already lost 4 wickets, with some valuable 4 wickets in other words. I think.
Yes, they've basically lost half of their lineup, and they have to try to rebuild it. You know, they should not look far up ahead. They must try to target 5 overs each. They have to try block out 5 overs, maybe try to score 25-30 runs, and then try to reassess and then take it from there. So this is all at stake. This is the final of the 11th MCA Mighty ICC Mighty Juniors Trophy.
Just check with the replay the way he plays the shots, and just see the catch. It's an extraordinary performance by the fielder.
Yes, he was very cool under pressure, and I think the batsman got a little bit more bounce. That's a wide.
Yes, it is a wide, and
The
still
new
the bowler is having control of the batsman because both the batsmen are new. Both the batsmen are new to the pitch, and they are not even settled down. But bowlers are taking quick wickets, and the batsmen are trying to settle down to the pitch because they can go more than having an aggressive partnership. What they need is they should settle down in the pitch, and they should have a big partnership than an aggressive one.
Yes, absolutely, because they will have to first take a few overs to have a sight of the ball. And that was outside off stump and hit towards deep point. No single. They will have to slowly build up a partnership because that's very vital. They still have about another 19 overs to go. So it's just about a matter of trying to occupy the crease and have an eye in and then go for their shots.
Exactly.
Because right now their run rate has, their required run rate has gone up as well.
Yes, even now they are going through with some a run rate of 4.4, somewhere around 4.4. They are just playing the game. But we hope that the CCC can do something better if they have a stable partnership in their. Yes, and it's
That's
a good
flick.
shot.
That's a few.
Yes,
That's a
and
beautiful
it's
catch. What a take! That's a beautiful catch. Another wicket goes down. The fifth wicket for 44. Half of the side is gone, and CCC is in big trouble.
You know, I think that catch was a bit hard. It means like when ball comes from up, just see the replay. We can see that when the batsman plays his shot and ball is going behind the player, and he's looking up and he's going for the ball.
That's actually a very hard catch, you know, because when you're running back, catches running back are not easy to take.
Exactly.
And the catch that he took is it's a great catch. He may have made it look very easy, but it was not. It's a very tough catch, and kudos to the young man.
And yes, the Sachira Variwat, the next batsman comes into the pitch. The middle order should be better, not like this. They are getting more. They are trying to getting more aggressive. They are trying to getting fast run scorers. But the team needs not fast run scorers. They need a big partnership. It means big partnership. They need a better partnership with stable two batsmen, not trying to be more smart in having runs and. Yes, and the replay comes. Just have a look at the catch. He's running behind the ball. It means it's a bit hard. It means more than running reverse to the ball. It's when running behind the ball is way harder than the other catches.
Yeah, because obviously when you're blinded, you know, when you're running back to take a catch, you're basically blinded. So running backwards is always it's always a great catch. And if you also see the replay, when the batsman is trying to flick, you know, he gets a top edge as well. So he tries to play around the ground, but whereas he got a top edge and it goes right up. So this is great bowling by the MCA, and they are right on top. They're right on top, and they're dominating the game right now.
And the skipper Sanjay Gunatilaka, he's trying to do something better because in the last few overs he failed what he needed, what the coach needed from him. But now he's on right track. He's bowling wicket to wicket, and sometimes they are getting some more top edges and inside edges too. Even the batsman had better luck in the previous overs, but they don't have any luck now.
Yes, he's bowling a beautiful line. You know, he's just bowling that the line of the corridor of uncertainty, they call it. You know, which is the batsmen are always in two minds, whether to go on the front foot or on the back. So that is the line which all coaches always expect, especially of the fast bowlers. So this is just great performance by them. That's
just check
yes,
the
that's a wide.
Wicket keeper's performance. He's like even some other keeper when the bowler come from offside and when the ball at once is changed to leg side. It's not a clear idea. I mean, it's a very better decision making by the keeper to which side to move.
Yes, because when the batsman is batting and the ball comes onto the leg side, for a split of a second, the batsman is blinded. So he has to trust his instincts and his hands to know which side he should move.
Yes, exactly. Just see his bowling action.
They are just flashing. They are flashing.
Means like more than struggling, what they need is they should have the ball on their bat. That's it, not leaving.
Yes, they must. Yeah, they need to. They need to make first make contact of the ball. They need to try to rotate a few singles, try to get the rhythm flowing first, and then try to go for their shots. You cannot go for your shots from ball one.
Yes, exactly. And
that's a wide.
Most probably, yeah, it's saved in the dead.
I beg your pardon. It's a leg by.
Even MCA, those guys, those little lads are dominating the pitch as this is their home ground. So maybe they have the pitch favorite, their favorite
Yes,
pitch maybe.
of course, always home conditions will always give you another added advantage. And besides, it's a matting, so I do not think the pitch will play a big role in that. That's beautifully played. That's beautifully played through third man. What a shot.
Well
That's
needed.
a beautiful shot by Dasis.
Well needed boundary under pressure for CCC. It means scored by Dasis Manchanayaka, the vice skipper.
And that's the 50 up. That's the 50 up on the 12th over.
Now they started the scoreboard ticking up little by little. That's what the team need, the coach need. Even they should go for a better extent with these two couple because it already have fallen 5 wickets, half of their team.
Also, when you look at the bowler who just completed his over now, Sanjay Gunathilaka, he also has a very high point of release. And that is why he also gets some extra bounce as well. So he's also able to swing it because he has the height, and also he's his height is an advantage for him.
Tarin Veerasinghe, he's gonna start his spell now. It's a quite pace bowler, and I think did you notice that in this match, in the second innings, we didn't notice any of the spinners didn't start their overs, right?
That's a very, very good point, Sajid. Very good point you made. Yes, because I believe the MCA have a good crop of fast bowlers, and they seem to have done the job so far. So I do not see any reason why they have to change at this point. So if their strength is the fast bowlers, so might as well be.
Yes, exactly. But even these two batsmen, these couple of batsmen, if they got used to the pitch and got used to the fast bowlers, he might maybe or maybe not. The captain might have an idea about starting up with spinners.
Yes, they can try out a few spinners and see how the batsmen cope up with them. And that's a beautiful shot again for a single. Now the right-hander takes strike. Right. Sachira Valivatta. The ball was on the air, and mid-on cuts it off. Another single. This is what they need. They need to rotate the singles just like that, and they need to try to push for about 3 to 4 singles an over.
Yes, exactly. And also, just see the replay. Better shot, good shot selection, and also better piece of fielding by the fielder under it.
Yes, he's the bowlers need to back up the fielders need to back up the good work of the bowlers.
It's a close call.
That was very close, and that's a wide. Actually, in today's day and age, umpires can be very harsh on bowlers being slightly down the leg side. That That was a pretty good delivery, but it was slightly down the leg side. Umpire gives it a wide.
And you can see Sachira, the non-striker, saying the striker, keep calm and play our game. Don't be so hurry to shots. Just a piece of misfielding there. The captain is not happy about that misfield. He always he needs tight fielding and no singles. Make sure there is no singles, no boundaries. Always bowlers are performing well. That's what the captain needs. It was a quite loose ball.
That's well played, and that's great fielding by the captain. He's showing by example how it has to be done. No, I'm sorry, he's not the captain. That was fielded by Vikum Kalhara.
Couple of batsmen having a little chat regarding. These batsmen look like now they are okay with the scores. I mean, the sense scores, they are okay with the pitch, okay with the balls. So they are trying to do something else. Is it a spinner who's coming in now? Looks like a spinner, I guess.
Well, we've got our wish. We've got a spinner into the attack now. It's Kuchila. It's Kuchila Ratnayaka.
He's a left-arm spinner who's trying to, as I said to you before, like if they didn't have wickets for two or a couple of overs, captain might have an idea about taking a spinner in.
Yes, and it's great to see. There are youngsters with left armers. Which is a very rare sight today.
Exactly.
And it's very exciting to see youngsters coming up from the ranks and to have left armers from the under 13 groups going up to the under 15, under 17s. That's just a great prospect for Sri Lanka.
And just check the batting couple. They have a right arm left arm combination and they are playing well and they are rotating some singles around the ground. And they are trying to keep the bowlers under pressure each and every ball. Even they miss a ball, even they are trying to get a run through that.
Yes, and also when you look at the fielding side's body language, it shows very clearly that they are ruling the situation right now, because you can see they are talking, they are chirpy, and they're even the keeper is very busy trying to set up fields, and he's trying to encourage the boys. That's very sloppy again. Another misfield and a single.
They are trying to take advantages of each and every misfields that they are getting. More than just even sometimes these little lads, they might think like if the ball reaches even near from a keeper, I mean a fielder, what they do is they just hang on without running. But here that they are going for runs, what they need is to keep the scoreboard ticking each and every time. It's 57 at the progress of 14th over. Even the spinners are doing a well flight on their spinning. Just a good bowler in my point of view. What do you think about that?
Very exciting indeed. These kids have a great future ahead of them. And he's flicked it off his pads to deep fine leg for another single, and that's the end of the 14th over.
And it's drinks break.
Yeah, and CCC are 58 for the loss of 5 wickets. We'll now have a short break because the drink's out on the field. We will be back in a couple of minutes. Well, these are highlights of the day. You saw the opening batsman getting a couple of boundaries straight down the ground. That was a beautiful shot, and he was very lucky out there, because since that is the umpires thought that was not out, whereas he was clearly short of his crease, and that was another misfield which went to the boundary as well. And that was a beautiful take in the slips. That was a brilliant take, and that was another beautiful shot through the point region. And once again, that was a brilliant in-swinging delivery which castled the batsman. And there were quite a lot of batsmen who were bowled, which
Yes,
shows the line and length that these fast bowlers managed to take. And he was very lucky because he was bowled down the leg side.
Leg side, yeah. It means that's more rare. It means like a right-hander bowled by a left-handing bowler in the leg stump, right?
Yes.
It's quite rare in cricket history.
And also there was a couple of drop catches, that was very disappointing for them. And that was a great take, because always skies are not easy. And you can see in this ball, the batsman tries to play it down the leg side when when the fielder had to take a running catch, which was a great catch indeed.
And the game started now. Playing in this kind of weather, sunny weather, right? So what do you think? How about these little lads? They are playing. They are giving their whole effort on the game, playing 30 overs at a stretch and 60 overs at the end of the match. So how do you feel about that, Atik?
Yes, of course. That's it's a big learning curve for them, because they will be learning a lot once they go on in life further, and these are great exposures for them. That's a no ball. I think was that because one of the fielders? I think there was one of the field. There was an extra. They didn't have an extra fielder in the ring. I think that was the reason the no ball was called. That's up in the air again. There's another fielder coming, and he just takes it. That's the 6th wicket. That is brilliant bowling and great fielding by the MCA boys.
They started dominating the pitch after dominating the ground after the drinks break. Just see the replay where the batsmen go for a bigger shot, but it's just a matter of having the ball at the edge of the bat.
So Sachira Valivata goes, and that's the end of the 6th wicket, and MCA boys falls into bigger trouble. They are presently at 60 for the loss of 6 wickets at the end, just at the start of the 15th over.
It's a big loss, It means they are losing a better partnership. It means the sense better partnership, which is better than the previous partnerships exactly. So they are having a better partnership now, and they are giving their best. It means they are trying to give their best, the batting side, but they are losing the wickets so fast because, as I said you before, Atik, they always what the coach need is a better partnership, but not aggressive batting, right? But the batsman is trying to do is they are trying to be more aggressive, and they trying to punish the bowlers all the time, right? That's what happening here.
Yes, looking at their age group, I think they should rather try to make an effort to play out the 30 overs first. They have to make an effort, and if it's tough, I mean, if they lose, it's all right. But then, but at the end of the day, that exposure they have at this age group and going forward is going to do them wonders. So they need to develop that fighting spirit inside them. They should begin to try to grind out there. Try to play out the balls, try to work out a few singles, play the loose balls away to the boundary. They should try to grind it out. That's what's going to hold them in good state even for the future.
Yeah, even in that matter, I can see the opponent team, MCA Blues. They had that exposure in their mind. It means like they just left over the hard balls, and they beated the easy balls, loose balls, and they played their best. But here the team CCC, but they are just trying to be aggressive, if I'm not wrong.
That was up in the air, and that was pretty close to the fielder. Yes, because MCA had a very good start. uh, Rahul and Tarindu, they played brilliant knocks, and they were able to get the scoreboard ticking, and they were able to put the loose balls away. So, and then finally the result showed they scored 197 of 30 overs. That's a wide.
Tarin Veerasinghe, it's a wide, the last ball where he played. The last ball he played was a wide, but he gave his maximum in the match, I guess. Just see the way he's bowling. Just see the action. The arm is straight, and he's just like a medium pace bowler, if I'm not wrong.
Yes, and once they grow up, they will also, along with the body strength they will be getting, once they build up a little bit more muscles, they will be able to, they will learn the art of in swing, out swing, and that will do wonders for them in the future. Is that a wide? And the batsman take a single. Yes, that is a wide. Also a little bit sloppy by the wicket keeper as well. He was unable to collect it. And talking about medium pacers, Sajid, I think medium pacers also can get a lot of wickets. You take the national team, people like Angelo Matthews, they do not have much pace, but it is that control they have. And it is that control that medium pacers need to try working out along with the different kind of variations they need to bring into the arsenal.
Yes, exactly. Just see the shot selection by the batsman. He's playing the exact shot what the ball needs.
Yes, and he played the gap.
Yes, exactly.
He played the gap. That's what matters. And that's the end of the 15th over. CCC are at 67 for the loss of 6 wickets.
It's Kuchila Ratnayaka who's in the field now.
Ruchika Ratnayaka onto the attack. That's very close, and the umpire has given him. That's beautiful flight. Brilliant bowling by the left-arm orthodox bowler. These kids surprise me by the minute. That is brilliant bowling. What do you think, Sajid?
Exactly, it means like it's in the sense. I think the team management and even the captain, yes, and the coach, they'll be more disappointed, the batting team, because the way that they have kept losing their. Just see the way that he.
Yes, the shot selections was not great. That was a full delivery. All he had to do was just put his foot out of the way, and he had to just drive the ball straight down the ground. But whereas he tried to play across, and he was caught plumb in front of the wickets. That is the 7th wicket down, and CCC going towards their doom.
And Danal Hemachandra is on the pitch now. He's coming, just a little lad who's coming with the head. Danal Hemananda, who's coming up with the outfit to the field.
There is another message we have to inform our viewers. The photographs and videos published on the ThePapare.com Facebook page are available for purchase at reasonable rates. For more information, email info@thepapare.com or call our hotline 0777 822 777. I repeat, the photographs and videos published on the ThePapare.com Facebook page are available for purchase at reasonable rates. For more information, email info@thepapare.com or call our hotline 0777 822 777.
And there's oh, that's a close call. He's not trying to he's just trying to ball leg spins there, but he's failing, always going up with wide. This is the second wide in the over, I guess.
Yes, he's got to follow up the wicket-taking deliveries with good balls to hold up the pressure.
Yes, exactly.
And that's beautifully flicked off his pads for a single through deep square leg.
It's better if the batsman can score somewhere. It means even single batsman can score even 25 by this couple, but they can do something else to. They can struggle to win, however, this match.
Yes.
But make sure that winning and losing is not the game. It means like you should win, however, but losing is the first step of winning.
Absolutely, I second that. And also, it looks very tough now for the CCC boys because they presently require another almost another 130 odd runs in 90 balls. So it looks very tough for them. So it's just about a matter of keeping your wickets in hand and just try to play out the 30 overs. That's a nice single. That's what needs to be done right now.
When we come across with the shot selection of the batsman, you can see the previous couple had more choosable selections, not like this, because the spinners have quick spinning deliveries. They have more differentiated variations, but not the fast bowlers. The fast bowlers pacers, they had the same variation in each and every over. It means like, did you notice, Atik, the fast bowlers bowling skills? It's in a sense, in each and every over, the third ball will be a straight slow ball. Did you notice that?
Yes, the variations they have to be. I mean, it should be in a way where even the batsman is not able to guess it. You know, you should mix up your variations a bit more. But having said that, they have taken 7 wickets
Yes,
of 15
exactly.
overs, so there is nothing much that we can complain about sitting out here at the commentary box.
Yes, exactly. But I'm saying about the batsmen who haven't settled down to the same fast bowlers who haven't been used to, right? So it means like if you're trying to bowl the same ball again and again, when the batsman is not aware of the ball which is coming, like it means, and since from the commentary box I noticed that each and every fast bowler's third ball will be a straight slow ball, right? But the batsman didn't count that. That's the difference, right?
Yeah, and the youngsters have to keep this in mind that, you know, when you're playing for a straight ball, you know, the coaches always tell you, you know, you should always play within the V, you know, for straight balls. But the problem what we see from certain youngsters today is that, you know, they try to play across the line. And when that happens, you know, they get bowled or they get caught like before. So that is something that the coaches can work with these youngsters.
Yes, and also it's not a very easy task on their age of 13.
Absolutely, and they are great. And that's another beautiful shot. Beautiful
Is
shot,
it
well
called for four?
fielded, but
Yes, and it's for misfield, a great misfield, and also a well-needed boundary under pressure. So they need some. They need to keep the scoreboard ticking and in each and every ball, if I'm not wrong, because they want scores in. They want the scoreboard to be updated from time to time, not being dead for a long period.
yes, of course, they've got to. That's what I stressed previously of the importance of having the scoreboard to keep moving up the scoreboard, and that's very important. And these youngsters, they will be learning quite a lot by this experience, I'm sure, whether if they win or they lose, be it the winning team or the losing team. Because one thing we have to keep in mind is this is the final of the tournament, so they have come this far not for no reason. You know, obviously it's because they are worthy of being here in the finals, because they are able to beat other teams and come to the finals. So they should not lose heart by this performance, whereas they should try to keep developing themselves further to improve and come back stronger the next time.
Yes, exactly. It means like they have travel from the beginning of the tournament at the end. They are in the finals now. They have done a good job in the past, but they should know to make it continued in
Yeah,
this.
they should be
in the
consistent. They should be
Exactly.
consistent with their performance.
Exactly. That's what the coach need.
Yes,
And
but
the
having said that, the MCA boys, we should not take any credit out of them because they've batted brilliantly. They've bowled better than how the CCC players have bowled, and they deserve to be coming out as winners. And that's almost another wicket that falls just short of the mid-off fielder.
I think the last couple, they are just making more stress on the bowlers, because I think that the bowlers are struggling to get those couples. We just see the replay that we are going to play now. Just it went on the air, and the fielder didn't come under the ball. That's what happened. He just stopped while he's traveling over the ball. That's what happened. He's a skipper, I guess.
Yeah, and I guess the heat is also taking on to them, I guess. It's pretty hot out there. We are blessed enough to stay under the air condition. We are blessed enough to stand under the air condition, thank God, but then it's very hot out there, and I feel so sorry for those kids out there.
They are struggling to be more consistent on their wickets, taking wickets, and also the fast bowlers are struggling to take wickets.
So far, skipper Veer Singh has
Ruchika.
skipper Veer has completed his report.
So Ruchika Ratnayaka comes back into the attack. He flights the ball, and that's played through mid-on for another single. They've got to pitch the ball, Sajid. They cannot just flight the ball and let the batsman come under the ball. They've got to pitch the ball around the good length area, especially if he's a left-arm bowler bowling to a left-hander. He's got to pitch it just slightly outside off stump.
Exactly, but I think this is the same way where the MCA Blues guys used to. The spinner came on attack and he flight the ball in the first delivery, and the second one he bowled out of the line. So then they had a couple of stumps there. So that's what I think the spinners are trying to do the same thing, but the batsman is smart enough that he's playing by staying inside the crease. He's not coming out of the crease. He knows the situation of his team. He knows how to play. See,
That's better.
each and every moves he's going backwards.
Yes, and that's a very good delivery. That is what I've been talking about. He's got to continue bowling that length.
Sometimes it's not easy to take decision while batting because they have more pressure. On
That's
their
a bad ball, and he's missed an opportunity to deposit it out in the stands. That was
Exactly.
wide and down leg side, and that was short. They missed a big opportunity to score even a 4 or a 6.
They need a boundary, I guess, in this type when they are in this type of situation, because they need to get rid of the stress which they have in their head, even by scoring couple of boundaries per over, or else even a single boundary per over.
I mean, look at the pivot. He's got a great pivot, the left armer. He's got a great pivot, and he's got that's a close run out. If that was a direct hit, he was in trouble. But the fielder was unable to hit the wickets. And when you look at this left armer, he's got a great pivot when he arrives to the crease at the point of release. And if you just look at his release, at his point of release, he's got a very high arm action where he's going to get more bounce and spin as well. So
Yes,
they have great scope for development. That's wide, and that is what they have to consider, try to be a little bit more consistent with their lines and lengths.
Exactly.
That is the end of the 18th over. CCC 81 for the loss of 7 wickets.
Pradyun Striker, the spinner.
We have more
He's on the attack now. Unfortunately, he couldn't score in while he's batting, and let's see what he can do while bowling. Just
Danal takes strike and he lets the ball go because it was a little outside the off stump. It was a wide delivery, but the umpire decides not to call it a wide.
see the length and see
Yeah,
see the spin.
that was great loop, and he pitched it perfectly.
Exactly. The batsman is confused where the ball is going. He just trying to leave each and every ball again. See the
Wow,
third
that's-
ball.
That's brilliant bowling. That's brilliant bowling because when a bowler bowls a ball that is flighted and it's above your eye line for the batsman, it's always tempting to go after it. There you go. And that's he was not unable to pitch it that time.
Saved at the end of the rope. Yes, but as I said you before, the flight balls makes the biggest damage to the team. Right, you see, the first of all, what he did is he pitched the ball first, then the ball went turned. But now he flight the ball and he gave a single. That's what happening. Oh, that's a
That's beautiful bowling. This is just great bowling by the off spinner. Off spinner Pradyun Saikia. Pradyun Saikia. This is great bowling by him.
See the replay that how he managed to cover up the ball.
And he's got a very short run up, and that's up in the air, and it falls short of the long on fielder, and CCC managed to grab another single.
What they always need is they want. What they always need, they always they want the scoreboard be ticking up one by one each and every time, because then they can get rid of the pressure on their mind. Even these little lads are going on with, even they have scored a less number, but they are up with a better partnership, I guess.
Yes, they have been building up a small partnership, and it's good for them that they're having a little bit more exposure. We are in the process of starting up our 20th over, and that's played through the covers for a single, and that was pretty close. He was pretty slow out there. Roshika Ratnayaka is a new bowler. The batsman was pretty slow to get off the blocks, and he thought that he could take it easy, whereas he was almost run out.
Yeah, and I think the next over will be grateful if the captain decide to bring a fast bowler now, because I think the batsman is settled down with the spinners, and they know how the spin comes, whether the ball is a flight one or else it turns out or else turns in. So I think it's a better time to give it to a fast bowler to attack and take a couple of wickets.
It's a valid point you make. Yes, they've got to bring in a fast ball at least from one of the ends. That's a good delivery, a flighted delivery, and that was just perfectly executed, the delivery. And it was on a very good length, and there's nothing much the batsman can do when you bowl like that.
Yes, exactly. Even though spinners are not giving much runs, right? The captain needs, the team always needs wickets, not dot balls, because he's not death overs, right? So they always, what they need is they need early wickets and pick up all the early wickets and just keep down the team under pressure every time. But here they are trying to make more dot balls, and they are making the team under pressure.
Yes, that's beautifully flicked off his legs. That's running to the boundary. Is it going to be a 4? And yes, though it's been a valid effort, the ball runs away to the boundary. So that's a nice shot to end the over.
Much needed boundary at the end of the...
I beg your pardon, there's one more ball to end the over.
Just
and here's the replay. And the bowler strides down to the leg side, and the batsman just helps it down its way down fine leg. That was a very well executed flick. This is what they've got to do. This is what all they have to do. They just have to keep rotating the strike as much as possible, and the bad balls will come. And that's a good delivery to end the over.
And at the end of the 20th over, MCA Blues 88 for 7 wickets down at the end of the.
And with that, till the end of the innings,
I beg your pardon, it's CCC 88 for 7 wickets down at the end of the 20th over.
Yes,
So I'd like to
and
pass the microphone to Romario and his mate. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you guys. So MCA are right on top here at the MCA ground. They are just another couple of wickets away from winning this final and winning the under 13 championship. So the fast bowlers set up a very good platform early in the innings. As you can see, the CCC batsmen get a boundary there, and the spinners have been good, have been getting dot balls, but have not been able to get any wickets as the score moves on to 82 in the 21st over. 92, beg your pardon, 92.
Yeah, I think it was a deteriorating innings in terms of CCC, because I think ever since they lost the first wicket, they've just kept losing wickets at regular intervals. They were unable to rotate the strike, always trying to go for the big shot, and as a result, lost a few costly wickets. And I think the two star players from the semi-final, two missed out. So I think the innings lacked emphasis throughout the CCC chase, but take nothing away from the MCA bowlers. I think they stuck to their task very well. The fast bowlers, despite a few loose balls in the beginning, did come back into it really strong.
Yeah, Harshan, talking about the two innings, in the MCA innings, it was all about the spinners taking wicket, but in the CCC innings, it's all about the paces taking wickets. So that's a vast different scenario.
I think Vinuja run pull was instrumental in that fast bowling attack. I think he set the chase up, or he set the charge up for the MCA Blues lads from the beginning, and then the skipper managed to chip in with a wicket, and so did a few of the spinners. So again, like I said, the innings hardly had any sort of momentum for CCC.
So at the end of the 21st over, CCC are 94 for the loss of 7 wickets. Yeah, so you could log on to ThePapare.com every day at 6:30 p.m. to get the daily recap of your sports update, which brings you the day's news and information from the sporting arena.
Ruchika Ratnayaka now to continue the attack for MCA Blue. I think with his high arm action and gentle run up, he does not shy away from tossing the ball up. Gives that loopy flight right above the island of the batsman, inviting him to play some big shots. And so far that has been the success story of most of the spinners in this match. Not afraid to toss the ball up and asking the batsman to come forward and play some shots. Again, a bit short and wide this time. Batsman missing out in an opportunity to score some runs.
Yeah, I think the MCA captain should look to bring his fast bowlers back in and wrap up the innings without bowling the spinners here at this crucial point.
I think Vinuja will be ideal as the skipper has bowled out his quota of overs. Vinuja certainly has that slingy action and his rhythm going to wrap things up for sure.
Yeah, the slingy action would be difficult for the bottom or tail end batsman to pick as well, so he will be ideal for this moment.
Especially with his wicket to wicket line, it won't be a possibility to get him away or keep him out of getting a few wickets, but it's still the off spin of Ruchika Ratnayaka. Both the batsmen seem to be very content with dealing the ball on its merit and just pushing it away. No real attempts to make some scoring attempts. We see slightly down the leg as the umpire rightfully gives it the wide signal. MCA can ill afford these at this stage of the innings where it's just not helping to add the spark to the much needed color to this innings. As we see, fancy drive, chance of run out, but a very wayward throw, and in that little presence the batsman are able to cross over for a single. As we see in the replay, good shot, firm shot, a little late in responding to the run, but no harm done there.
Yeah, actually he caught the field and up in there, and everyone was caught by surprise when they decided to take the run. So left arm spinner again, he cuts it down to deep cover point for just a single, and with that it brings the end to the 22nd over. CCC are 98 for the loss of 7 wickets.
Just 8 overs remaining in this CCC run chase. Certainly way behind where they should be, or where she should have been by this stage. But that being said, the MCA Blues have done a really good job defending this total. Now into the attack is Malit Kavindu, the big hitting low order batsman, now trying to take his chance with the ball. He's a left arm off spinner. Short first delivery, dealt with it, but straight to the fieldsman, just a single. Rather loosener is his first delivery. Malik was the man who added a lot of momentum during the latter part of the MCA innings when they lost their skipper at a very crucial point. A few lusty blows over the fence helped MCA get to where they ended up in 197. So he was certainly instrumental in them getting to this fighting total. Skids on from the mat and gets the batsman by surprise, who wanted to pull the delivery but ended up hitting right back towards the bowler.
Yeah, Malik, actually he was the batsman who scored some quick runs at the depth of the MCA innings. So he would be looking to wrap up this innings and celebrate winning the championship.
Yeah, certainly. I think MCA would want to wrap things up as soon as possible. Now these two batsmen have been hanging in there for quite a lot of time. Certainly it might frustrate some of the MCA players who did chip away with the top order batsman rather quickly. But that being said, CCC are not making any sort of attempts to play in an aggressive manner. They're just content with dealing the ball on its merit. That being said, there was a huge swing. There's an appeal, and yes, the stumping has been given. Commentators cursed there. Just as we said that the batsmen were hanging in there. Wild Hoik trying to hit the ball over cow corner, and the keeper catching the batsman off guard and clinching the stumping there.
Yeah, actually that was a very quick piece of stumping, and as you can see on the replay here, a wild swing there by the batsman, and yeah, his heel is actually in the air, so yeah, he seems to be out there. Correct decision by the umpire, so all credit goes to the umpire.
There's nothing behind. There's nothing behind the line, so I think rather easy decision there for the umpire to make the call there. And as we speak, there's a new batsman walking in to take the stride. Chaitanya Fernando is the new man walking into the crease, but he won't be in strike, as that was the last ball of the previous over in which there was a dismissal. So he will have to wait to take first lease of the crease in a little while.
Yeah, and they require just 2 more wickets to wrap the game up. So they'll be hoping that it happens soon rather than later.
I think the result is inevitable at the moment. It's CCC who are looking down the barrel at the moment. As we see another quick single being pinched. Now Chetana Fernando will have the opportunity to face his first delivery.
Yeah, I think even Chetana would look like we look to drop anchor and just bat the 20 or the 30 overs, but I don't think it'll get them anywhere as far as I'm concerned, as the 100 comes up for CCC for the loss of 8 wickets in 23 overs.
Yeah, I think that's what the coaching staff would have also told him, to at least make use of the allocated 30 overs which have been given. As we see again, short and wide, but none of the batsmen actually able to capitalize on the opportunities which has been presented to them. Such is the situation at the moment, where the constant fall of wickets have not allowed them to play a free-flowing game. They had to be content in terms of their approach to this run chase.
Yeah, wickets at regular intervals pegged them back from the start, and because of that they never got their innings going. As you can see, the batsman hitting it straight back to the bowler. Slight fumble, but no runs taken there in the end. So the left arm spinner to continue.
Swung away on the leg side, and that has travelled the distance. Finally, a shot of intent by one of the CCC batsmen. Chetana Fernando gets off the mark with a beautiful slog sweep, if you could say that.
Yes, on the replay you could see he just puts his back leg down on one knee and just swings it with all of his might. He throws the kitchen sink at it, and he gets a sixer. So he has a long reach. Because of that, it's easy for him to reach towards the ball. And Malik to continue with his left arm spin.
Malik might look to attack the stumps a bit more rather than giving the batsman room, so that if the batsman fails to make contact with the ball, he can cash in on a wicket. Let's see how he gets about this over. Again, a bit of flight, and the ball slightly drifting in towards the left-hand batsman.
Yeah, with the left arm turning the ball in, it should be a bit easy, even though they are tail end batsmen, to get contact with the ball. As we see that he gets single down to third man. It would be very nice to see how the long right-handed batsman deals with the left arm spin, the ball turning away from him.
Yeah, now this would be interesting, because Chetana Fernando just in the previous over has hit a huge six. If there is a bit of flight on offer, he will not be afraid to free his hands. I think the bowler has that in mind very well, doesn't give him that much of flight. Malik just this time oops it towards his angles it towards his legs, worked around the corner for a single.
So very good start is helping MCA towards victory, dragging them towards victory with as the fast bowlers ran through the top order and the middle order batsmen.
Yeah, I think the fast bowlers really set it up for the MCA boys to actually work their way towards this victory. Very early wickets, and especially the key top order batsmen weren't allowed to settle down. They took them very early in their innings, and as a result CCC weren't able to gather any sort of momentum throughout their innings, and that is the reason as to why things stand at where it is at the moment. It's 110 for the loss of 8 wickets at the end of 25 overs.
So 25 overs completed, 110 for 8.
Yes, as you can see, Vinuja is back into the attack to wrap up the tail and finish the match. So let's see how Vinuja what he can do with his slingy action.
I think certainly with the spinners not really attacking the stumps as such, giving the batsmen so much of time and room to play their shots. I think Vinuja was the right way to go. He attacked the stumps from the outset with his slingy action, especially for tail enders. That won't be a very easy task to deal with. We see straight away he angles the ball towards the legs a bit too much towards the leg side, so easily picked on by the batsman for a single.
Yeah, he would look to straighten that line a bit more and start the swing from off to middle, which would be the perfect line at this stage to the low order tail end batsman.
Now with the right hand in strike, I think it will be much more easier for him to do exactly that. Interesting to see whether he'd actually try to square him up like he did with the top order. He got one absolute beauty of a wicket, and just as we speak, it's rather back of a length. Chance of a run out, but awkward bounce for the keeper, and consequently the ball runs away for 5 overthrows. And that was not what they needed, but valuable runs for CCC.
Yeah, as you can see on the replay, he cut it, but and there was a bit of hesitation, which made the bowler throw it. Which made the fielder throw it, but uneven bounce made the keeper miss the ball, and hence it ran away to the boundary. So 5 runs there in total, with 1 for the single and 4 for the overthrow.
Now again the left-hander back in strike as a result of that a single. Vinuja running in. This time the ball leaves the left-hander. Different angle created this time by Vinuja. Usually he brings it back in with his slingy action towards the left-hand batsman. This time the ball held its line and left him outside the off stump.
Yeah, I think Vinuja would look to get into a small rhythm since it was broken when in between overs, and would look to just wrap things up for MCA.
Again catches the outside edge, but no protection for him in the slip cordon, so the ball kindly runs down towards the deep just for a single. Again Vinuja with his slingy action is a little unpredictable when it comes to his movement, so batsmen are trying to be a little tentative and cautious in terms of facing him. Again just a bit of a shortish this time, but
cut down to a deep third man, which it took an edge and the fielder fumbled it there a bit. So Vinuja would look to get his line working and get back into rhythm. So Vinuja running in. Bowls a good delivery close to the wicket. There was a chance of a run out, but it needed a direct hit and the fielder missed. So batsman crossover for a single. As you can see here on the replay. This was the previous replay of the previous ball.
That's where the fieldsman slightly fumbled the ball, allowing the batsman to cross over for a comfortable single. And it's still Malit to continue with his left arm off spin. Now he's taking a round the wicket approach. Now that's a top edge, but what seemed like a top edge has travelled quite a long distance off the bat of Chaitanya Fernando. Second 6 for the young man. Again, when the ball does have a bit of flight, he's not afraid to take it on. Here on the replay, a bit of room for him to release his levers with his long reach. Sends it quite a long distance outside the park. Tries a similar shot, but misses completely.
Yeah, actually that because there was flight, he put his foot towards the ball and hit it. even though he used a cross bat. And as you can see, Malit has tightened the screw on the line of his bowling. So you can see fans building up to watch the next game, which is the under 15 final. And there goes another six straight over the bowler's head.
A bit too late in terms of the charge, but certainly the fans seem to love it. A bit of entertainment for the people who have gathered here. And Chaitanya Fernando is certainly putting up a show. Again, as on the replay, room given for the young man to release his hands. And that is exactly what he does when the opportunity presents itself. Slight change in the field. I'm sure now Malit will go a bit flatter than what he did. It's what he did the previous time he was thumped for a 6.
Bit flat and close to his body. But once again it was a short delivery and he manages to get it over the boundary. As you can see, the batsmen there jumping for joy, but I think it's a little too late. But we'll wait and see how things go from here on.
There's still 3 overs remaining, 18 balls remaining in the innings. The non-striker really enjoyed that shot from Chaitanya Fernando. 3 sixes in the over, and there are few deliveries still remaining to go. One more 6 and the total will move up around the 140 mark. This time on the offside, but this time it's caught. And the bowler has the final laugh. Exchanges a few words with Chaitanya on his way back to the hut, but certainly gutsy move there by the bowler. Gave him a bit of flight, moved the ball away from the stumps, and duly rewarded after being hit for 3 sixes. But good bit of entertainment provided by Chaitanya Fernando nonetheless.
Yeah, good bit of entertainment, you could say, just because everyone was dying down in the stands as well, and he just smashed couple of sixes, and now he got out. So he just delayed the inevitable.
So one more wicket remaining in the innings for CCC, as the final batsman makes his way into the playing area, and the non-striker giving a few words to the young man. Now MCA Blues will want to wrap this up for sure. In the process, the previous over has come to an end. It's Vinuja Fernando, or Vinuja rather, I beg your pardon, it's Vinuja Ranpul, who will run in to bowl his last over. Certainly would want to wrap things up. He becomes slides the outside off stump, let to go on its way by the batsman.
Yeah, so Vinuja will look to just take the last wicket and wrap things up, as Lohan Vidana was the new batsman. Lohan Vidana was a new batsman who came the last man in for CCC, as a wide is bowled by Vinuja. So it's all but over for the CCC, as Vinuja runs into bowl to the last pair. Bowls a lovely Yorker, but the batsman somehow gets some bat, digs it out towards third man for a single to cross over.
Excellent ball here as we speak to the left-hand batsman, tailing in towards his leg stump. And fortunately for the batsman, he manages to get the bat down in the right time. If not, it would have certainly been the end of this innings and these finals. Now Lohan Vidanage will face his very first delivery, and again another attempted Yorker.
Yeah, he looks a typical last man tail end batsman. No footwork, they are just throwing the bat at it.
And good bowling there from the young man as well, Vinuja. I think he understands the fact that it's about time they wrap things up, and he's not looking to do anything other than attack the stumps, which is the right thing to do. He used the new ball very well with his movement and his angles, and now when it really matters, it's a lovely Yorker again. He certainly knows how to get on with his business in terms of the latter stages, so it's an encouraging sign to see in a young man, a young fast bowler, learning his trade.
Yeah, attacking the stumps and bowling Yorkers is very nice to see. So as Vinuja runs in, bowls another good delivery on the stumps, and it was just defended down for an easy single there. So
I think the batsman knew what to expect as the ball was continuously darted towards his stumps. So good batting as well, and good awareness by the batsman to steal that single. A bit too late for them to use that ploy at this stage of the innings, but still valuable runs added to their personal account despite their team going down. Again, swinging outside the off stump, but not able to get some contact. That brings the end of Vinuja's spell. Very good spell by the young man. And now at the end of 28 overs, it's 140 for the loss of 9 wickets for CCC.
So Vinusha Ranpul completing his 6 overs. Excellent spell. 6 overs, 2 maidens, 26 runs, 2 wickets.
So Malik to continue with his left arm spin. He would look to get the final wicket. As you can see, all smiles on his face as he tosses the ball up. The batsman tries to swing a wayward swing but misses. So they would look to wrap it up. Malik trying since the 20th over to get the last 3 wickets, but they are still holding on. CCC.
Straight hit right up in the air, but dropped there by, I think it's the skipper. Just as it looked like it was the end of the CCC innings. Yes, it is the skipper. So seemed to have come down rather awkwardly onto the ground. Now as we see on the replay, tossed up again by Malik, asking the batsman to do exactly that. Didn't get the right amount of contact, and Sanchaya dropping and as a result landing rather awkwardly, but seems to be alright to continue again. Tossed up this time. There's no mistake, and there it is. MCA Blues are the under-13 champions of this year's tournament. Excellent batting performance carried along with a beautiful bowling performance, defending a total of 197. They never looked second favourites in this final from the start of the second innings in this game.
Yeah, from the first innings as well, when the openers gave them a good platform, they looked the better team on the day, and the openers did well, and the finishers came in and ended the innings well, and after that the fast bowlers did their job as well, picking up 5-6 early wickets, and from then on it was just inevitable, the result, and MCA Blues are crowned the under-13 champions.
I think a lot of credit should go to Vinuja Ranpul as well. I think from the beginning of the innings he managed to not just take the batsman back, but also to always chip away with some valuable wickets. The skipper joined in with one of his own, and then came in the spinners. And I think by the time the 20th towards the 15th to 20th over, the damage had already been done for the team chasing, which was CCC. MCA Blues will, of course, now these are the highlights of the CCC innings. Things did start off pretty well for them. They did manage to get away with a few decisions on their behalf as well. They played a few shots, they scored good runs, and their openers certainly didn't flare away in terms of chasing this target. They made a good start until Vinu Jaranpul did that in his second over. Absolute screamer of a delivery, and that started the onslaught for the MCA Blues team. From that point onwards, it was a typical fast bowler show from that young man. He managed to grab 3 early wickets, and then his skipper, as we see in this.
And after that, the captain also joined in the party, bowling the batsman around his legs, and after that, it was the medium pacers who got into the scene. But a couple of catches went down. The captain would not be happy with his performance, even though they won the game. But after that, it was all too little too late, as CCC were bowled out.
I think a tad bit sloppy when it comes to the skipper. I think he didn't start off his bowling performance that well. Dropped a few catches in the field, but his team didn't look affected by it. They went on about their business pretty well. Took the wickets when it mattered. Some good fielding in the outfield. Held on to most of the catches, and the spinners too stuck by their task. Wicket to wicket line, good foolish length, inviting the batsman to drive the ball. Lovely loopy flight up above the eye line of the batsman, and consequently the CCC batsmen were rattled throughout the innings. And eventually their innings came to an end. As we see, the latter part of the CCC innings was completely controlled by the MCA Blues spinners. A few lusty blows by Chaitanya Fernando at the end, providing a bit of an entertainment to the people who are gathered here. But that was a bit too late in terms of the game's context, as CCC were, to be very honest, quite nearly beaten by that point. That they were enjoying themselves, and the eventual happened as Malik grabbed Chaitanya's wicket, and then eventually it was Malik who managed to get the final dismissal as well in this occasion. As you see, safe grab in the deep, and the MCA boys started celebrating right away.
Yeah, so to recap, MCA have beaten CCC to win the under 13 championship. Yeah, so we will take a short break and be back at 1:30 for the under 15 final between Kirinduvala CA and SSC. Please stay tuned. Do stay tuned. Thank you.
This is the story of a nation on the move, competing globally through a fiber optic network, delivering solutions instantly with superfast 4G, redefining entertainment with 3G HSPA+, making every day more efficient with Wi-Fi, bringing a world of knowledge to your home with fixed 4G. Get connected to Sri Lanka's fastest network. Dialog, the #1 choice of the people. Dialog, the future today.
Sawadee-ka! Can you give me data SIM?
Massage?
No, data SIM.
Massage, very good.
No, data SIM.
You are Sri Lanka? Why you no use Dialog data roaming? Unlimited data, $5 a day.
Unlimited data for just $5 a day?
Yeah. Unlimited, same massage you want?
Me?
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
1 for 1 is all I want. 1 for 1 is all I need.
Here, what's all this 1 for 1 talk?
The 1-for-1 plan from Dialog. Get 1 MB free for every 1 minute of talk time, per second charging and a flat rate to any network.
Dialog 1-for-1 prepaid plan. Dialog, the future today.
Here, how are you going to stay in touch abroad?
Dialogue roaming. They give the best rates.
Only if you pick the preferred network. Otherwise,
Just get dialogue roaming. It's the one and only best rate on any overseas network, guaranteed.
one guaranteed best rate on any network. Woohoo!
Hassle-free roaming with the best rates in over 200 countries with Dialogue Roaming. Clearly the best way to roam. Introducing the Ultra 99 postpaid package from Dialogue. Say everything you want to say with the ultra benefits of extra talk time, extra SMS and extra data at a monthly rental of just 99 rupees only. Dialogue, the future today.
Here, where can I get a data SIM? Meh. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use Dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialogue Roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
This is the story of a nation on the move, competing globally through a fiber optic network, delivering solutions instantly with superfast 4G, redefining entertainment with 3G HSPA+, making every day more efficient with Wi-Fi, bringing a world of knowledge to your home with fixed 4G. Get connected to Sri Lanka's fastest network. Dialogue, the #1 choice of the people. Dialogue, the future today.
Sawadee-Kap! Can you give me data SIM?
Massage?
No, data SIM.
Massage, very good.
No, data SIM.
You are Sri Lanka? Why you no use Dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data, $5 a day.
Unlimited data for just $5 a day?
Yeah. Unlimited, same massage you want?
Me?
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialogue Roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
1 for 1 is all I want. 1 for 1 is all I need.
Here, what's all this 1 for 1 talk?
The 1-for-1 plan from Dialog. Get 1 MB free for every 1 minute of talk time, per second charging and a flat rate to any network.
Dialogue 1 for 1 prepaid plan. Dialogue, the future today.
here, how are you going to stay in touch abroad?
Dialogue roaming. They give the best rates.
Only if you pick the preferred network. Otherwise,
Just get dialogue roaming. It's the one and only best rate on any overseas network, guaranteed.
one guaranteed best rate on any network. Woohoo!
Hassle-free roaming with the best rates in over 200 countries with Dialogue Roaming. Clearly the best way to roam. Introducing the Ultra 99 postpaid package from Dialogue. Say everything you want to say with the ultra benefits of extra talk time, extra SMS and extra data at a monthly rental of just 99 rupees only. Dialogue, the future today.
Here, where can I get a data SIM? Meh. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use Dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialogue Roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
This is the story of a nation on the move, competing globally through a fiber optic network, delivering solutions instantly with superfast 4G, redefining entertainment with 3G HSPA+, making every day more efficient with Wi-Fi, bringing a world of knowledge to your home with fixed 4G. Get connected to Sri Lanka's fastest network. Dialogue, the #1 choice of the people. Dialogue, the future today.
Sawadee-Kap! Can you give me data SIM?
Massage?
No, data SIM.
Massage, very good.
No, data SIM.
You are Sri Lanka? Why you no use Dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data, $5 a day.
Unlimited data for just $5 a day?
Yeah. Unlimited, same massage you want?
Me?
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialogue Roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
1 for 1 is all I want. 1 for 1 is all I need.
Here, what's all this 1 for 1 talk?
The 1-for-1 plan from Dialog. Get 1 MB free for every 1 minute of talk time, per second charging and a flat rate to any network.
Dialog 1-for-1 prepaid plan. Dialog, the future today.
Here? How are you going to stay in touch abroad?
Dialog roaming. They give the best rates.
Only if you pick the preferred network. Otherwise...
Just get Dialog roaming. It's the one and only best rate on any overseas network, guaranteed.
One guaranteed best rate on any network. Woohoo!
Hassle-free roaming with the best rates in over 200 countries. With Dialog roaming, clearly the best way to roam. Introducing the Ultra 99 postpaid package from Dialog. Say everything you want to say with the ultra benefits of extra talk time, extra SMS and extra data at a monthly rental of just 99 rupees only. Dialog, the future today.
Here we are. Can I get a data SIM? Meh. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use Dialog data roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
This is the story of a nation on the move, competing globally through a fiber optic network, delivering solutions instantly with superfast 4G, redefining entertainment with 3G HSPA+, making every day more efficient with Wi-Fi, bringing a world of knowledge to your home with fixed 4G. Get connected to Sri Lanka's fastest network. Dialog, the #1 choice of the people. Dialog, the future today.
Sawadee-krap! Can you give me data SIM?
Massage?
No, data SIM.
Massage, very good.
No, data SIM.
You are Sri Lanka? Why you no use Dialog data roaming? Unlimited data, $5 a day.
Unlimited data for just $5 a day?
Yeah. Unlimited, same massage you want?
Me?
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
1-for-1 is all I want. 1-for-1 is all I need.
Here? What's all this 1-for-1 talk?
The 1-for-1 plan from Dialog. Get 1 MB free for every 1 minute of talk time, per second charging and a flat rate to any network.
Dialog 1-for-1 prepaid plan. Dialog, the future today.
Here? How are you going to stay in touch abroad?
Dialog roaming. They give the best rates.
Only if you pick the preferred network. Otherwise...
Just get Dialog roaming. It's the one and only best rate on any overseas network, guaranteed.
One guaranteed best rate on any network. Woohoo!
Hassle-free roaming with the best rates in over 200 countries. With Dialog roaming, clearly the best way to roam. Introducing the Ultra 99 postpaid package from Dialog. Say everything you want to say with the ultra benefits of extra talk time, extra SMS and extra data at a monthly rental of just 99 rupees only. Dialog, the future today.
Here we are. Can I get a data SIM? Meh. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use Dialog data roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
This is the story of a nation on the move, competing globally through a fiber optic network, delivering solutions instantly with superfast 4G, redefining entertainment with 3G HSPA+, making every day more efficient with Wi-Fi, bringing a world of knowledge to your home with fixed 4G. Get connected to Sri Lanka's fastest network. Dialog, the #1 choice of the people. Dialog, the future today.
Sawadee-krap! Can you give me data SIM?
Massage?
No, data SIM.
Massage, very good.
No, data SIM.
You are Sri Lanka? Why you no use Dialog data roaming? Unlimited data, $5 a day.
Unlimited data for just $5 a day?
Yeah. Unlimited, same massage you want?
Me?
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
1 for 1 is all I want. 1 for 1 is all I need.
Here, what's all this 1 for 1 talk?
The 1 for 1 plan from Dialog. Get 1 MB free for every 1 minute of talk time, per second charging and a flat rate to any network.
Dialog 1 for 1 prepaid plan. Dialog, the future today.
Here? How are you going to stay in touch abroad?
Dialog roaming. They give the best rates.
Only if you pick the preferred network. Otherwise...
Just get Dialog roaming. It's the one and only best rate on any overseas network, guaranteed.
One guaranteed best rate on any network. Woohoo!
Hassle-free roaming with the best rates in over 200 countries. With Dialog roaming, clearly the best way to roam. Introducing the Ultra 99 postpaid package from Dialog. Say everything you want to say with the ultra benefits of extra talk time, extra SMS and extra data at a monthly rental of just 99 rupees only. Dialog, the future today.
Here we are, can I get a data SIM? Meh. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use Dialog data roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
This is the story of a nation on the move, competing globally through a fiber optic network, delivering solutions instantly with superfast 4G, redefining entertainment with 3G HSPA+, making every day more efficient with Wi-Fi, bringing a world of knowledge to your home with fixed 4G. Get connected to Sri Lanka's fastest network. Dialog, the #1 choice of the people. Dialog, the future today.
Sawadee-krap! Can you give me data SIM?
Massage?
No, data SIM.
Massage, very good.
No, data SIM.
You are Sri Lanka? Why you no use Dialog data roaming? Unlimited data, $5 a day.
Unlimited data for just $5 a day?
Yeah. Unlimited, same massage you want?
Me?
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
1 for 1 is all I want. 1 for 1 is all I need.
Here, what's all this 1 for 1 talk?
The 1 for 1 plan from Dialog. Get 1 MB free for every 1 minute of talk time, per second charging and a flat rate to any network.
Dialog 1 for 1 prepaid plan. Dialog, the future today.
Here? How are you going to stay in touch abroad?
Dialog roaming. They give the best rates.
Only if you pick the preferred network. Otherwise...
Just get Dialog roaming. It's the one and only best rate on any overseas network, guaranteed.
One guaranteed best rate on any network. Woohoo!
Hassle-free roaming with the best rates in over 200 countries. With Dialog roaming, clearly the best way to roam. Introducing the Ultra 99 postpaid package from Dialog. Say everything you want to say with the ultra benefits of extra talk time, extra SMS and extra data at a monthly rental of just 99 rupees only. Dialog, the future today.
Here we are, can I get a data SIM? Meh. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use Dialog data roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
This is the story of a nation on the move, competing globally through a fiber optic network, delivering solutions instantly with superfast 4G, redefining entertainment with 3G HSPA+, making every day more efficient with Wi-Fi, bringing a world of knowledge to your home with fixed 4G. Get connected to Sri Lanka's fastest network. Dialog, the #1 choice of the people. Dialog, the future today.
Sawadee-krap! Can you give me data SIM?
Massage?
No, data SIM.
Massage, very good.
No, data SIM.
You are Sri Lanka? Why you no use Dialog data roaming? Unlimited data, $5 a day.
Unlimited data for just $5 a day?
Yeah. Unlimited, same massage you want?
Me?
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialogue Roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
1 for 1 is all I want. 1 for 1 is all I need.
Here, what's all this 1 for 1 talk?
The 1 for 1 plan from Dialog. Get 1 MB free for every 1 minute of talk time, per second charging and a flat rate to any network.
Dialogue 1 for 1 prepaid plan. Dialogue, the future today.
Here? How are you going to stay in touch abroad?
Dialog roaming. They give the best rates.
Only if you pick the preferred network. Otherwise...
Just get Dialog roaming. It's the one and only best rate on any overseas network, guaranteed.
One guaranteed best rate on any network. Woohoo!
Hassle-free roaming with the best rates in over 200 countries. With Dialogue Roaming, clearly the best way to roam. Introducing the Ultra 99 postpaid package from Dialogue. Say everything you want to say with the ultra benefits of extra talk time, extra SMS and extra data at a monthly rental of just 99 rupees only. Dialogue, the future today.
Here, where can I get a data SIM? Meh. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use Dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialogue Roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Hello and welcome back. We are live here from the MCA grounds, ThePapare.com, with the under 15 final of the 11th MCA Mighty Sports Youngsters Cricket Tournament. So SSC has won the toss and they have elected to bat first against Kirindiwala CA. And I've got Harsha here along with me in the commentary box. Good evening, Harsha.
Good evening. I think SCC's decision to bat first is a good one. I think runs on the board during this final especially will always be the way to go, and I think they saw what happened in the previous match as well. Scoreboard pressure has something to do with the proceedings, and just as we speak both batsmen are taking their guard, and the far side the bowler is also making his marking his run up. These boys from Kirindiwala CA would want to make a mark. And all led to start up proceedings for Kirindiwala, and he's somehow rather likely to generate a lot of bounce off this track with his height. It will be a daunting task for the SSC batsmen, but I'm sure they're up for it too. Both teams, of course, as we say, are the best teams of this year's competition in this age category, making it to the final. So we are expected to see a really good match up ahead.
Yeah, as we saw in the first match as well, the team that batted first got runs on the board, and scoreboard pressure told as the team chasing failed to reach their target. So I think it's a good choice by the SSC captain, and here we go. Kirindiwala SC paceman to start. A good delivery there, full and wide, and batsman just lets it go as Kirindiwala pace bowler bowls the first ball of the day.
I think good carry there off the track towards the keeper. Understandably so, with the age category going up a notch, so does the pace of the bowling. So the keeper standing rather behind compared to the previous game, but loose delivery outside off stump, and there are the first runs for SSC. Batsman didn't middle it as much as well as he wanted to, but still getting off the mark nonetheless.
Yeah, you can see the SSC batsmen are very confident of their body language, as you can see, and there was a bad ball by the paceman but the SSC player dabbed it down for a single. So that's a good start by both teams, you can say.
I think I'm sure there's a lot of talking and chatting going on in the field. Surely the fieldsman must be motivating the bowler as he's running in to bowl. And slight change in the field. Of course, it's a left-hand, right-hand combination up top for SSC. Now it's a right-hand batsman facing. And straight away, that's unsettling the bowler, straying on his legs, but protection down in the deep. So it's just a leg by.
Yeah, that was a bad delivery as he straight down leg side, and I think no one got any. The batsman didn't get any contact on the ball, and it was just obvious thigh pad for a single down to fine leg. I think the bowler will be looking to get into some momentum, get some rhythm onto his side, and hit the correct line and length. As you can see, then a big appeal, and he's given. That was a very good in-swinging delivery. Plumb in front as the left-hander played all around the delivery. And that's the first wicket down for SSC as Kirim strike early in the first over.
It's a great delivery as we see in the replay, pitched in middle. And the batsman tried to work it off middle stump, which was a suicidal thing to do with the pace the bowler has to offer and the bounce. Yes, the bounce was a bit of a concern, but there was seemingly no doubt in the umpire's mind as he raised his finger right away. Again, yet another replay. I think the fact that the batsman just was planted right in front of middle stump was the reason why the umpire decided it was dead by that point. Now, right away, the non-striker greeting his new partner to the crease. Surely they would want to weather this storm. Good start by the Kirindivale fast bowler, hitting his line right away. A poor delivery on the previous occasion to give the easy single for the right-handed batsman, but straight on the money in terms of the left-handed batsman. And the left-hander replacing another left-hander here in the MCA grounds in the finals of the under-15 age category between Kirindivale SC and SSC.
Yeah, I think they want to make the left-hand, right-hand combination work, but unfortunately it failed with the opening batsman, but let's see how it goes with the one-down batsman.
I think rather than playing the ball with a full face of the bat, try to work the ball off middle stump, which was rather suicidal. Now as we see, fast man coming in. Again, a bit of width outside the off stump, and the batsman not afraid to swing his arms, despite it being his first ball. But certainly a lot happening out there. A lot of action as early as the first over in this first innings.
Yeah, it was a wide delivery, and it was a wayward swing, as you can see here on the replay. Considerably wide ball, and the batsman just threw the kitchen sink at it, which is not advisable in the first over of the game.
Again, this time a bit of bounce. The batsman getting on top of the bounce, and that's slightly unfortunate or a bit of poor fielding. He overran the shot, getting himself in a tangle once the ball did reach him. The ball seemed to have gone behind the fieldsman as we see the replay. Lovely shot getting on top of the bounce. Awkward bounce there for the fieldsman in the deep. And first boundary for SSC and first boundary in this under-15 finals.
Yeah, as that brings the first over to a close, as SSC are 6 runs for the loss of 1 wicket at the end of the first over. Yes, as we see Shivain Rasul taking strike. Beg your pardon, Siobhan Rasul taking strike from the opposite end. And the bowler starts off with a wide. He would look to actually, he generated some swing, but the ball swung down leg side, but he would look to begin the swing from off to middle.
And Kamil Mishar on the other end is the skipper for SSC. Certainly would want to lead from the front in this first innings, as we see Shevan playing a beautiful shot backward a point, beating both the men, and that's his first boundary. Both batsmen getting off the mark with elegant boundaries, and now slowly I think SSC now as we speak, this is the replay, slightly outside your stump, providing a bit of room for the batsman to free his arms, and he duly obliges with a lovely flowing cut shot.
Yeah, he took some work there as the tall fast bowler took some time to get down. So tough luck there for the fielders, but a good shot, and all credit goes to the batsman. And again he bowls towards the body of the batsman, which gave no room, but he slightly knocked the ball down, but did not take a single.
Good comeback after the boundary, and equally well played by the batsman. I think his intentions were to try to quickly grab a single right after the boundary, but I think he timed it pretty too well to evade the fieldman. Now slightly outside your stump, and the batsman decides to let it go, and few deliveries left to complete this second over.
Yeah, Harsha Rangana to bowl to Shevan Rasool. A good delivery there, no room to work with for the batsman, and he just dabs it down for a dot ball. And as you can see, the umpire signaling 2 balls remaining in this over.
I think after providing the width on the occasion where he was hit for a boundary, has come back pretty decently. Back of a length, aimed towards the body of the batsman, who he's been given very little room to work with, and consequently he has been content with defending the ball rather than doing anything, and that was rather poor after the good job he had done previously. Slightly wayward delivery onto the leg side, easily left there by the batsman.
Well, actually, he started quite poorly, considered a boundary, but after that he bowled a couple of good balls to come back. But now again he has bowled a wide down the leg side, straight in line, so he would want to finish the over on a high. The batsman steps down and drives it, but deep cover point feels it, and the batsman Rasool just crosses over for a single as the captain takes strike for SSC.
Lovely flowing drive there by the batsman, pitched up and asking to be driven. And you will see on the replay. And pushed towards the deep for a single as the captain is taking his guard. Kamil Mishar started his innings of a boundary. Fortunate, if you could say that. The fieldsman in the deep got into a bit of a tangle, but well-timed shot. I think deserves that bit of luck for a shot like that. As we see Harsha Rangana coming to ball the last ball of his over, coming round the wicket, hits the ball on his follow-through, driven firmly down back towards where it came from. End of the second over. Just as we see the replay of that final delivery, it's SSC who are 13 for the loss of 1 wicket at the end of 2 overs.
Yeah, tall paceman Sasit Hirudita to continue from the MCA, the far end, beg your pardon, running in. He slips there but still got good bounce on the ball, which carried near the shoulder of the keeper. So as you can see, the height of the boy helps generate more bounce even from a good length. As you can see here, the replay, a good length delivery but still went from near the chest of the batsman, which is a good sight, a lovely sight for the bowler.
I think that's sort of bounce you could create with that sort of height, and I think oh, that is a beautiful delivery. That is a stifled appeal, but the umpire walks away from the bowler. As we see the replay, that seemed to be really tight. The umpire ruling that the ball was doing a bit too much, angled in towards the right hand. Certainly caused a bit of concern there for Shevan Rasul. And the skipper rightfully having a word with his partner. But this man early on is seeming to cause a lot of trouble for both the batsmen.
Yeah, his height and the length and line is very difficult for the batsman to play. As you can see again, a good length delivery played off the hip of the batsman. So he's causing a little bit of trouble for both batsmen.
His height certainly helping his cause in terms of generating that uneven bounce or that uncomfortable bounce to the batsman, and the pace coming from right up there. The batsmen really have a task up against them in terms of facing this young man. Here he comes running in to bowl to the SSC skipper. Excellent delivery again. This time it's given. Angled in towards the stumps. Second left-hand batsman bites the dust against the tall young man. Pitched in line and seemed to have done enough to crash into the stumps.
As you can see here on the replay, a good length delivery, and it swings in, and the batsman is caught playing around the delivery, which is a cardinal error, and so that's the end of the captain.
Excellent delivery. Second left-hand batsman who is trapped in front of the stumps playing against and now it seems like SSC have a real task in hand, as we see Dineth Pramud walking into the crease. Now surely SSC have a real task at hand, trying to negotiate with this early pace and bounce of this young man.
So it's a very good start here by the Kirindiwala bowlers, as the tall right hand fast bowler got 2 wickets, and as you can see, this is the second wicket. He was struck plumb in front, and he was caught actually playing around the delivery, which paid to the downfall. And as you can see, yet another left-hander replacing the captain. So Dineth Pramud is a new batsman.
Now the fielders are working on one side of the ball already, trying to assist the bowler in any possible way. Now it's another left-hander who has walked in. Now this is going to help the fast bowler, who has already found his rhythm with a few left-hand batsmen. It's going to be a real challenge for the batsman to face this man.
Yeah, and it's surprising to see that the coach also continues to send left-handers without just trying to change the batting lineup and just work some magic around it.
Yeah, I think again half-hearted leave, taking the outside edge and flying past second slip. No run taken. But yeah, like you said, I think the coaches of SSC are missing a few tricks here, sending in another left-hander. Happens as if though if he loses his wicket as well, they will find themselves 3 wickets down just for 14 runs on the board, which is not really ideal considering the the fact that they're batting first again. The
And a chance
striker-
of run out there. The striker was just ambling away down the crease to the opposite end, but he wasn't aware that the fieldsman was throwing the ball. As you can see here, he starts again, and he just turned to talk to his opponent, to his counterpart there, but he totally forgot about the throw, and if it hit, it was all gone. It was curtains.
I think very good awareness by the fieldsman. I think both the batsman and pretty much everyone in the field expected the throw to go towards the keeper's end, but I think the fielder was aware of what was going on, and he opted to go to the opposite end and almost got his reward. So that was a real cynical error there by the batsman, but gets away with it nonetheless.
As you could see, Harsha Ranga running in and bowling a good length delivery there, and it's been driven there to the deep cover point field as they get a couple of runs. SSC. So SSC would be looking to just consolidate a bit and get some runs on the board, build a partnership if they want to go forward.
Yeah, I think now it's a matter of just rotating the strike, getting a bit of momentum on their side. Clearly, the early momentum is with the Kirindiwala boys. Started off very positively. They've gotten a few wickets. Yes, they have given away a few boundaries, but just when things look like they're shifting towards the other side, they've managed to get a wicket. So certainly in control at the moment.
A good drive there, but to no avail as he hits the field straight. So I think it would be ideal if Kirindiwala could get another 1 or 2 wickets in the first 10 overs, and if they do so, they could restrict SSC for a very low total.
Yeah, I think wickets is the way to go for Kirindiwala. They can't allow the SSC batsman to settle down. Again, shot outside the off stump, given as a wide. Batsman did fend away with it, but fortunately didn't get any sort of contact. If not, could have been a different story right now. But here as we speak, again that delivery rather wide outside. Nothing the batsman had to play for.
Yeah, I think it would have been advisable for the batsman to leave that ball, but instead he thought he should play, but for his sake he missed the delivery, so there was no damage caused there. And as you can see, he bowled another good delivery, an inside edge towards square leg, yields 2 runs as the batsman cross over for a double.
Positive bit of running there. I think they saw the opportunity for 2 runs, and from the outset they wanted 2 runs. Didn't hesitate in the middle, just got on with it to make sure they capitalized on the opportunity. I think that's the sort of attitude they should have. Grab as much as runs as possible, forget about scoring boundaries, and just deal the ball on its merit, as both these Kirindiwala opening bowlers are bowling a beautiful line despite the odd ball being a bit wide. Again an inside edge, the good old French cut, but no big damage done, just a single.
As you can see here on the replay again, a rather wayward wide delivery. The batsman actually did not have to play at that as well, but he opted to play a drive which got an inside edge, a lucky inside edge, and went down to fine leg. No damage caused, just for a single. So Harsha to run in again, this time to the right hander. We'll see what he can do. So unfortunately it's a dead ball. So he has to do it all over again as the batsman decides to mark his guard.
Now again the right hand facing Harsha Ranga. The back of a length batsman standing tall, fending it away onto the leg side. Non-striker wanted a single, but there was nothing there. So now, despite bowling a few wide deliveries, Harsha too is now slowly settling into a proper line. I think this is what the SSC coach must be thinking in terms of sending continuously a left-hander to constantly unsettle the bowlers. Yes, it might be encouraging as the wickets are going, but still it's not very easy when the batsmen keep rotating and you have to always alter your line and length based on which-handed batsman they are. Again, as we speak, it's another wide delivery.
Yeah, I think because of the left hand right hand combination, the ball is finding it a bit difficult, but he will he should do the change in his mind as well as while running in that it's a left hand this time and right hand the next time. So you see this ball, a very good delivery there, cut the batsman in half, but unfortunately bounces over the stumps, and with that ends the fourth over. SSC 21 for 2, as you can see here on the replay again.
The ball had a rather tennis ball bounce there. Lost pace on its way, but the bounce saving the batsman as he already was beaten by that delivery. Interesting decision to let it go as it pitched straight on the stumps. So that was a rather bizarre moment on the batsman's behalf, but no damage done. And they need to just forget that particular delivery and just get on with it, as we see tall fast bowler. As Sasit Hirudika continues with his third over. Again, beautifully bowled. Undecided, the batsman half leaving the ball and managing to get an inside edge. This is an excellent line bowled by Sasit. I think he's having his tail up after these early 2 wickets. And he's maintaining that excellent pressure, especially on the left-handers. Has had most of his success against them. Both his wickets are left-handers.
The tall pace, he runs in and bowls another good delivery. Gets the left-hander on his pads, but they are unsuccessful with the run. So the tall paceman is actually tightening the screw from his end, but unfortunately for on the other end, the bowler is bowling some wide deliveries and giving some fours as well. As you can see here again, the replay, the ball pitched outside leg stump and is obviously missing the leg stump, so no chance of an LBW.
Well played this time, presenting the full face of the blade, but no single on offer to be taken. So this is a good spell of bowling so far. Good 3 overs by this tall young man. Grabbed 2 wickets for his team, and as a result has given ample amount of control in this first few overs in this under 15 finals for Kirindiwela CA. As he comes running in to bowl again. This time surprise bouncer off the glove, but landing in no man's land. That is an excellent surprise delivery. Caught the batsman by surprise completely.
But unfortunately, no, there wasn't any fielder there for them to grab the wicket. But it was a very lovely delivery, as you can see here on the replay. Gets the batsman on the glove, and I think it got a bit of the helmet as well, but fell in no man's land, unfortunately.
Again, indecision by the batsman. Initially looked like he was going to duck, but suddenly out of nowhere he offered a shot. And as a result, the ball made contact with the glove and ballooned up in the air, but fortunately for him, didn't have enough for it to carry towards any of the fielders who were marching in towards it. This time he goes a bit full outside the off stump, but played very well through the gap for a single. It's an eventful over thus far. I think there's still 1 delivery remaining. As we see on this replay, slightly outside off stump, gets down on his knee and flares it away through the covers. Slight change in the field now for the right-handed batsman.
As you can see, the captain there making some changes from first slip. Sasit Thirudika, the tall, fast paceman, running in to bowl the last couple of balls in his third over. A good delivery there, back of length. No chance of a single as he just pushed it into the covers. And with that, it ends the fifth over, 22 for 2. And we'll bring Isuru Banuka to give you all the commentary in Sinhalese. Thank you.
අයිවන පන්දුවාරයයි ක්‍රියාත්මක වන්නේ මේ වෙළඳ සේවා ක්‍රිකට් සංගමය සංවිධානය කරපු කනිෂ්ඨ ක්‍රිකට් තරග මාලාවේ වයස අවුරුදු 15 පළ අවසන් තරගයේ ක්‍රියාත්මක වන්නේ කිරිඳිවැල ක්‍රිකට් ඇකඩමිය සහ SSC කණ්ඩායම අතර. ඉතාමත් හොඳින් මේ කිරිඳිවැල ක්‍රීඩකයන් අපි දැක්කා මේ මුල් පන්දුවාර කීපය තුළ පන්දු යවනා කරගෙන 6 වන පන්දුවාරයේ ප්‍රථම පන්දුවටම ලකුණක් ලබා ගන්නේ 23යි දැන් මුල් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව. ඉතාමත් මැනවින් පන්දුව පාලනය කරන්නට සමත් වුණා මේ SSC කණ්ඩායමට එරෙහිව කිරිඳිවැල ක්‍රීඩකයන්. මොකද මේ පන්දුවාර පළමු පන්දුවාර පහ තුළ ඉතාමත් මේ පිතිකරුවන්ට විශාල ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාවක් කරා ගෙන යන ඉඩකඩ ලබා නොදෙමින් ඔවුන් පන්දු යවපු ආකාරය දක්වන්න ලැබුණා. ඉතින් ඉතාමත් සාර්ථකයි වුන් පළමු භාගය තුළ නම් අප විශ්වාස කරන පරිදි වෙන 6 වන පන්දුවාරයේ දෙවන පන්දුවයි ක්‍රියාත්මක වන්න තිබෙන්නේ. 23යි ඉතාමත් මැනවින් ඔවුන් පන්දු යවමින් සිටින ආකාරය දක්නට ලැබෙන වෙන ඊළඟ පන්දුව. ඒ අවස්ථාව ඔසවායිල කරනවා පහර ලකුණු 6යි ක්‍රීඩා පිටින් නිවතට ඉතාමත් දාර්ශනීය පහරක්. ඉතා මැනවින් එල්ල කරන අය අවස්ථාවේදී නම් පිතිකරුවා මැනවින් ඉඩකඩ ලබා ගන්නවා. ඉතා විශාල පහරක් කරා ගමන් කරන යනුව තවත් ලකුණු 6කින් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව ඉහළ දකිනවා. කිරිඳිවැල කණ්ඩායමට එරෙහිව SSC කණ්ඩායමයි පන්දුවට පහර දෙන්නේ. වෙනෙහි පුනරූපණයයි ඔබ දකින්නේ. පිටින්නට පිටතින් වැටෙන පන්දුවට ඉතා ඔසවායිල කරනවා පන්දු පහර ඔන් සයිඩ් දෙසින් ලකුණු 6ක්. විශේෂයෙන්ම අපි දැක්කා මෙහි මේ 13න් පහළ තරගයේ මිට පෙර පැවතුණා හිදී MCA බ්ලූස් කණ්ඩායම ඉතාමත් මැනවින් ඒ ඡායාග්‍රහණය කර ගන්න සමත් වුණ ආකාරය දක්න ලැබුණා. ඉතාමත් විශිෂ්ටයි මෙවැනි මේ කනිෂ්ඨ ක්‍රීඩකයන් කලෙලි බහින මේ වගේ තරඟාවලියක පැවැත්වීම ඉතාමත් විශිෂ්ටයි. මොකද මොවුන් තමයි රටේ අනාගත ක්‍රීඩාව ඡායාකරන ක්‍රීඩකයන් බවට පත් වන්නේ. මෙන්න ඊළඟ පන්දුව. ඒ අවස්ථාවේදී පිට ඉන්න හැර යන පන්දුව. වයිඩ් පන්දුවක් එසේ නමුත් කඩුරු රකින්නාටත් පන්දුව නිසි පරිදි රැක ගන්න ඉඩ කඩ ලැබෙන අතිරේක ලකුණු ලැබෙනවා ඒ අවසරයෙන් SSC කණ්ඩායමට. දුර්වල පන්දුවක් ඒ අවසරයෙන් ලැබෙන්නේ. මෙනෙහි පුනරූපණය අපි දකින්නේ නිසි එල්ලේ ලබා ගන්නේ නැහැ. පන්දු යවන්න කඩු රකින්නට පන්දුව ලබා ගන්න ඉඩ කඩ ලැබෙන අතිරේක ලකුණු ලැබෙනවා. ඒ අනුව මුල ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව ලකුණු 31ක් දක්වා ඉහළ නගිනවා. ඉතින් මේ පන්දුවාරේ පෙර පන්දුවට සාපේක්ෂව SSC කණ්ඩායමේ ක්‍රීඩකයන් තරමක ලකුණු ලැබුණු ආකාරය දක්වන ලැබුණ මේ අවස්ථාවේ තවත් පහරක් කෙල කරමින් තවත් පහරක් කෙලන ලකුණක් කරන්න ඉඩ කඩ ලැබෙන්නේ නැහැ. පෙර පන්දුවාරේ සාපේක්ෂව මේ පන්දුවාරේ නම් SSC කණ්ඩායමට ඉතාමත් හිතකර පන්දුවාරයක් බවයි පෙනෙන තිබෙන. මොකද ආරම්භයේදී මේල කරපු දැවැන්ත 6 පහර තිනානතුරු මේ ලැබුණු අතිරේක ලකුණුත් කලින් පන්දුවලට සාපේක්ෂව ඉතාමත් හොඳින් SSC කණ්ඩායමට වාසිදායක තත්ත්වයක් නිර්මාණය වුණ ආකාරය දක්නට ලැබුණේ. බලමු මේ ඉදිරියට උන්ට පවත්වාගෙන යන හැකියාවක් ලැබෙවිද යන. මෙන්න තවත් පන්දුවක් ක්‍රියාත්මක කරනවා 6 වන පන්දුවාරේ. ඒ අවස්ථාවේදී ආරක්ෂාකාරී පහරක් එල්ල කරන්නේ පන්දුව ලකුණක් කරාගෙන ඉඩ කඩ ලැබෙන්නේ නැහැ. ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව වෙනසක් නැහැ 31යි. 6 වන පන්දුවාර තුල කඩලු දෙකක් බිඳ වැඩි තිබෙදී පන්දුවාර 30කට සීමා වෙන මෙවැනි තරගයක ලකුණු 150ක් මේ ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාවක් ඉක්මවා යාමට හැකියාවක් ලැබුණොත් ඒ ඉතාමත් විශාල ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාවක් බවට පත් වෙනවා. නියත වශයෙන්ම දෙවන වර පන්දුවර පහර දෙන කණ්ඩායම ඉතින් එවැනි ඉලක්කයක් කරා වුන් ගමන් කරනවාට සහ එවැනි ඉලක්කයක් කරා යන්නට උන්ට සැලසුම් නැතුවට නම් සැකයක් නැහැ. වෙන ඊළඟ පන්දුව. අවස්ථාවේ තව එවරත එක ලකුණක් කරා යන්නට ඉඩ කඩ ලැබෙන්නේ නැහැ. අවස්ථාවේ පන්දුව රැක ගන්නවා බැරමින්. මේ තමයි මේ කනිෂ්ඨ ක්‍රීඩකයන්ගේ මෙවැනි තරඟාවලි ගැන අපි කතා කරේ. මේ වයස අවුරුදු 13න් 15න් 15 මෙවැනි තරඟමාලාව දක්ෂතා දක්වන ක්‍රීඩකයන් අපි දැක්කා පහුගිය කාලවකවානු පුරාවටම ජාතික ක්‍රිකට් කණ්ඩායමේ ජාතික තලයේ ජය ගන්න ක්‍රීඩකයන් නිර්මාණය කරන්නට සමත් වුණා. මෙවැනි මේ කනිෂ්ඨ ක්‍රීඩකයන් සම්බන්ධ කරගෙන පවත්වන මෙවැනි ක්‍රිකට් ඇකඩමිය අතර විශේෂයි CCC MCA ක්‍රිකට් ඇකඩමි SSC ඒ වගේ කණ්ඩායම් මෙන්න ඊළඟ පන්දුව එවරත් පිටින් ඉන්නට ඉවතින් නැති යන පන්දුව වයිඩ් පන්දුවක් නිසියල්ලයක් ලැබෙන්නේ නැහැ අවස්ථාවේ. තවත් අතිරේක ලකුණක් SSC කණ්ඩායම ලකුණු 32යි හැවෙන පන්දුවරු දැන් SSC කණ්ඩායම අතර අවශ්‍ය ලකුණු වේගය ලැබෙනවා මේ අතිරේක ලකුණු ලබා දීමත් තුලින්. මතන අනවශ්‍ය පරිදි මේ අර අතිරේක ලකුණු ලබා දැමීමත් එක්ක SSC කණ්ඩායමට වාසිදායක තත්වයක් නිර්මාණය කරනවා මේ ආකාරයක දක්න ලැබෙන මේ කිරිඳිවල කණ්ඩායම මේ පන්දුවාරයේ ක්‍රියාත්මක කරන ආකාරය සහ මේ අතිරේක ලකුණුත් එක්ක පන්දුවාරයත් තරම දිගු වීමක් තමයි දක්නට ලැබෙන්නේ. මෙන්න මේලාක පන්දුව එවරත් පිටින් පිටින් ලැබෙන පන්දුවට පහරක් කෙල කරන්න උත්සාහ ගන්නේ නැහැ. කඩොල් රකින්නාට පන්දුව බාර කරනවා. ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාවේ වෙනසකුත් නැහැ. 32 නතරයි වෙනවා ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව මේ වන විට. ලකුණු 32යි කඩොළු දෙකක් බෙද වැටි අවසానයි. සාජිත් සම්බන්ධව මා සමග මීළඟ පන්දුවාරයේ සිට මේ විස්තර කතනයට සජීවී තරඟ තොරතුරු ඔබ සජීවී විස්තර මේ රූපරාමු සහිතව දකින්නේ papare.com තුලින්. සුබ සන්ධ්‍යාවක් සාජිත්.
සුබ සන්ධ්‍යාවක් ඉසුරු අයබෝවන්. කිරිඳවැල ක්‍රීඩා සමාජය මේ මොහොතේ පන්දු යවමින් සිටිනවා. SSC ක්‍රීඩා සමාජය ඉතාමත් මැනවින් පන්දුවට පහර දෙමින් සිටිනවා. පන්දුවාර 6ක් අවසානයේදී ලකුණු 32කට කඩු දෙකක් දැවි. ඉතින් ඉසුරු මෙතෙක් මේ තාක් දුරට පන්දු යැවීමේ වේගයත් සමග පන්දුවේ දෝලනයත් සමග SSC ක්‍රීඩකයන් කොහොමද පන්දුවට පහර දෙන්න පටන් ගත්තේ?
මම විශ්වාස කරනවා මේ සාජිත් මේ කලින් පන්දුවාරය තුල අමතර ලකුණු ලැබුණා කියලා SSC කණ්ඩායම මෙන්න ඊළඟ පන්දුවාරේ තවත් ලකුණක් ලැබෙනවා. ස්ථානගත කරනවා පායින දිසින් පන්දුව ලකුණකට ඉඩ කඩ ලැබෙනවා. සාජිත් අර කලින් පන්දුවාරයේ අතිරේක ලකුණ පන්දුවාරය සෑහෙන දිගු පන්දුවාරයක් බවට පත් වෙනවා. මොකද පන්දුවන අතිරේක ලකුණු ලැබුණා. ලකුණු 6ක් ලබා ගත්තා. ඒ සමගම අවශ්‍ය දල වේගය දැන් උන් ලබාගෙන තිබෙන ආකාරයකට දක්වනු ලැබෙන්නේ. මොකද මුල් පන්දුවාර පහ තුල සෑහෙන පාලනයක්කින් පන්දු යවුවා මේ කිරිඳිවැල ක්‍රීඩකයන්.
අනිවාර්යෙන් දැන් පන්දු යවන්නේ සසිත් හිරුෂික. අපි හිතමු සසිත් හිරුෂික තම කණ්ඩායම සාධාරණයක් ඉටු කරයි නිලකුණු සහ අනවශ්‍ය ලකුණු කරා පන්දුවට පහර දෙන්නව පොළඹවන්නේ නැතුව පන්දුවේ සහ තනතිල්ලේ ආක්‍රමණය කරයි කියලා මේ මගෙන් අදහසක්.
අනිවාර්යයෙන් පැහැදිලිව මෙන්න ඊළඟ පන්දුවට යතර වාරේ ලකුණක් ලැබෙනවා. ඩීප් තර්ඩ් මෑන් දෙසට පන්දුව ස්ථානගත කරන්නේ. පහසු මේක ලකුණක් කරා ඉඩකඩ උන් ලබා ගන්නවා. 34යි දැන් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව. කඩලු දෙකකට 32යි කඩලු 34යි කඩලු දෙකකට. විශේෂයෙන්ම මේ කලින් පන්දුවාර හා සසඳාද මේ පන්දුව සෑහෙන හොඳින් උන් පන්දු යවන ආකාරය දක්නට ලැබෙනවා. පන්දුව පාලනය කරමින් පන්දු යැවීම තමයි වැදගත් වන්නේ මේ වෙනි සීමිත පන්දුවාර ක්‍රිකට් තරඟවලදී. මෙන්න ඊළඟ පන්දුවට මේ අවස්ථාවේදී ස්ක්වයර් කට් පහරකට සමාන පහරක් එල්ල කරන නමුත් ඩී පොයින්ට් දෙසට වගේ යන්නට පන්දුව නතර කර ගන්නවා. එක ලකුණකට පන්දුව එක ලකුණකට සීමා වෙනවා අතර වාරේ. දැන් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව තවත් ලකුණකින් ඉහළ යනවා අතර වාරේදී.
උපනායකයා ෂෙවාන් රසූල් සමගින් තිනෙත් ප්‍රබුද්ධ හොඳ සම්බන්ධතාවයක් ගොඩනැගීමට අත්‍යවශ්‍යයි. ඉතාමත් විශාල ලකුණු ප්‍රමාණයක් තරා ගිහිල්ලා ප්‍රතිවාදී පිළ පොඩ්ඩක් මානසිකව වටන්න තරම් පුළුවන් තරම් ලකුණු ප්‍රමාණයක්
පැහැදිලිවම ලකුණු 150ක් වෙන ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාවක් අභියෝගයක් කරන්න හැකියාවක් ලැබුණොත් මේ සීමිත පන්දුවාර ක්‍රිකට් තරඟවලදී එය ඉතාමත්ම හිතසුව වෙනවා. මේ පන්දුවාර 30කට සීමා වෙන නිසාම 150ක් 160ක් උන් සැලසුම් කරනවා නම් සැකයක් නැහැ. කෙසේ නමුත් ඒ ඉටු කරන්න හැකියාවක් ලැබෙයිද කියලා අප දන්නේ නැහැ. මේ පන්දු යැවීම පන්දුර පහර දීමත් එක්ක සියල්ල වෙනස් වෙන ඉඩ කඩ තිබෙනවා. 35යි දැන් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව 7 වන පන්දුවාරය තුල අපි රැඳෙන්නේ.
ඒත් සමගම ඉසුරු 150ක් 160ක් යන ලකුණු ප්‍රමාණය මම නම් හිතන්නේ ඇති වෙයි කියලා. හේතුව පසුගිය තරගය වයස අවුරුදු 13න් පහළ තරගයේ එම කුඩා සොයිරන් පවා ලකුණු 197ක ප්‍රමාණයක් ලබා ගන්නවා පන්දු වාර 30ක් ඇතුළත.
පැහැදිලිවම අපි දැක්කා මේ විශේෂයෙන්ම මේ සාජික මේ හතරේ සීමාව අපි දැක්ක 13න් පහළ තරගයේ ප්‍රාතය දිගුයි. මේ සියල්ල බලපානවා මේ ඊට වඩා තරමක් වෙනස් සියල්ල. කෙසේ නමුත් ලකුණු 150ක් කොයිට වැඩි ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාවක් අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම ලබා ගත යුතුයි මා විශ්වාස කරන පරිදි නම් මේ මෙවැනි තරගයකදී. තිස් පහයි කඩුළු දෙකයි අප සිටින්නේ 7 වන පන්දුවාරය තුලදී වෙන තවත් පන්දුවක් ක්‍රියාත්මක කරන්නට සූදානම්. මේ අතර වාරයේදී වෙන ඔස්වායිල කරන පහර ලකුණු 4ක් වේ යුතුයි. නතර කරන්නට නම් ඉඩ කඩක් නැහැ. තවත් ලකුණු 4කින් SSC කණ්ඩායමේ ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව ඉහළ යනවා. 4 පහර එල්ල කරපු ක්‍රීඩකයා තිනේ තමයි 4 පහර එල්ල කරන්නේ. මෙනෙහි පුනරූපණය තරමක් කෙටි පන්දුවක් ලැබෙන්නේ. මැනවින් ෆුල් පහරක් එල්ල කරන්නේ ඩීප් ස්ක්වාල් එක සහ ෆයිනල් එක අතරට වගේ වන්නට පන්දුව හැදියනවා 4 සීමාව පසු කරනවා. ලකුණු 4කින් SSC කණ්ඩායමේ ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව අතර වාරයේදී ඉහළ යනවා. දැන් SSC ක්‍රීඩකයන් උත්සාහන හොඳින් මේ පහරවල් කරා යන්නට උත්සාහ ගන්නා කාලය දක්න ලැබෙනවා. කලින් අර අපි සඳහන් කරපු විදිහට මුල් පන්දුවාර කිහිපයට වඩා මේ පන්දුවාර ඉනනතුරු මේ 6 සහ 7 පන්දුවාර තුලදී ලකුණු අතරට පිවිසෙන්නට SSC කණ්ඩායමේ ක්‍රීඩකයන් සමතුරු ආකාරයක දක්නට ලැබුණා.
ඒ සමගම මාධ්‍ය කුටියාන්තයේ සිට දෙනුවන් ඉනේෂ් සූදානම් පන්දුව එල්ල කරන්නට. ඒත් සමගින් අපි හිතනවා ලකුණු 39යි කඩලු දෙකක් දැවි පන්දුවාර 7ක් අවසානයේදී SSC කණ්ඩායම ඉතාමත් මැනවින් ක්‍රීඩා කරමින් සිටිනවා. ඉතින් දෙනුවන් ඉනේෂ් දිව යනවා පන්දුව එල්ල කරන්නට.
ඒ අවස්ථාවේදී නම් පහරකට යන ඉඩකඩ ලැබෙන ඉතාමත් මැනවින් විකට් තුලටම පන්දුව යොමු කරනවා. ආරක්ෂාකාරී පහරක් එල්ල කරනවා. හැරෙන්නට පීතිකරුවාට වෙනත් පහරකට යන ඉඩකඩක් ලැබෙන්නේ. ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව 39 නතර වී තිබෙනවා. අපි මේ පන්දුවාරය 8 වෙනි පන්දුවාරයේ ක්‍රියාත්මක වෙන අතර වාරයේදී
සාමාන්‍යයෙන් මේ වගේ තනතිල්ලක වේග පන්දු යවන්නන්ට ඉතාමත් උත්කෘෂ්ඨ අන්දමින් පන්දු යවන්නට ඇහැකි කියලායි මට හිතෙන්නේ.
වෙන ඩ්‍රයිව් පහරක් අතර වාරයේ සාජික තවත් ලකුණක් ලැබෙනවා. තවත් එක ලකුණකේ ලකුණු 40 ලබා ගන්නවා.
SSC ක්‍රීඩකයන් ටිකින් ටිකට පන්දුවෙන් පන්දුවට Tamanගේ ලකුණු ලබා ගැනීමේ දල වේගය වැඩි කිරීමට උත්සාහ කරනවා. හේතුව ඒගොල්ලන්ට පන්දුවාර 30 අවසන් වන්නට පෙර ඔවුන් ඉතාමත් විශාල ලකුණු ප්‍රමාණයක් කරා යන්න ඕනේ අනිවාර්යෙන්ම.
පැහැදිලි ලෙසම ඔවුන් අර පළමු පන්දුවාර 5ට වඩා දැන් ලකුණු අතරට පිවිසුණා කියලා අපි සඳහන් කළේත් එයයි ඔවුන් දැන් ලකුණු අතරට පිවිසෙන්න උත්සාහ කරනවා. ඉතින් පන්දුව පාලනය කර පන්දු යැවීම තමයි වැදගත්. වෙනවා සදේ පායින දිසින් පන්දුව ඩී ෆයිනල් එක දෙසටයි පන්දුව යොමු කරන්නේ. එක ලකුණකට ඉඩකඩ ලැබෙන පහසුම 41 වන ලකුණයි අතර වාරයේදී උන් ලබා ගන්න. ලකුණු 41යි කඩලු 2යි SSC කණ්ඩායම 8 වෙනි පන්දුවාරයයි ක්‍රියාත්මක වෙමින් තිබෙන්නේ.
පන්දුර පහර දෙන්නන් දෙදෙනා අතරම ඉතාමත් හොඳ සම්බන්ධතාවයක් අපි දකින්නට ඕනේ. එහෙමත් නැත්නම් ඔවුන් දෙදෙනා පන්දුවට පහර දීමේ වේගයත් සමගින් ඉතාමත් විශාල ලකුණු ප්‍රමාණයකට යන්නට ඔවුන්ට අඩිතාල වැටෙන්නේ එහෙමයි.
පැහැදිලි ලෙස මෙන්න මේලාක පන්දුව ඒ අවස්ථාවේදී නම් මැනවින් පන්දුව යොමු කරන පිටිකරුවා පාරයිමින් පන්දුව කඩුරු රකින්න අතටයි ලැබෙන්නේ. ලකුණක් කරා ඉඩකට ලැබෙන පිට අසරින් වගේ තමයි පන්දුව කඩුරු රකින්න අතර යන්නේ. ඒ අවස්ථාවේදී පුනරූපණය අපි දකිනවා. ඔව් ඉතාමත් මැනවින් පන්දු යොමු කරන අවස්ථාවේදී මා හිතන්නේ පිටේ ගෑවි නොගෑවි වගේ පන්දුව කඩුරු රකින්නාගේ අත් ආවරණ තුරට යනවා. වාසනාව තිබුණා යම් කිසියකින් අත් පිටේ ගෑවි පන්දුව කඩුරු රකින්න අතර ගියොත්. මේ අවස්ථාවේ තවත් ඩ්‍රයිව් පාරක්. එක ලකුණකට ඊට කඩ ලබා ගන්නවා. ඒ අතර වාරයේදී ඩ්‍රයිව් පහර විශිෂ්ටයි. කෙසේ නමුත් ලකුණු ලබා ගන්නට පෙර පන්දුව මැනවින් රැක ගන්නවා. මේ තරගමාලාව තුළ ඉතින් විශේෂයෙන්ම මේ සජික අපි කතා කළා මේ යෝන් ක්‍රීඩකයන්ගේ දක්ෂ යෝන් ක්‍රීඩකයන්ගේ කලෙලි බැස්මක් වගේ මේ තරගමාලාවනේ.
ඔව් අනිවාර්යෙන්.
මීළඟ පන්දුව වයිට් පන්දුවක් ඒ අවස්ථාවේදී ලැබෙන්නේ. වයිට් පන්දුවක් තවත් අතිරේක ලකුණකින් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව ඉහළනවා 43ක් පාඩ පත් වෙන අබුල් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව 8 වෙනි පන්දුවාරේ ක්‍රියාත්මක වන්නේ මේ 13න් 15න් 15 අපි සඳහන් කළේ මේ යෝන් ක්‍රීඩකයන්ගේ කලෙලි බැස්මක් වගේ මෙවැනි තරගාවලි. මොකද අපි දකිනවා මේ ක්‍රීඩකයෝ තමයි අනාගතයේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩාව ජය ගන්න ක්‍රීඩකයෝ බවට පත්වන්නේ. ඔවුන්ගේ දක්ෂතා දැක මේ වකවානු වල අපි දැක්කා මේ ඉන්න ජාතික තලයේ පස් කාලයක් ක්‍රීඩකයෝ මේ වගේ 15න් 15 13න් 15 තරගවල දක්ෂතා දැක්වුවා මුල් වකවානු වලදී.
ඔව් සාමාන්‍යයෙන් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවට ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ යෝන් ක්‍රීඩකයන් ඉතාමත් මැනවින් දක්ෂතා අතරට පැමිණෙන්නේ මේ වගේ ක්‍රීඩා සමාජ අතර තියෙන තරඟාවලි වලින් අනතුරුව. එයින් තමයි අපිට ඔවුන්ගේ ඉතාමත් දක්ෂම ක්‍රීඩකයන්ගෙනුත් දක්ෂතම ක්‍රීඩකයන් පෙරා ලබා ගන්නට හැකියාව තියෙනවා.
අනිවාර්යෙන් පැහැදිලි. මෙන්න මේ අතර පන්දුවාරයේ අවසාන පන්දුවට උන් ලකුණු ලබා ගන්න උත්සාහ කරන පන්දුවාරයේ අවසානයි. කෙසේ නමුත් අර දුවද්දී දවා ගන්නටත් යම් කිසි කඩක් නොතිබුණා නෙමේ පන්දුව නිසිපාදී ලබා දෙන්නේ නැහැ. පන්දුව බාර කිරීම තරම් සාර්ථක නැහැ. ඒ අතර වාරයෙන් නව පන්දුවාරයක ආරම්භය සිදු වෙනවා.
ජනිත් මදුහන්ත හංස සූදානම් මාධ්‍ය කුටියට ඉදිරියෙන් ඇති කලාපයෙන් පන්දුව එල්ල කිරීමට. ජනිත් මදුහන්ස
නවවෙනි පන්දුවාරයයි ක්‍රියාත්මක වන්නේ කිරිදිවැල ක්‍රිකට් ඇකඩමි කණ්ඩායම SSC කණ්ඩායමට එරෙහිව
වැරට් පහරක් එල්ල කරනවා.
ඔසෝ එල්ල කරන පාර
ලකුණු 6යි.
මැනවින් එල්ල කරනවා පන්දුව. මම හිතන්නේ ඉතාමත් හොඳින් පිටිකරුවා ඉඩකඩ ලබා ගන්නවා පන්දුවට. ඉතාමත් සුපිරි විශිෂ්ට සහ අනර්ග පහරක් හැටියට හඳුන්වා දීමට හැකියාවක් තිබුණා. සැබෑ ලෙසම විශිෂ්ට පහරක්.
වේග පන්දුව එල්ල කරන්නන්ට ඇති අවාසිය එකයි. සාමාන්‍ය ඒගොල්ලෝ වේග පන්දුවේ එම පන්දුවේ ඇති වේග සමගින්ම ඔවුන් නැවතත් හරවා යවනවා අනික් අන්තයට.
පැහැදිලිව පිටික පන්දුව යවන්න කලින් නෝ පියවර කීපයක් ඉදිරියට පැමිණ මැනවින් පන්දුව එල්ල කරනවා. ඔසෝ එල්ල කරන පහර ලකුණු 6කින් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව වෙලනවා. දැන් ලකුණු 50 ඉක්මවා යනවා අතර වාරයේදී SSC කණ්ඩායමේ ක්‍රීඩකයන් මේ 9 වෙනි පන්දුවාරයේ ක්‍රියාත්මක වෙන අතර වාරයේදී
ලකුණු 52යි කඩලු 2යි SSC කණ්ඩායම පන්දුවාර 8ක් අවසානයේදී
ඊළඟ පන්දුවාර පිටින් වගේ යන පන්දුවට පිට එල්ල කර පහරක් එල්ල කරන උත්සාහ ගත්තත් පන්දුව කඩු රකින්න අතරයි ලැබෙන්නේ. ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව වෙනසක් නැහැ. 52යි 9 වෙනි පන්දුවාරයේ ක්‍රියාත්මක අතර වාරයේදී අර කලින් සඳහන් කරපු 6 පහර ගැන විශේෂම සඳහන් කළොත් ඉතාමත් මැනවින් ඔහු ඉඩ කඩ ලබාගෙන ඉතාමත් දැඩි විශ්වාසයක් තිබුණා. මා විශ්වාස කරන පරිදි පිටිකරුවාට මේ පහර එල්ල කරන්නට ඒ නිසා මේ මැනවින් ඔහු ලකුණු 6ක් බවට පරිවර්තනය කරගන්නවා. මෙන්න ඊළඟ පන්දුවට 10 පහරක් එල්ල කරනවා. කෙසේ නමුත් ලකුණු ලබා ගන්න ඉඩ කඩ ලැබෙන්නේ නැහැ. ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව 52 ලකුණු 53 නතර වෙනවා.
පන්දුවාරයකට ලකුණු 5කටත් වැඩි ප්‍රමාණයක දල වේගයක් පවත්වාගෙන යනවා SSC කණ්ඩායම. මේ සමගින් පන්දුවට පහර දෙන දෙදෙනාම ඉතාමත් හොඳට පන්දුවට පහර දෙන ආකාරය තමයි පෙනී යන්නේ. ඒකත් එක්කම අපිට කියන්න පුළුවන් දෙදෙනාම තනතිරුව ගැන ඉතාමත් හොඳ අවධානයකින් තමයි සිටින්නේ. පන්දුවට පහර දෙන ආකාරය අපිට කියන්නට පුළුවන්. ඒත් සමගම ජනික් මදුවන්ත සූදානම්
මේ උපනායක ශිවාන් රසෝල් ඔහු උපනායක හැටියට ඔහුට කණ්ඩායමේ විශාල වගකීමක් තිබෙනවා. මේ ඉනිම ගොඩනගන්නට වගකීමක් ඉතාමත් හොඳින් ඔහු ඉටු කරන ආකාරය දක්වන ලැබෙනවා. ඉතින් අර කළුල් දෙකක් ඉතා ඉක්මනින් මිදවැටීමක් තුළ ඔවුන්ට අවශ්‍යයි මේ සබන්තා ගොඩ මෙනේ අවස්ථාවේ තරමක් ඉදිරියට ඇවිල්ලා පහරක් එල්ල කරන්න උත්සාහ කරන්නේ. කෙසේ නමුත් නිසි ආකාරයෙන් පහර එල්ල කරන්නට ලැබෙන්නේ නැහැ. පන්දු යවන්න දැක්කා ඒ අවස්ථාවේදී පිටිකරුවා පියවර කීපයක් ඉදිරියට පැමිණෙනවා. ඒ නිසා ඔහු මැනවින් පන්දුව විශාල පහරකට යන්නට නොදී වලකා ගන්නට සමත්කම් දක්වනවා. මෙනෙහි පුනරූපණය අපි දකිනවා. ඔව් දකිනවා පිටිකරුවා තමා පන්දු යවන්නට කලින් පියවර කීපයක් ඉදිරියට පැමිණෙන අවස්ථාව. මෙන්න මේ ළඟ පන්දුව ඩ්‍රයි පහරක් එල්ල කරන්නේ එක ලකුණකට ඉඩ කඩ ලබා ගන්නවා. ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව 54ක් බවට පත් වෙනවා. අපි සිටින්නේ 9 වෙනි පන්දුවාරය තුල. තව විශේෂයෙන්ම වුණ අර ලකුණු 5 සීමාව ඉක්මවා ගොස් තිබීම ඉතාමත්ම හිතකර තත්ත්වයක් මත පන්දුවාර 10කට තාම පැමිණ නැහැ. ඉතින් මේ සබඳතා පවත්වා ගැනීම සහ වගේම වේගෙන් ලකුණු ලබා ගැනීම කියන කාරණා දෙකම SSC කණ්ඩායමේ ක්‍රීඩකයන් ඉටු කරන ආකාරය දක්න ලැබෙන වෙන තවත් පන්දුවක් ක්‍රියාත්මක කරන්නට සූදානම් මේ අතර වාරයේදී. නැවසාදේ ඩ්‍රයි පහරක් එල්ල කරනවා. පන්දුව ඩී පොයින්ට් දෙසට වන්නට නතර කර ගන්නවා. එක ලකුණකට ඉඩ කඩ ලබා ගන්නවා අතර වාරයේ. මම විශ්වාස කරන 55 වෙනි ලකුණ ලැබෙන්නේ.
නමවන පන්දුවාර අවසානයේදී ලකුණු 55යි කඩලු 2යි SSC කණ්ඩායම. ඒත් සමගින් කිරිඳිවැල ක්‍රීඩා සමාජය හිතන ආකාරයෙන් ඔවුන්ගේ සැලැස්ම වන්නේ පළවෙනි පන්දුවාර 10 ඇතුළතදී ක්‍රීඩකයන්ට අවශ්‍ය කියන්නේ පන්දුවට පහර දෙන්නට අවශ්‍ය ආකාරයෙන් පන්දුවට පහර දෙන්න දීලා අවසන් පන්දු 20 තුලදී ඔවුන් දෙදෙනාව ඉතාමත් තදින් පාලනය කරන්නටද ප්‍රශ්නයක් ඇහෙනවා.
පැහැදිලිවම ඔවුන් දැන් අවශ්‍ය තල වේගය ලබා ගන්න තියෙන ලකුණු 6කට වඩා වැඩි තල වේගයක් පවත්වා ගන්න ඉඩ කඩ ලැබෙනවා. ඔවුන්ට එසේ වුවොත් ඔවුන් ලකුණු අප විශ්වාස කරනවා 180ක් 190ක් වෙන ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව ඔබ කලින් සඳහන් කරා 13න් 15 තරඟයේදී එවැනි ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාවකට ගමන් කරන්නත් ඉඩ කඩ නැතුව අමනුවේ මොකද කඩලු 2යි බිඳ වැඩි තිබෙන්නේ. කඩලු අතේ තිබෙන නිසා ඔවුන්ට එවැනි ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාවකට ගමන් කරන්නටත් ඉඩ කඩක් තිබෙනවා. මේ තරඟදී 10 වෙනි පන්දුවාරයයි ක්‍රියාත්මක කරන්නට සූදානම්.
පන්දුවාර ඇතුළතදී ඔවුන්ට ඉතාමත් භයානක පහරවලට යොමු වෙන්නත් සූදානම් වෙනවා ඇති මේ වගේ කඩලු අතේ තියෙන මොහොත.
මේ අතර වාරේ තවත් පහරක් එල කරමින් එක ලකුණක් ලබා ගන්නවා. 56 වෙනි ලකුණ ලබා ගන්නේ 10 වෙනි පන්දුවාරේ ප්‍රථම පන්දුවටම එක ලකුණක් ලබා ගන්න වෙනවා. තවත් එක ලකුණකින් SSC කණ්ඩායමේ ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව ඉහළ යනවා. 56යි 10 වෙනි පන්දුවාරේ අතර වාරේදී ඉතින් අපි සඳහන් කළා මේ සබඳතා ගොඩනැගීම ගැන. දැන් මේ තුන්වන කඩුල සඳහා මේ පිටිය රැඳී සිටින පිටිකරුවන් දෙදෙනා ඉතාමත් හොඳින් ඕන් ලකුණු අතරට පිවිසන ආකාරය දක්න අඩු පන්දු සංඛ්‍යාවකින් වැඩි ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාවක් ඕන් ලබා ගන්න උත්සාහ. මෙන්න තවත් පහරක් ඒ අවස්ථාවේදී ලකුණු 6ක්ද
ලකුණු 4ක්
ලකුණු 4ක් පන්දුව මැනවිනල කරනවා. ඉතාමත් සුපිරි පහරක් බව සඳහන් කළ යුතුයි. අර කලින් සඳහන් කරා අපි ඒ අවස්ථාවේ මෙන්න ඉතාමත් දැඩි විශ්වාසයකින් ඕන් පන්දුවට එල්ල කරන මෙනෙහි පුනරූපණය අපි දකිනවා. ඉතාමත් විශිෂ්ටාන්තමින් පන්දුව එල්ල කරනවා.
පන්දු යවන්න දිවයින විටම පන්දුවට පහර දෙන්න අඩියක් දෙයක් ඉදිරියට පැමිණ
පැහැදිලි මෝඩ විශ්වාසයක් තිබුණා. ඒ පන්දුවට පහරක් එල්ල කරනවාමයි යන විශ්වාසය තිබුණා. මැනවින් පන්දුවට එල්ල කරනවා. ලකුණු 4කින් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව ඉහළ යනවා. යනුව තවත් ලකුණු 4ක් SSC කණ්ඩායමට. ලකුණු 60යි දැන් මුල් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව. මේ අවස්ථාවේදී ඉල්ලීමක් කරනවා. මා විශ්වාස කරනවා ඒ තරම් ප්‍රබල ඉල්ලීමකුත් නොවේ සහ තරම් හානියකුත් නැහැ. නිබර තීරණයක් මිනිස්සු ලබා දෙනවා. පාදේ පන්දුව වදින කෙසේ නමුත් හානියක් නැහැ. ලකුණු 60යි SSC කණ්ඩායම. මෙනෙහි පුනරූපණය අපි දකිනවා. පැහැදිලිව පායින්නට පිටතින් වගේ පත් වෙන පන්දුවකින් සා කිසිදු හානියක් ලැබෙන්නේ නැහැ. හානියක් නැහැ පිටිකරුවන්ට. ඉදීමක් කරා පමණයි. ලකුණු 60යි 10 වෙනි පන්දු වාරයේ ක්‍රියාත්මක වන්නේ. මෙන්න ඊළඟ පන්දුවට තවත් පහරක් කෙල කරමින් ලකුණු ලබා ගන්නවා. එක ලකුණක් ලබා ගන්නේ 61යි දැන් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව FCC කණ්ඩායම 10 වෙනි පන්දු වාරයේ අපි රැඳී සිටින කඩලු 2යි බිඳ වැටී තිබෙන්නේ. ඉතින් මේ පළවෙනි පන්දු වාර 10 තුල උන් ඉතාමත් සාර්ථක බව නම් සඳහන් කළ යුතුයි.
ලකුණු 6.1ක වේගයෙන් ඔවුන් දැනටමත් පන්දුවට පහර දීමෙන් සිටිනවා. ඒත් සමගම SSC ක්‍රීඩකයින් ඉතාමත් මැනවින් පන්දුව
මේ අවස්ථාවේදී පායිනද සින්දාවත් පාරක් කෙල කරන්නේ දක්ෂ සබඳු නතර කර ගන්නවා. ආතරසි මාසන්නේ ඩී ෆයින් ලෙග් කික් වලට පන්දුව නතර කර ගන්නට සමත්කම් දක්වන නැතහොත් තවත් ලකුණු 4කට ඊට කඩ ලැබෙන්නටත් ඊට කඩ නොතිබුණා නෙමේ SSC කණ්ඩායමට. මේ පුනරූපණය අපි බලන්න උන් පන්දුව දක්ෂ කෙසේන නතර කර ගන්නවා. අර පිට ඉන්න දෙසින් වගේ පත් වෙන පන්දුවට හරවා එල්ල කරන්නේ පහර පායින් දෙසට. එකවර පන්දුව රැක ගන්නේ නැහැ කෙසේ නමුත් පන්දුව 4 සීමාට යනොදී ඔහු නතර කර ගන්න සමත්කම් දක්වන 62යි ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව. 10 වෙනි පන්දු වාරයේ අපි රැඳෙන්නේ. මේනේ තවත් පහරක්.
තවත් වේගයෙන් පහරක් කෙල කරනවා. ඔව් ලකුණු 4යි.
නතර කර ගන්න ඊට කඩ ලැබෙන්නේ නැහැ. මැනවින් එල්ල කරනවා පහර. ඉතාමත්ම සුපිරි පහරක්.
ඒ සමගම ලකුණු 66 කරා තමන්ගේ ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව ඉහළ දමා ගන්නවා SSC කණ්ඩායම.
දැඩි විශ්වාසයක් තියෙනවා දැන් ඔහුට. ඉතාමත් හොඳින් බලන්නේ පහර එල්ල කරන විදිය අපූර්ව.
ෂෙවන් රසූල් දැන් තමන්ගේ
පෞද්ගලික ඔන් දෙසින් පහර එල්ල කරන්නේ. ඔව් පියවර කිහිපයක් ඔව් අපි දැක්ක සෑම් ඊටම ඔහු අර මේ පන්දු යවන්නට කලින් ඔහු පියවර කිහිපයක් ඉදිරියට ඇවිල්ලා ඔහුට දැඩි විශ්වාසයක් තිබෙනවා මේ පන්දුවට පහර දීම ගැන නිසා. ඉතාමත් හොඳ විශ්වාසයකින් ඔහු පන්දුවට පහර දෙනවා. නිමාව දකින්නේ අතර වාරයේ 10 වෙනි පන්දු වාරය. ලකුණු 66යි කඩලු 2යි.
කඩලු 2යි ෂෙවන් රසූල් ලකුණු 32යි. යෙසිත් රන්දුනු ලකුණු 19ක් කරා උන්ගේ පෞද්ගලික ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව ඉහළ දමා ගන්න ආකාරය පෙනී යන්නේ. ඒත් සමගම SSC කණ්ඩායම දැඩි ආක්‍රමණශීලී තරඟ රටාවක් පෙන්눔 කරනවා තරඟය ආරම්භ වූ මොහොතේ සිටම. ඒත් සමගින්
මේ ෂෙවන් රසූල් ඔහු කණ්ඩායමේ උපනායකයා හැටියට ඉතාමත් අර වගකීමෙන් ඉතාමත් අපූර්වට අරගෙන පන්දුවට පහර දෙන ආකාරය දක් ලැබෙන ඊළඟ පන්දු වාරයේ පළවෙනි පන්දුවට පහරක්
ජනිත් මදුවංශ පන්දුව එල්ල කරන ආකාරය පෙනී යනවා. ඉතාමත් ඔහු ආක්‍රමණය කරන්නට හදනවා පන්දුව පහර දෙන දෙදෙනාම.
පිත්තේ පහරක් එල්ල කරන උත්සාහ කරනනේ කෙසේ නමුත් පිත්ත අසලින් පන්දුව කඩු රකින්නාටයි ලැබෙන්නේ. ලකුණක් කරා යන්නට ඉඩ කඩ ලැබෙන්නේ නැහැ. 11 වෙනි පන්දු වාරයේ අප සිටින SSC කණ්ඩායමට එරෙහිව කිරිඳිවැල ක්‍රිකට් අකාදමි කණ්ඩායම මෙන්න ඊළඟ පන්දුව ඒ හා සමානමයි. කඩු රකින්නාටයි පන්දුව ලැබෙන්නේ. විශේෂයෙන්ම අර පිටින් පන්දු යවන්නට උත්සාහ ගන්නවා. මේ අර යම් සඳ පිට අග්‍රේ පන්දුව වැඩුණොත් කඩු රකින්නාට උඩ පන්දුවක් ලබා ගන්න ඉඩ කඩ නැතුවම නොමේ කෙසේ නමුත් මෙනෙහි පුනරූපණය අපි දකින්නේ 11 වෙනි පන්දු වාරයේ ඊළඟ පන්දුව වෙන්න. අර කලින් පන්දු දෙක වගේ සමානයි. අවස්ථා දෙකම කඩුරු රකින්නාන අවස්ථා තුනම මේ පන්දු වාරයේ මුල් පන්දු තුනම කඩුරු රකින්නාටයි පන්දුව ලැබෙන්නේ. පිටේ ගෑවි පිට අසලින් වගේ පන්දුව යන්නේ. මෙනේ පුනරූපණය අපි දකිනවා. ඔව් අර මේ පිටේ ඉන්න දෙසට එන පන්දුව මේ සජික මේ ඔහු පායින දෙසට එල්ල ගන්න උත්සාහ කරනවා වගේ මා විශ්වාස කරන්නේ. මොකද කෙටි පන්දුවක් වගේ තරමක් ඉපිලීමක් සහිතව පන්දුව ලැබෙන්නේ. එන ඊළඟ පන්දුව ඒ අවස්ථාවේදී සාර්ථකයි. ඔහු අර මා හිතන්නේ බලාපොරොත්තු වුණේ පායින දෙසින් පන්දු දක්ෂස
දක්ෂ ලෙස
උඩ පන්දුවක් බවට පත් කර ගන්නවා පන්දුවේ අවස්ථාවේදී තවත් කඩුල්ලක දැවී යාම සිදු වෙනවා SSC කණ්ඩායමට එරෙහිව අප විශ්වාස කරා හුවර පිට ඉන්නට දෙසින් ලැබෙන පන්දුව පායෙන් දෙසින් එල්ල ගන්න උත්සාහ කරනවා කෙසේ නමුත් ඩිෆයින් ලෙග් දෙසින් ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් රඳවා තිබුණා සාර්ථක ඵල නෙලා ගන්නවා කිරිඳිවැල ක්‍රිකට් ඇකඩමි කණ්ඩායම SSC කණ්ඩායමේ තවත් කඩුල්ලක් දවා ගන්නට ඔවුන් සමත්කම් දක්වනවා Davian ක්‍රීඩකයා දිනේ තිතාමත් සාර්ථකව මේ උපනායකයා සමගින් වූ තුන්වෙනි කඩුල්ල සඳහා ලකුණු රැස් කරමින් සිට සාර්ථක සබඳතාවයක නිමාව SSC කණ්ඩායම වෙනුවෙන් ඉතාමත් මැනවින් ඔවුන් ලකුණු ලබා ගන්නට සමත්කම් දැක්වුවා. අපි විශ්වාස කරා මුහුදර පළමු පන්දු තුනම ඔහුට ලකුණු ලබා ගන්න ඉඩ කඩ ලැබෙන්නේ නැහැ. සිව්වෙනි පන්දුර එල්ල කරන්නේ පහර පායින් දෙසින් මැනවින් පන්දුව රැක ගන්නවා. ස්ක්වාලෙක් සහ ෆයිනල් එක අතරම දක්ෂ පන්දු රැකීමක් ඉතාමත් විශිෂ්ටයි. ඉතාමත් විශිෂ්ට පන්දු රැකීමක් ඒ අවස්ථාවේදී අවසරයෙන් කඩුල්ලක් දවා ගන්නට කිරිඳිවැල ක්‍රිකට් ඇකඩමි කණ්ඩායමට ඉඩ කඩ ලැබෙනවා. නවක පිතිකරුවා දැන් ක්‍රීඩා පිටියේ
නවක පිතිකරු ශමිල්ක දුෂාන් වික්‍රම තිලක සූදානම් ෂෙවාන් රසූල් සමගින් නව සම්බන්ධතාවයක් ගොඩනගන්නට මේ මොහොතේ ලකුණු 66යි කඩලු 3යි SSC කණ්ඩායම පන්දුවාර 11 වන පන්දුවාරය ගොඩනගමින් තිබෙන මේ අවස්ථාවේදී ෂෙවාන් රසූල් ලකුණු 32ක් සමග නොදැවි තවමත් ශමිල්ක එක ලකුණක්වත් ලබාගෙන නැහැ.
කලින් අවස්ථාවේදී ශාජික ඉතාමත් උපායශීලී අන්දමින් ඔවුන් පන්දු යවුවා කියලා මට හිතෙනවා. විතක මොකද ඔවුන් අර පිටින් දෙසට එන පන්දු උපායින් දෙසට එල්ල ගන්න උත්සාහ ගත් අවස්ථා තුනකදී සිව්වන අවස්ථාවේදී දී ෆයිනල් ලෙග් ක්‍රීඩකෙක් සිටියා. ෆයිනල් ලෙග් සහ ස්ක්වාල් ලෙග් සහ ෆයිනල් ලෙග් අතරට වන්නට ක්‍රීඩකෙක් සිටියා. මැනවින් ඔව් පන්දු අවස්ථාවේදී රැක ගන්නටත් සමත් වෙනවා.
ඒත් සමගින් පිතිකරුවාට තීරණයක් ගැනීමට අවස්ථාවක් ලබා දෙන්නේ නැහැ පන්දුවේ වේගයයි පන්දුවේ ඉපිලීමත් සමගින්. ඉතින් ඒත් සමගින් ඔවුන් ඒ වගේම ඔවුන්ගේ පාල් නෙලා ගන්නවා එම කඩුල්ල බිඳ හෙළමින්.
අපි බලමු නව ක්‍රීඩකයාගේ සමග මේ උපනායකයාට Taman ගෙඩිම තවදුරටත් දිගු කර ගන්නට ඉඩ කඩක් ලැබෙවිද කියලා උපනායක ෂෙවාන් රොසෝල් ඉතාමත් හොඳින් ඔහු පන්දුවට පහර දෙමින් සිටිනවා මේ දක්වා. මේ තරගයේ වයස අවුරුදු 15න් පහළ අවසන් තරගයේ පැවැත්වෙන්නේ කිරිඳිවැල කණ්ඩායම සහ SSC කණ්ඩායම අතර. මෙන්න ඊළඟ පන්දුවයි ප්‍රථම පන්දුවට නම් ලකුණක් ලැබෙන්නේ නැහැ. ලකුණු 66 රැඳී සිටින ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව කඩුළු 3ක් බවට පත් වෙනවා. දැන් කඩුළු සංඛ්‍යාව දෙමන කඩුලට නම් ඉතාමත් සාර්ථක සබඳතාවයක් ගොඩනැගෙමින් තිබුණා SSC කණ්ඩායම වෙනුවෙන්.
සම්බන්ධතා බිඳින සුළුන තමන්ගේ දක්ෂතාවයන් අතර සිටීමයි ක්‍රීඩකයන්ගේ වගකීම. ඒත් සමගින්
අපි ආරක්ෂාකාරී පහරක් කෙල කරන්නේ.
ඒ සමගින් අපි හිතනවා ෂෙවාන් රසූල්ට සහ ශමිල් කදුෂාන්ට
නිමාව දකින්නවා සාර්ථක පන්දුවාරයක් කිරිඳිවැල කණ්ඩායමේ ඉතාමත් සාර්ථක පන්දුවාරයක් නිමාවයි සටහන් වන්නේ 11 වෙනි පන්දුවාරයේ අවසානයේ අනුව ලකුණු 66යි කඩලු 3යි SSC කණ්ඩායම කිරිඳිවැල ක්‍රිකට් ඇකඩමි කණ්ඩායමට එරෙහිව. විශේෂම මේ ගතවුණු පන්දුවාර සියල්ලත් එක්ක බලද්දී මේ 11 වෙනි පන්දුවාරේ ඉතාමත් තරජනාත්මකව සාවර නිසි එල්ලේට උන් පන්දු යවපු ආකාරය දක්නට ලැබුණා. කලින් පන්දුවාර වගේ අර විශාල පහරවල් කරා යන්නට පිටිකරුවන්ට ඉඩ කඩ සීමා කරලා පිටිකරුවන් ඇද බැඳ තමා ගන්නට සමත් වුණු ආකාරයක් දක්නට ලැබුණා එම පන්දුවාරය තුල. දැන් 12 වෙනි පන්දුවාරය ආරම්භ කරන්නට සූදානම්. 12 වෙනි පන්දුවාරයයි ආරම්භ කරන්නට සූදානම් වන්නේ දැන්. සදරුවන් නවක 12 සඳරුවන් පන්දු යවන ක්‍රීඩකයා 12 වෙනි පන්දුවාරයේ ක්‍රියාත්මක කරන සූදානම්. ලකුණු 66යි කඩලු 3යි. මේ අපි බලමු අපි අර සඳහන් කරා ලකුණු 180ක් යන ඉලක්කයක් කරා ගමන් කරන්න ලැබෙවිද කියලා. කෙසේ නමුත් මේ කඩලු සහ බිඳ වැටීම ලබා ගන්න ලකුණු මේ දල වේගයේ මේ සියලු කාරණා ඒට හේතු සාධක වේවි ඕන් ලබා ගන්න අවසාන ඉලක්කයට. ඉතින් කිරිඳිවැල කණ්ඩායම ක්‍රීඩකට තිබෙනවා මේ යම්කිසි අන්තමට පාලනයකින් මේ පන්දු යවුවොත් මේ විශාල පහරවල් කරා යන්නට නොදී SSC කණ්ඩායම ක්‍රීඩකයින්ට සීමා කරන්න ඕන් ලබා ගන්න ලකුණු ප්‍රමාණය වෙන 12 වෙනි පන්දුවාරේ ප්‍රථම පන්දුවම ලකුණක් ලබා ගන්නවා B2 පන්දු on side දෙසට lawn on මෙතනසියාගෙන මේ පන්දු රැක ගන්නෙත් නැහැ ක්‍රීඩකයා. කෙසේ නමුත් පහසු ලකුණක් ලැබෙනවා. ලකුණු 67යි දැන් මුල් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව කඩලු 3කට අපරාධී සිටින්නේ මේ තරගයේ 12 වෙනි පන්දුවාරය තුලදී. නව ක්‍රීඩකයා ඉන්න සටහන් කරගනිමින් සූදානම්.
දඟපන්දු යවන්නෙක්ව ඔවුන් දඟපන්දු යවන්නෙක්ව නායකයා පත් කර තිබෙනවා පන්දු යවන්නට.
අනිවාර්යයෙන් මෙන්න මේ අවස්ථාවේදී මීළඟ පන්දුවටත් ඒ අවස්ථාවේදී ආරක්ෂාකාරී පහරක් වගේ එල්ල කරන්න උත්සාහ කරන්නේ. අපි බලමු මොකට අර නිසි පරිදි දාංග කැවීම මේ තානතිරු තුල ලබා ගන්න හැකියාව මේ පිටිය තුල ලබා ගන්න හැකියාවක් ලැබුණොත් සාර්ථක පල්නෙලා ගන්න ඉඩ කරක් ලැබෙයි. මෙන්න ඊළඟ පන්දුව අවස්ථාවේදී තරමක පන්දුව අර පිටිකරුවා වික්ෂිප්ත වෙන අන්දමේ පන්දුවක් ලැබෙනවා කෙසේ නමුත් ඒ නිසි එල්ලයට ලැබෙන්නේ නැහැ පන්දුව. එයයි ගැටලුව වන්නේ. ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාවේ නම් වෙනසක් නැහැ. ලකුණු 67යි අප සිටින්නේ 12 වෙනි පන්දු වාරය තුලදී. මේ අවස්ථාවේ පාරක් කෙල කරනවා. ඒ අවස්ථාවේ සාර්ථකයි. පිටිකරුවන් පාරමින් පන්දු රකින්නන් පාරමින් පන්දු එල්ල කරනවා සාර්ථකව. ලකුණු 4කින් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව ඉහළ නගින YSC කණ්ඩායමේ. ඒ අනුව තවත් ලකුණු 4ක් SSC කණ්ඩායම ලකුණු 71ක් බවට පත් වෙනවා. මේ පුනරූපණය අපි දකිනවා. පිටින් ලැබෙන පන්දුවට ඩ්‍රයිව් පාරක් එල්ල කරන්නේ පන්දුව. ඇති යනවා කෙසේ නමුත් අර පහර එල්ල කරන දිශාවට නොවේ පන්දුව යන්නේ මා විශ්වාස කරනවා කෙසේ නමුත් ලකුණු ලැබෙනවා එයයි අවශ්‍ය කාරණේ පිටිකරුවන්ට ලකුණු 71යි කඩලු 3යි මෙන්න බීලාක පන්දු ආරක්ෂාකාරී පහරක් එල්ල කරන්නේ ලකුණක් කරා යන්නට කර ලැබෙන්නේ නැහැ අප 12 වෙනි පන්දු වාරය තුල රැඳී සිටින්නේ ලකුණු 71ක් ලබා ගන්නවා මම හිතන්නේ පන්දු වාර 12ක් තුල ඉතාමත් උන් සාර්ථකයි කිසිම උතර අවශ්‍ය දල වේගයක් පවත්වා ගන්න උඩ ඉඩ කඩ ලැබෙනවා මෙන්න බීලක පන්දුව පායින දිසින් පන්දුව එක ලකුණක් කරා ඉතාමත් ඉක්මනින් වගේ ලබා ගන්න ඉඩ කඩක් ලැබෙනවා පන්දු රකින්නේ නැහැ ආසන්නයේ හිඳසම් තවත් ලකුණකින් ඉඩ කඩ ලැබෙනවා මෙන්න නිමාව දකින්නවා 12 වෙනි පන්දු වාරයේ ලකුණු 72යි කඩලු 3යි SSC කණ්ඩායම අපි ඉංග්‍රීසි භාෂින් විස්තර විචාරය සඳහා අපි ඉඩ කඩ ලබා දෙනවා
අපි සූදානම් ඉස්සුරු අපේ අතික්ගේ අතට මයික්‍රොෆෝනය බාර දෙන්න ඉංග්‍රීසි විස්තර විචාරය සඳහා.
How many runs in that over? 6. 6 runs in that over. Vikramathalaka will face up.
SSC
to
have started to SSC lose a couple of wickets, but then after that they did manage to
Driven and problem.
Well, that's been a run out there. There is a run out. And there was a mix up between the batsmen. And Shevon Rasool, the vice captain, has been dismissed.
Oh my goodness, this is a big blow for SSC. Big mix up.
I have also been joined here in the commentators box by Shamil. Welcome, Shamil.
That's a century. Well, that's what cricket means.
That's the end of Shevon Rasool's innings. He's been the vice captain.
33. A batsman in the making.
All right, good afternoon, Atik. So, this is over starting off with the run out of a very costly wicket, the vice captain, Shevon Rasool, after a very confusing mix-up between the batsmen. And now we have the new batsman, Dinitha Lochana Sirivardhana walking in to join Shamilka in the middle.
SSC presently are 72 runs for the loss of 4 wickets at the start of the 13th over.
Well, up to the 12th over, they've maintained a healthy run rate of 6 runs per over. And straight away, we witness a run out. The first delivery, and now it's 4 down. 4 down for 72. SSC here at the under-15 finale at the Mercantile Cricket Association grounds.
Well, here's the replay, and the question was asked by the umpire, and the wicket was given. And then these are the highlights that just happened over the course of the last hour or so. There was a boundary through third man, and that was another wicket which was caught well taken by the wicket keeper. And there were some lofty blows that were put out of the ground, and there were some beautiful strokes that were played by the SSC batsmen.
Well, of course, SSC got on to a very good start, but looks like they've been losing quite a few wickets lately throughout the past 4 to 5 overs. We'll see, will they be able to recover? We have plenty of overs remaining. We have 18 overs remaining in this innings of SSC. SSC choosing to bat first after winning the toss earlier today.
Well, I think Shamil, it's all about right now. It's just about them putting up a few partnerships, and if they can keep up the run rate, which their run rate is pretty good, they're going at almost maybe a little less than under 6 runs and over. So if they can keep up this same run rate for the next, at least maybe like say for the next 7-8 overs, then they can go for the dash in the last few overs.
Definitely. We have plenty of overs remaining. All the batsmen should do at the moment is concentrate on the partnership and working around singles as we move on to the third delivery of the 13th over. Over bowled by Janit Madhuhangsa of Kirindawala Cricket Academy.
And that was a wide. That was wayward down the leg side.
But also we saw too many extras up front from the fast bowler, especially of Kirindawala. Well, that would be very costly, especially in a limited over encounter of this sort, as we see Janit once again, this time wide outside off, but guided towards cover, and batsman crossover for a single.
Well, SSC has been doing a good job after coming out to the crease, except the only problem they've been having is they were not able to put up consistent partnerships besides the one that besides the third wicket. So it's just about settling down now, because they still have a few overs to go, and that's played on to the onside, and there's a mix-up.
Another mix-up once again. The fielders appealing, but umpire not interested.
Here's the replay. The batsman nudges it onto the onside, and the non-striker gets a head start, and the batsman sends him back. Luckily, he's back in the crease before the bells were taken off.
Once again, this time again glided towards third man. Only for a single this time too. Well, that single was for Shamilkar, and now on strike is Dinitha Lochana, the new batsman, facing off Janit Madhuhangsa.
That's a very good delivery. It was on good length, and it just goes outside. It just passes his bat, and he was lucky not to get an edge onto that.
They were putting on the brakes now. 75 for 4 after 13.
Well, that was delivery one before the last. Gliding nicely towards third man by Shamilkar.
So the run rate at the moment for SSC 5.4 at the moment.
So Sundarwan comes on to the attack, and that's a very good ball. The batsman goes on to the back foot, tries to push it back, and then I think he would have got an edge onto his pad.
Well, Sundarwan looking quite built. The proper fast bowler type from Kirindawala, running in from the clubhouse end. Facing off Shamilkar.
That's a loud appeal. And he seems to be bowling a few leg cutters as well, isn't he? I think he goes in more like a leg spinner. And here's a replay. And the ball gets onto his gloves.
Well, my bad. He is a leg spinner, of course. Looked like a fast bowler to me, but he bowls his leg spins, and once again another dot ball. The batsman missing it. Here we go again.
That's played onto the leg side. Deep square leg cuts it off. Another single to Shamilka.
The new batsman Dinitha taking his mark on the far end of the pitch to face off his first delivery against Sandharuwan.
And that's pulled away, and only a single. Finally cuts it off. It's always a treat, isn't it, Shamil, looking at left-handed batsmen when they play strokes. It's always pleasing to the eye, isn't it?
Definitely, it's quite different, and it's always nice to see good left-handed batsmen.
That was a very good delivery. The ball pitched on off middle stump, and it straightened. Here's the replay again. That was a great delivery. That was very well played by the batsman as well.
We are seeing good bounce from Sandharuwan as he ends this over.
The score moves on to 77 for the loss of 4 wickets at the end of the 14th over.
Janit to bowl from the far end once again.
Dinitha takes strike. And he goes past the outside edge once again.
Well, then they're trying to poke at the delivery, going way outside off. Lucky not to get a edge onto that as the ball makes its way to the keeper, and here we go again. This time, beautifully drived towards cover.
What I also find is that the Kirindewala boys have been sticking to a good line and length, and they have been trying to hit the corridor of uncertainty, you know, where the batsman is caught in two minds whether to go back or front. And that's beautifully played. And there's a quick single. That's a very, very good run. Very good running by the SSC boys.
Well, quick call and quick run. And also, just like you said, Atik, bowling has been quite disciplined, especially around the good length area, other than the odd wides. We've seen good disciplined bowling from the very beginning of this innings, other than, of course, the extras, as we see another dot ball going under the bat towards the wicket keeper.
Well, the Kirindewala boys have an advantage of using up their heights because most of the bowlers are pretty tall. So they get that extra bounce on the matting as well. So that is something that even the bowlers and the fielding team can work on.
Sirivardhana once again calling for a single, but sent him back. Shamilka sends him back, so no single there. Well, we've already seen one run out and another close call in the previous over. So the batsman must make sure not to give away any wickets as run-outs. This time, again, no run. And that's the end of the over. Janit Madhuhansa ends the over. And at the end of 15 overs, it is 79 for 4. SSC after winning the toss and batting first.
The keeper is having a bit of a treatment out there. Wonder if it's a cramp.
Looks like it. At the end of the last over, he clutched his leg and lied on the ground. Looks like it was a cramp, but he looks fine at the moment. As Sandharuwan once again with the ball, facing off Shamilka this time. Shamilka, the right-handed batsman. We have a slip placed.
That's up in the air, and he's guided it down to the fine leg boundary. That's very, very well played. He just helped. There was extra bounce in the delivery, and the batsman just moved into with the line of the ball, and he just helped it through the fine leg area. That was very, very well played. Great batting by Shamilka.
Good shot. Very good hand movement there. Spotting the bounce and turning swiftly to guide it over the wicketkeeper's head. Here we go, running in again. Sandharwan, it's a wide. The wicketkeeper not collecting it cleanly, but no bice or no runs taken by the batsman. It's a wide.
Here comes Sandharwan, and he plays it back to the bowler. Sandharwan looks like a very good prospect, Shamil, because he's got a very high point of delivery, and he's pivoting well as well.
Look at that beautiful flight. Almost all deliveries he bowled so far has a beautiful flight, pitching right in front of the batsman's pad. So looks like he's trying to bowl wicket to wicket. There we see in the replay. This one outside off stump though.
And he's also getting a lot of turn.
Full this time. The batsman not capitalizing, gliding it towards long on for a single. So that's Shamilka with another single, bringing on Dinita on strike.
That's nudged onto the leg side for another single. Well, they've got another 14 overs after this, so they can they need to break down their targets. They need to set a target for every 5 overs, and then see how they can proceed after that. It's another single. But they need to keep wickets for the last 6 to 7 overs, so they can go hard at the end. So it's all about putting the bad balls away and try to milk singles for the good ones.
Yes, that concludes the 16th over. At the end of 16 overs, SSC 86 for 4. So that's a pretty healthy run rate, 86 of 96 deliveries. So SSC are doing good. I won't say they've been great, but they've been doing good with the bat so far. It's just that how consistent will they be and how long can they do this, and how will they punch up the last 5 overs. That'll matter in the ultimate result of this match, as we see a bowling change. Another spinner from the far end as well. Shehan Lakshan, I suppose, from the far end, facing off the left hand batsman Dinita Sirivardhana.
That's well flighted. Batsman push it off. But actually speaking, I think the Kirindewala boys have done very well, because the SSC boys were cruising at a run rate of more than 6 and over. So they have pulled it back, and that's the result of a couple of wickets. That was almost a return catch.
Too much of bottom hand in that one. Advancing down, taking out the full, but
that's a great line and length bowling by the off spinner.
Off spinner Shehan Lakshan bowling his first over in the match.
That's brilliant fielding. He's claiming the catch.
The batsman
is walking. That is just brilliant. That's a brilliant take by Shehan.
Wow, let's look at the replay, but looks very impressive if that was a clean catch, and I think the umpire has given it out. So beautiful work by Shehan Lakshan. Wonderful, dismissing the left-hand batsman Dinita Sirivardhana of the first half of this over. Well,
that is really refreshing to see, isn't it? These youngsters below 15 years of age, throwing themselves around. And here is the replay. The ball, he flies the ball. The batsman comes down the track, and
beautiful take.
That's a beauty. That's a beauty. it's these kinds of fielding efforts that's going to help lift the entire team up. Spectacular, absolutely spectacular take by Shehan.
Definitely from that angle, looked like the ball was moving fast. He had to move to his left and take a splendid catch.
Once again, SSE loses wickets very often. I mean, they're unable to put up partnerships, long partnerships. So that is once again another reason for their downfall.
Mahaushudha Fernando joining Shamilka. Good delivery up front, good bounce, striking him on the thigh. Appeal turned down by the umpire.
Yes, there was quite a lot of bounce of that delivery. It surprised him. But usually these matching wickets can always spring the batsman a couple of surprises, because you'll always have that invariable bounce.
Well, successful over by Shehan Lakshan, the very first over. And we once again have Sandarawan facing off Shamilka this time. Sandarawan running in from the clubhouse end. Leg spinner. Once again flighted. The batsman completely misses it.
And that's a great take by the keeper as well. It's not easy when the batsman is flashing his bat right in front of your eyes. The wicket keeper can get blinded. And that's beautifully played to the point region, but not much damage done.
Full toss. I am not sure if it is a no ball or not, but beautiful shot for 6. It's a no ball. It is a no ball signaled by the umpire. So beautiful shot by Shamilka this time. Full toss straight over the leg side. It's a huge 6.
Yes, it's got the treatment it deserved. It was a rank hop bad delivery. It was around his hip area. He pivoted and he just smashed it out of the boundary line.
It was clearly a no ball, almost around chest height there.
These kids have a great future ahead of them, Shamil, compared to their age and the level of skill that they're showcasing out there. And they can only get better with time.
Definitely, we must not forget these are under 15, so they are grade 10 and below in school.
And was that a catch? Was that a drop catch? Did he take the outside edge?
Well, looked to me as if it bounced right in front of the slip. Not much excitement by the fielder as well. Once again, the batsman walking towards the delivery. It was a bouncer, but same treatment over the square leg boundary for another 6.
He's threaded the field with precision. That was beautiful batting. That was great batting. He got extra bounce with the delivery, and the batsman goes onto the back foot and smashes it behind square.
Well, Sandarawan looking the batsman coming forward, pitches it short, but all Shamilka did was go onto the back foot, rock back, and glide it over square leg for a beautiful 6, taking the score up to 97.
That's beautifully played, and there's a misfield, and the batsman managed to take a single. Well, the fielding side have got to try and avoid these mistakes as much as possible, because we saw in the previous a couple of overs back, Shehan took a brilliant catch. So we must keep, they must keep the pressure up for the batsman, and so then that's when the pressure will come to them, and they'll end up making mistakes.
Once
That's-
again. Shehan once again from the far end. Single taken by. Well, here we go, the replay.
That's a pretty risky shot. The ball was on the stumps. But he was lucky to get some bat onto it. And when shots like that come off, it looks nice, isn't it? But then if he does not make contact, that's when it will look really ugly.
Well, and I think the single wasn't taken at that time. Shamilkar still on strike. Facing off Shehan Lakshan. Shehan should be definitely pumped up after a beautiful catch in his very first over. Ball him.
He's bowled him around his legs. And he tries, it was a short ball. He tries to go back onto his back foot and he tries to pull it. And the ball crashes onto his leg stump and the batsman looked really surprised. SSC loses their 6th wicket for 98 runs on the board. And that's a big blow. That's a big blow for SSC.
Definitely, it was a poor shot selection, I'd say. It was wicket to wicket, and the batsman opened his wicket to play a hook shot. Not very required at this moment to take that sort of risk, and resulting in a valuable wicket of Shamilkar. Shamilkar looked settled, playing some beautiful shots in the previous over, 6 and then a 4. But he had to go, and unfortunately SSC lost 6 wickets, and they are yet 2 runs short of their 100 mark.
The new batsman is Pubudu Valagiriya.
Pubudu Valagiriya to join Mahaushada Fernando. Pubudu will be facing Shehan. Shehan, I think, so far the best bowler for the side. Very economical and already gained 2 wickets of under 2 overs. Shehan bowling from the far end.
Yes, and he looks a great prospect. He looks a great prospect for the Kirindiwala boys. His bowling has been great. His line and length. They've got to work on being a little bit more consistent. That's a flighted delivery, and the wicket keeper claims it, and the umpire gives it out.
All right, all of a sudden, Shehan on a hat-trick, and the batsman goes first ball.
This is brilliant stuff by the Kirindiwala boys. This is just brilliant. The batsman pushes the ball. The batsman tries to push it in, and he gets an outside edge. The ball was flighted.
Pubudu, disappointment, first ball. A final, and it was very disappointing for Pubudu getting the edge. I think it was the inside edge of the very first delivery he faced of Shehan Lakshan, and now Shehan should be definitely pumped up. 3 wickets within, I think, 9 deliveries in this match, and he's on a hat-trick.
It is all falling apart very fast for SSC.
Well, at one point they looked very healthy and good batting, and all of a sudden they are 7 wickets down with just under 100 mark. New batsman joining in, Mahaushada. He'll be facing off Shehan. Can Shehan get the hat-trick? Binura, the new batsman, to join Mahaushada. Binura will be definitely very nervous, the left-handed batsman.
And he'll be facing the hat-trick ball. I'm sure he'll be having some nerves up. This is just great. This is just a great bowling exhibition by the youngster. He's definitely put Kirindiwala right on top. Here's the hat-trick ball. And safely negotiated.
Pushed back to the bowler itself. And the hat-trick has been avoided. But moreover, SSC are suffering from a batting collapse. 7 down for 98. Doesn't look like they will complete their 30-over span. The rate the wickets are falling at the moment.
So we will also be having a change here in the commentary box right now. Isuru will take over to continue in Sinhalese. Thank you.
98 for 7 at the moment, SSC.
And SSC with their backs to the wall.
ලකුණු 98යි කඩලු 7ක් බිඳ වැටි අවසාන ICC කණ්ඩායමේ අපිට අපි කලින් අවස්ථාවේදී සඳහන් කරාට කඩලු බිඳ වැටීම සිදු වෙනවා ලකුණු එතරම් ලබා ගන්න ඉඩ කඩක් ලැබෙන්නේ නැහැ ඒ නිසාම ඊටමත් හොඳ පාලනයකින් පන්දු යවන්නට මේ කිරිඳිවැල කණ්ඩායමේ ක්‍රීඩකයන් සමත්කම් දැක්වා දැන් පන්දු යවන වෙන මේලක පන්දු වාරේ 19 වෙනි පන්දු වාරේ ප්‍රථම පන්දු උරුම පිටින් පිටින් යන පන්දුවට ලකුණක් කරා ඉඩ කර ලැබෙන්නේ නැහැ පන්දු යවන ක්‍රීඩකයා දේශාන් පන්දු යවන ක්‍රීඩකයා ඉතාමත් හොඳින් නොන් මේ SSC කණ්ඩායමේ මැද පෙළ පිතිකරුවන් සම්පූර්ණයෙන්ම අඩ පණ කරන්න සමත් වුණු ආකාරය දක්න ලැබුණේ දැන් කලින් අවස්ථාවේදී හැට්‍රික් එකක් ලබා ගන්නත් ඉඩ කඩ තිබුණා කෙසේ නමුත් ඒ ලබා නොගත්තත් උන් ඉතාමත් හොඳින් පන්දු යවපු ආකාරය දක්න ලැබුණා මෙන්න මීලක පන්දු ආර ප්‍රථම පන්දු මීල පන්දු ලකුණක් ලබා ගන්නට ඉඩ කඩක් නැහැ ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව 98යි ක්‍රියාත්මක වන්නේ 10 නවවන පන්දු වාරය ඉතාමත් හොඳින් නොන් පාලනයකින් පන්දු යවන අවසාන කඩලු 3 තමයි SSC ඉනිමේ යම් කිසි අන්දමන මේ කඩලු 3 ඉතා ඉක්මනින් දබාගෙන අඩු ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාවට උන් සීමා කරන්න හැකියාවක් ලැබුණු කිරිඳිවැල කණ්ඩායමේ ඉතාමත් හොඳ අවස්ථාවක් තිබේ මේ තරග ජාන මෙන්න මේ ළඟ පන්දුර ලකුණක් ලබා ගන්නවා තර්ඩ් මෑන් දෙසට පන්දුව ස්ථානගත කරමින් 99යි දැන් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව 99ක් බවට පත් වෙනවා නවක පිතිකරුවා වේතුයි කලින් අවස්ථාවේ කඩුලක් දැවියාමෙන් පසුව දැන් පන්දුරු පහර දෙන ක්‍රීඩකයා බිනුර ක්‍රීඩකයා 19 වන පන්දු වාරේ පින 99යි කඩලු 7යි විශේෂයෙන්ම කඩලු කීපයක් එක ළඟ බිඳ වැටීමත් සමග SSC කණ්ඩායමේ ලකුණු ලබා ගන්නට අර මීට පෙර ආතුව තිබුණු වේගය අඩාලුණ ආකාරය දක්න ලැබුණේ මෙන්න ආරක්ෂාකාරී අන්දමන වගේ පහරක් එල්ල කරමින් ලකුණක් කරා යන්නට ඉඩ කඩ ලබා ගන්නේ නැහැ ලකුණු 99යි ක්‍රියාත්මක වන්නේ 19 වන පන්දු වාරේ අර මේ වගේ සීමිත පන්දු වාර තරඟවලදී අර දල වේගයේ අවශ්‍ය දල වේගය පවත්වා ගැනීම වගේම මේ අර කඩලු රැක ගනිමින් සබඳතා ගොඩනගා ගැනීම අත ඉතාමත් වැදගත් වෙනවා කෙසේ නමුත් මේ ඉනිමේ අප දැක්කේ නැහැ අර මුල් කඩලු කිහිපය තුල සබඳතා ගොඩනගා ගන්න ඉඩ කර ලැබුණා මැද පෙළ තුලදී එවැනි සබඳතා ගොඩනගා ගන්න කර මෙන්න මේ අවස්ථාවේදී ඔස්සෝමයිල කරන පාර පන්දුව ගුවනේ තිබෙනවා සෑන වෙලා ලකුණු 6යි ක්‍රීඩාපිට නිබතට එල්ල කරනවා මැනවින් පහර ලකුණු 6කින් ලකුණු 100 සීමාව පසු කර යන්නට සමත්කම් දක්වනවා SSC කණ්ඩායම ලකුණු 105ක් බවට පත් මෙනෙහි පුනරූපණය ඒ තරම් තාක්ෂණය සහ රිද්මය ඒ තරම් නොතිබුණත් පහර සීමාව ඉක්මවා යන්න සමත්කම් දක්වනවා ලකුණු 6කින් අවශ්‍ය වන්නේ මේ මොහොත වන්නේ නම විශ්වාස කරන SSC කණ්ඩායමේ කඩලු බිඳ වැටීමත් එක්ක කෙසේ හෝ ලකුණු ලබා ගැනීම අවශ්‍යයි මොකද මේ ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව ඒ තරම්ම ඉහළ සහ තරගයක් තීමන සුසු ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාවක් නොවන මෙන්න අවස්ථාවේ දාරුෂණීය පාරක් ඒවරනම් මැනවින් එල්ල ගන්නා පහර ක්‍රීඩා පිටේ නිවතට ලකුණු 6ක් ඉතාමත් සුපිරි අන්දමින් මේ ක්‍රීඩකයා මැනවින් ඉඩකඩ ලබා දෙනවා කෙටි පන්දුවක් ලැබෙන්නේ පිටේ ඉන්න දෙසින් වගේ වන්නට ඉතාමත් මැනවින් එල්ල කරනවා ලකුණු 6කින් තවත් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව පිහිල යනවා මෙනෙහි පුනරූපණය අපි දකින්නේ ෆුල් පහරක් එල්ල කරන්නේ මැනවින් පායින්න සහ පිටින් අතරට වගේ වැටෙන කෙටි පන්දුවට ලකුණු 6කින් ලකුණු 111 දක්වා මුල් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව පිහිල යනවා ලකුණු 111යි කඩලු 7යි අනු ඒ පන්දු වාරේ නිමා වෙනවා දැන් 20 වෙනි පන්දු වාරයයි ආරම්භ කර තිබෙන්නේ 111යි කඩලු 7යි 20 වෙනි පන්දු වාරයයි ආරම්භ කර තිබෙන්නේ පන්දු යාවන ක්‍රීඩකයා ශෙහාන් ලක්ෂාන් කලින් අවස්ථාවේදී ඉතාමත් සාර්ථකව පන්දු යවපු ක්‍රීඩකයා හැට්‍රික් එකක් පවා ගන්න ඉඩකඩ ලැබුණා පිට පන්දු දෙකදී කඩලු දෙකක් දවා ගන්න සමත් වුණා මේ නිමිති ඉතාමත් තාරචුණයක් එල්ල කරන්න සමත් වුණා SSC කණ්ඩායමට බලමු අවසාන පිටිකරුවන්ට ඒ තාරචුණය ලෙසින් ඉටු කරන්න එල්ල කරන්න හැකියාවක් ලැබී මේ අවස්ථාවේදී දුවද්දී දවා ගැනීමට ඉඩකඩක් ලැබෙන්නට තිබුණු අවස්ථාවක් කෙසේ නමුත් පන්දුව නිසි පරිදි බාරදීම සහ පන්දු වෙල්ලේ තරම් සාර්ථක නැහැ ලකුණකින් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව පිහිල යනවා ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව ඉහළ යනවා 112යි කඩලු 7යි අපි 20 වන පන්දු වාරය තුල සිටින ශාන් ලක්ෂාන්ට අපි බලමු මෙන්න මේ කලින් අවස්ථාවේ පුනරූපණය අපි දකින්නේ. දුවදී දවාගන්න යම් කිසි ඉඩකඩක්කේදී තිබුණා පන්දු නිසි පරිදි බාර දුන්නා හෝ පන්දුව කඩුලට එල්ල කරා නම් කෙසේ නමුත් ඒ සිදුවන්නේ නැහැ. අවසරෙන් ලකුණක් ලැබෙනවා. SSC කණ්ඩායමට 112යි දැන් මුල් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව කඩු 7කට 20 වෙනි පන්දු වාරයේ අතර වාරයේදී අතර වාරයේ ශ්‍රී ලංකා කණ්ඩායම සහ ඕස්ට්‍රේලියාව අතර රන්ගිරි දඹුලු ක්‍රීඩාංගණයේ දෙවන එක්දින ක්‍රිකට් තරගයේ මේ මොනිට පැවැත්වෙනවා. ශ්‍රී ලංකා කණ්ඩායම සියවාසි දින පළමු පන්දුරු පහර දෙන ලකුණු 42යි කඩලු 2යි. ශ්‍රී ලංකා කණ්ඩායම 7 වන පන්දු වාරයේ ක්‍රියාත්මක නාතරවාදී ඩිල්ෂාන් සමගින් චාන්දිමාල් කඩලුවේ රැඳී සිටින්නේ. අපි නැවතත් එනවා එතන සිට යලිත් තව මේ SSC වෙළඳ සේවා ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩාංගණයේ මේ සජීවී ක්‍රිකට් තරගයට papare.com සමග ඔබ මේ සජීවී තරග තොරතුරු දැක බලාගෙන මේ සජීවී තරගයේ සමග එක්ව සිටින මේ අවස්ථාවේ ස්ටාම්ප් කිරීමක් කරන්න ඉඩ කඩ ලැබෙනවා. කෙසේ නමුත් වෙනිසුරු ඒ නිෂ්ප්‍රභාකරණ ආකාරයක් වී දක්වන්න ලැබෙන්නේ. පිට පරමින් පන්දුව කලුරු රකින්න රැක ගන්න ඒ බස්ස සෑන පියවර කීපයක් වූ ඉදිරියට පැමිණ පන්දුවට පහර දෙන්නේ. කෙසේ නමුත් සීමාව අවසන් මොහොතේ සටහන් කරගන්නවා සේ තමයි මා දකින්නේ පුනරූපණය තුළ. ඒ අනුව හානියක් නැහැ SSC කණ්ඩායමට. ලකුණු 113යි දැන් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව වෙන බීලක පන්දුව තරම ගෝන්ට හුබුසු කරන ආකාරය දක්වන්න ලැබෙන්නේ. එක ලකුණක් ලබා ගන්නවා පන්දුව නිසි පරිදි රැක ගන්නේ නැහැ. එක ලකුණු දෙකක් බවට ය අතර වාරයේ පත් වෙනවා. ය අතර වාරයේ වෙන්න සාර්ථකව දුවද්දී දැවියාමක් සිදු වෙනවා. අර කලින් අවස්ථාවේ සිදු කරගත් වරද මෙවර නිවැරදි කරගන්න මේ 8වෙනි කඩුල්ල දවා ගන්න සමත් වෙනවා. මැනවින් පන්දුව යොමු කරනවා. 8වෙනි කඩුල්ල බිඳ වැටෙන 113යි කඩලු 8යි SSC කණ්ඩායම. මෙනි පුනරූපණය එක ලකුණ දෙවෙනි පන්දුව නිසිපරිදි රැකගන්නේ නැහැ අවස්ථාවේ. කෙසේ නමුත් රැක නොගත්ත දෙවන වර පන්දුව සාර්ථකව ලබා දෙන පහසුවෙන්ම කඩුල්ල රකින්න කඩුල්ල බිඳ තබමින් දුවදී දැවියාම සටහන් කරගන්න. 8වෙනි කඩුල්ල අහිමි වන්නේ SSC කණ්ඩායමට. කඩලු 8යි යනුව 113යි. නවක පිතිකරුවා දැන් ක්‍රීඩා පිටියේ. නවක පිතිකරුවා තරුෂ කලින් අවස්ථාවේ දුවදී දවා ගැනීම අපි නැවත දකින්නේ ඔබ. අර එකවර පන්දුව රැකගත්තේ නැති වුණත් පන්දුව කඩුව රකින්නාට දෙවන ලකුණු ලබා ගැනීමදී නිසි පරිදි බාර කරනවා. අවසරේ තවත් කඩුල්ලක් SSC කණ්ඩායමට අහිමි කරන්නට සමත්කම් දක්වනවා. 113යි දැන් අප සිටින්නේ 20 වන පන්දු වාරය තුලදී. ෂෙහාන් පන්දු යාවල ක්‍රීඩකයා ඉතාමත් සාර්ථකව මේ ඉනිමේ කඩුල් දවා ගැනීමෙන් සහ මෙවර දුවද්දී දවා ගැනීමටත් පන්දු යවු පන්දු රැකිව් ක්‍රීඩකයා එකවර පන්දු රැකගත්තේ නැතුවත් ඔහු මැනවින් පන්දුව යොමු කිරීමේ ප්‍රතිඵලය තවත් කඩුලක් දවා ගන්න විට කඩ ලැබෙනවා කිරිඳිවැල කණ්ඩායමට. කිරිඳිවැල ක්‍රිකට් ඇකඩමි කණ්ඩායම මෙන ෂෙහාන්ගෙන් ඊළඟ පන්දුව. උතරම ගෝන්ට මුසු කරන පන්දුව ඩ්‍රයිව් පහරක් කෙල කරන්නේ නැහැ. ලකුණක් කරා යන ඉඩ කඩ. සාර්ථක පන්දු වාරයක නිමාව යනුවල 20 වෙනි පන්දු වාරය අවසానයි. 113යි කඩලු 8යි SSC කණ්ඩායම කිරිඳිවැල ක්‍රිකට් ඇකඩමි කණ්ඩායමට එරෙහිව. 21 වෙනි පන්දු වාරය දැන් ක්‍රියාත්මක කරන්න නියමිතව තිබෙන්නේ මේ පන්දු වාර 30කට සීමා වෙන මේ තරගය තුල. කෙසේ නමුත් අවසාන කඩලු දෙක ක්‍රීඩා පිටියේ තිබෙන්නේ SSC කණ්ඩායමේ. සසිත් හිරුදික කැඳවා තිබෙනවා 21 වන පන්දු වාරයේ ක්‍රියාත්මක කිරීම සඳහා. ලකුණු 113යි කඩලු 8ක් බිඳ වැටි අවසానයි. මේ වයස අවුරුදු 15න් 15 වෙළඳ සේවා ක්‍රිකට් සංගමයේ සංවිධානය කරපු කනිෂ්ඨ ක්‍රිකට් තරග මාලාවේ 15න් 15 අවසන් තරගය තුලයි අප මේ රැඳී සිටින්නේ. මෙන්න ඊළඟ පන්දු වාරයේ ප්‍රථම පන්දුවට වැරෙන් පහරක් එල්ල කරන්න උත්සාහ ගන්නේ සාර්ථක නැහැ. පන්දුව කඩලු රකින්නාගේ අත් ආවරණ තුලයි රැඳෙන්නේ. ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාවේ වෙනසක් නැහැ. 113 රැඳෙනවා ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව. මෙනෙහි පුනරූපණය අප දකින්නේ වේගවත් පහරක් එල්ල කරන්න උත්සාහ ගන්න. කෙසේ නමුත් පන්දුව නිසි පරිදි පන් පිටතට සහ තරම් පාද චලනයක් දක්න ලැබෙන්නේ නැහැ අප පිටිකරුවාගේ මේ අවස්ථාව තුලදී. මේ අවස්ථාවේදී තාමත් මැනවින් පන්දුව යොමු කරනවා. දැන් අර තරම් විශ්වාසය නැහැ මේ පසුබල පිටිකරුවන් තුල පන්දුවට පහර දෙීම කෙරෙහි එය දක්නට ලැබෙනවා. මොකද උනේ තරම් පිටතරුවා දක්නට උත්සාහ ගන්න ඔසීමයි ඔහු සිටි තැන සිටම තරමක් අවදානමක් තිබෙනවා. මන්ද ස්ලිප් ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් රඳවා තිබෙන නිසා යම් කිසි අන්දමක ඔහු පිත්තේ පිට අග්‍රේ ස්වාගතවත් පන්දුව උඩ පන්දුවක් බවට පරිවර්තනය වන්නට ඉඩ කඩ නැතුවම නොවේ. මෙන්න ඊළඟ පන්දුව. එවරත් සාර්ථකයි පන්දුව යවන්න පිටිකරුවා සම්පූර්ණයෙන් පරාජයට පත් වෙනවා. පන්දුව කඩුව රකින්න අතට ලැබෙන්නේ 113 තවමත් රැඳී සිටිනවා ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව කඩළු 8කට 21 වෙනි පන්දු වාරයේ ක්‍රියාත්මක අතර වාරයේදී SSC කණ්ඩායම කිරිඳිවැල ක්‍රිකට් ඇකඩමි කණ්ඩායමට එරෙහිව මේ වයස අවුරුදු 15න් 15 පාසල් ක්‍රීඩකයන් අතර පැවැත්වෙන මේ තරඟයේ ඔවුන්ගේ දක්ෂතා ඉතාමත් ඔවුන්ගේ දක්ෂතා වැඩි දියුණු කර ගැනීමටත් මෙවැනි තරඟමාලාවන් මෙවැනි ක්‍රිකට් තරඟාවල ඉතාමත් හිත සුව පිණිස වෙනවා නම් සැකයක් නෑ මේ පාසල් ක්‍රීඩකයින්ට පාසල් විශේෂයෙන්ම මේ ක්‍රිකට් ඇකඩමියක් ගත් විට ඔවුන්ට පාසල් ගණනාවක ක්‍රීඩකයින් මේ ක්‍රිකට් ඇකඩමියක් නියෝජනය කරන නිසා විවිධ පාසල්වල ක්‍රීඩකයින් ක්‍රීඩාවේ දක්ෂයින් මේක දැනට ගෙනීමක් මේ ක්‍රිකට් ඇකඩමි තුලින් සිදු කරන්නේ. එවැනි ඇකඩමි ගණනාවක් එකතුව සිදු කරන මේ තරඟාවලියක් තුලින් මේ යෝන් ක්‍රීඩකයින් කලෙලි බැස්මක් ලෙස කලින් වතාවෙත් හැඳින්වුවේ. වෙන මේ අවස්ථාවේදී පාර දර්ශනීය පහරක් ඩ්‍රයිව් පහර ලකුණු 4යි. එවරනම් මැනවින් පන්දු එල කරනවා. පන්දු රකින්නන්ට ඉඩ කඩක් ලැබෙන්නේ නැහැ. පන්දු නතර කර ලකුණු 4කින් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව ඉහළ නගිනවා යනුව තවත් ලකුණු 4ක් ලැබෙනවා. 117යි දැන් මුල් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව. 117යි කඩළු 8කට 21 වෙනි පන්දු වාරයේ ක්‍රියාත්මක වන්නේ SSC කණ්ඩායමට එරෙහිව කිරිඳිවැල කණ්ඩායම. මේ අවසාන පිටිකරුවන් දෙදෙනාට හෝ යම් කිසි අන්දමකට සබන්තාවයක් ගොඩනගා ගන්න හැකියාවක් ලැබුණොත් ඒ ඉතාමත් සාර්ථකයි. වෙන තවත් ඩ්‍රයිව් පාරක් කෙබල දෞර්වල පන්දු රැකීමක් එක්ස්ට්‍රා කවර්ස් දෙසින් අවසරයෙන් ලකුණු 4ක් ලැබෙනවා. තවත් ලකුණු 4ක් සමගින් මුළු ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව 121ක් දක්වා ඉහළ යනවා. ලකුණු 121යි අවස්ථාවේ ඉතාමත් සාර්ථක විශ්වාසය ගොඩනගා ගනිමින් ඩ්‍රයිව් පහර එල්ල කරනවා. 4 සීමාව අවසානයේ මම විශ්වාස කරනවා අහුර පන්දු නතර කර ගන්නවා තිඩකඩ තිබුණා. කෙසේ නමුත් දුර්වල පන්දු රැකීමක් ලකුණු 4ක් ඒ අවසරයෙන් ලැබෙනවා. SSC කණ්ඩායම 121යි දැන් කඩළු 8කට. එකසි 21යි අප සිටිනේ 21 වන පන්දු වාරය තුල 21 වන පන්දු වාරයේ නිමාව දකින අතර වාරයේ 22 වන පන්දු වාරය යවන්නටත් සූදානම්. මේ දක්වා සාර්ථක පන්දු යවන ශෙහාන් යලිත් කැඳවා තිබෙනවා. දැන් 121යි 22 වන පන්දු වාරයේ ක්‍රියාත්මක වන්න නියමිත තිබෙන ප්‍රථම පන්දුව. ඔබ සාර්ථකයි පන්දුව ඉල්ලීමක් කරනවා. කෙසේ නමුත් එතරම් හානියක් නැහැ. හානියක් නැහැ. ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව 121යි 20 දෙවන පන්දු වාරයේ තිබෙන තවත් මේ පන්දු වාරයේ හැරුණකොට තවත් පන්දු වාර 7ක් ඉතුරුව තිබෙනවා. උඩ පන්දුවට පහර දීම සඳහා වෙන ඊළඟ පන්දුව එක ලකුණක් ලබා ගන්න ඉඩ කඩ ලැබෙනවා අවසරයෙන්. 122යි දැන් මුල් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව. ශෙහාන් ලක්ෂාන්ගේ මා දකින්න විශේෂත්වය වූ අර පන්දු ගුවන්ට මුසු කිරීම සෑහෙන සිදු කරන පන්දුවේ තරම් වේගයට වඩා උගේ විශේෂත්වය මා දකින්නේ සාර්ථකයි මේ දක්වා නම් ඔහු ඉතාමත් හොඳ තනජනයක් එල්ල කරන්න සමත්කම් දැක්වා. ප්‍රතිවාදී SSC කණ්ඩායමේ පිටිකරුවන්ට මේ තරගයේදී මෙන්න ඊළඟ පන්දුවට අවස්ථාවේදී තවත් එක ලකුණක් ලබා ගන්න ඉඩ කඩ ලැබෙනවා. දැන් 123 දක්වා මුල් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව ඉහළ යනවා. 22 වන පන්දු වාරයේ අපේ රැඳී සිටින්නේ මේ වෙළඳ සේවා ක්‍රිකට් සංගමයේ සංවිධානය කරන කනිෂ්ඨ ක්‍රිකට් තරගමාලාවේ අවසාන තරගයයි ඔබ දකින්නේ papare.com තුලින් වයස අවුරුදු 15න් 15 අවසන් තරගය. කිරිඳිවැල ක්‍රිකට් ඇකඩමි කණ්ඩායම සහ SSC කණ්ඩායමයි මේ තරග වදින්නේ වෙළඳ සේවා ක්‍රීඩාංගණයේ. වෙන තවත් ලකුණක් ඒ අතර වාරයේදී ලැබෙනවා. lawn on the sin පන්දුව නතර කර ගන්න අතර වාරයේ පහසුවෙන් ඇබිදගෙන වගේ එක ලකුණක් ලබා ගන්න ඉඩ කඩ ලැබෙනවා. දැන් 124යි 22 වෙනි පන්දු වාරයේ තුලදී විශේෂම දැන් මේ මෙවැනි මේ පාසල් ක්‍රිකට් තරග පවත්වනවා. මේ වගේ තරගයක් සජීවීව නරඹන්නටත් මේ පාසල් ක්‍රීඩකයන්ට අවස්ථාවක් ලැබුණොත් එයත් ඉතාමත් හිතසුව පිස වෙනවා. මොකද පාසල් ක්‍රීඩකයන් මෙවැනි පාසල් තරග පැවැත්වීමේ නරඹීම නරඹනවා සහ වෙනත් ක්‍රීඩකයන් ක්‍රීඩා කරනවා දකින්න ලැබීමත් එයත් විශේෂයෙන්ම පාසල් ක්‍රීඩාවට ඉතාමත් හිතකර සත්වයක් හැටියට හඳුනා දීමේ හැකියාව තිබෙනවා. වෙන ස්ක්වයර් කට් පහරක් වගේ සමාන පහරක්. දක්ෂ පන්දු රැකීමක්. දුවද්දි දමයාමක් සිදුවන අතර වාරයේදී පන්දු යවනාන්තයේ සිටි ක්‍රීඩකයා සීමා ඉක්මවා ගොස් තිබුණා. පහසු දුවද්දි දැවියාම දක්ෂ පන්දු රැකීම නොවන්නට දුවද්දි දැවියාමක් ඉදි කරන්න ඉඩ කඩ ලැබෙන්නේ නැහැ. දක්ෂ පන්දු රැක ගන්නවා. පන්දු යවනාන්තයේ සිටි ක්‍රීඩකයා සීමා ඉර ඉක්මව අවසානයි. මම හිතන්නේ පහසුවෙන්ම කඩුල්ල බිඳ හිලා ගන්න ඉඩකඩ ලැබෙනවා. කිසිදු අපහසුතාවයකින් තොරව 9 වෙනි කඩුල්ල බිඳ තබා ගන්නට කිරිඳිවල කණ්ඩායමට ඉඩකඩ ලැබෙනවා. මෙන්න පුනරූපණය ඔබ දකින්නේ. ස්ක්වයර් පහරක් අවේල කන්නේ පොයින්ට් ක්‍රීඩකයා පන්දු නතර කර ගන්නවා සාර්ථකව. කෙසේ නමුත් පන්දු යවනන්තේ සිට ක්‍රීඩකයා තනතිරු උතුරු සෑහෙන දුරක් දිය ගොස් අවසානයි. යනුව ඒ දැබීගේ ක්‍රීඩකයා දැබීගේ ක්‍රීඩකයා තරුෂ දැන් නවක ක්‍රීඩකයා ක්‍රීඩා පිටියට අවසාන කඩුල්ල වෙනුවෙන් පන්දුවට පහර දීම සඳහා මෙන්න කලින් අවස්ථාවේ පුනරූපණය ඔබ දකින්නේ විදුන ඒ අතරවාරයේ අවසාන කඩුල්ල වෙනුවෙන් පන්දුවට පහර දෙන ක්‍රීඩා පිටියට පෙවිසෙ තිබෙනවා. ඉතාමත් පහසුවෙන් දුවද්දී දබා ගන්න ඉඩකඩ ලැබෙනවා. මොකද සෑහෙන දුරක් උහුදුව ගොස් තනතිරුව තුල පන්දු යවනන්තේ සිට ක්‍රීඩකයන් නිසා කිසිදු අපහසුතාවයක් නැහැ පන්දු යවන්නාට කඩුල්ල බිඳ හිලන්නට. පහසුවෙන් මේ අවස්ථාවේ දුවද්දී දැවියාම සිදු කර ගන්නවා. දැන් 124යි අවසාන කඩුල්ල ක්‍රීඩා පිටිය රැඳෙන්නේ. ඒ අවස්ථාවේ ලකුණක් කරා ඉඩකඩ ලැබෙන්නේ අප සිටින 22 වන පන්දු වාරය තුලදී. සසිත් හිරු දෙක තාමත් පන්දු යමින් සිටින්නේ 22 වන පන්දු වාරය තුලදී. මෙන්න මීළඟ පන්දුව. ඒ අවස්ථාවේදී ඉඩකඩක් ලැබෙන්නේ නැහැ ප්‍රතිකරුවාට පහරක් කරා යන්නට. පිට පරෙමින් පන්දුව කඩුළු රකින්නාගේ ආතාපනතු රැඳෙන්නේ ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව 124යි. කඩුළු 9ක් බිඳ වැටි අවසාන SSC කණ්ඩායම. කෙසේ නමුත් අපි සඳහන් කළා මේ ලකුණු 150ක ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාවක් ගමන් කරන ඉඩකඩක් ලැබුණොත් ඉතාමත් හිතසුව පිණිස වේ කියලා. කෙසේ නමුත් එවැනි තත්වයකට යන ඉඩකඩ ලැබෙන්නේ නැහැ. කඩුළු බිඳ වැටීම සිදු වෙනවා අතරමාරයේදී. කඩුළු බිඳ වැටීම මත ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව දෙන්න දැවි යනවා. ක්ලීන් බෝල් කෙලින්ම කඩුල්ලේ වදිනවා. යනුව අවසාන කඩුල්ලත් බිඳ වැටි අවසානයි. යනුව සියලු දෙනා දැවි යනවා. සියලු කඩු දැවි යනවා 22 වන පන්දු වාරය තුලදී ලකුණු 124කට SSC කණ්ඩායම ඉනිම සීමා කරන්නට කිරිඳිවැල ක්‍රිකට් ඇකඩමි කණ්ඩායම සමත්කම් දක්වන අවසාන පිතිකරුවා කෙලින්ම පන්දුව කඩුල්ලේ වැදීමෙන් ක්‍රීඩා පිටිය ඉවත් වන්නේ. ඒ අනුව ලකුණු 124යි ලබා ගන්නේ මේ තරගයේ මුලින්ම පන්දුවට පහර දුන් SSC කණ්ඩායම. ලකුණු 125ක ඉලක්කයක් දැන් ලැබී තිබෙනවා කිරිඳිවැල ක්‍රිකට් ඇකඩමි කණ්ඩායමට මේ තරගයේ ජයග්‍රහණය කිරීම සඳහා. ඉතාමත් සාර්ථකයි. මා විශ්වාස කරන පරිදි මේ තරගයේ වුණ ඉතාමත් හොඳින් පාලනයකින් පන්දු යවුවා මේ තරගයේදී. මෙන්න අවසාන කඩුල්ල දැවි ගියාකාරී පුනරූපණය ඔබ දකින්නේ. යෝකලෙන් තීවත් පතිතන පන්දුව පිට ඉන්න සහ පායින සහ මැද ඉන්න ආතරට වැටෙනවා මැඩවින්. එයන් අවසාන කඩුල්ල දැවි යම සමග 125ක ඉලක්කයක් දැන් ලැබී තිබෙනවා මේ තරගයේ ජයග්‍රහණය කිරීම සඳහා කිරිඳිවැල ක්‍රිකට් ඇකඩමි කණ්ඩායමට. විශේෂම මේ අවසාන තරගයේ වයස අවුරුදු 15න් පහළ මේ කනිෂ්ඨ ක්‍රිකට් තරඟාවලිය වෙළඳ සේවා ක්‍රිකට් සංගමයේ සංවිධානය කළ අවසන් තරගයේ පැවතුනේ කිරිඳිවැල ක්‍රිකට් ඇකඩමි වයස අවුරුදු 15න් පහළ අවසන් තරගයේ පැවැත්වෙමින් තිබෙන්නේ කිරිඳිවැල ක්‍රිකට් ඇකඩමි කණ්ඩායම සහ SSC කණ්ඩායම. තරගයේ මුලින්ම පන්දුර පහර දුන්නා SSC කණ්ඩායම යනුව මීට මද වේලාවට කලින් ඩෝන් ගේනීම නිමා වෙනවා. ලකුණු 124කට සියලු ක්‍රීඩකින් දැවිය යමින් වෙන ඒ සම්පූර්ණ ඉනිමේ පුනරූපණයයි ඔබ දකින්නේ. ඉතාමත් මැනවින් ඕන් පන්දුවට යවන ආකාරය දක්න ලැබුණ ආරම්භයේ පටන්ම පළමු පන්දු වාර 5 තුල SSC කණ්ඩායමට එරෙහිව ඉතාමත් මැනවින් ආක්‍රමණශීලී පන්දු යැවීමක නිරත වෙන ආකාරය දක්නට ලැබුණා. කිරිඳිවැල පන්දු යබන අනතුරුව 5 වෙනි පන්දු වාරයේ සහ 10 වෙනි පන්දු වාරයේ අතර වගේ කාල සමය තුල අපි දැක්ක අර උපනායකයා ඇතුළු උපනායක ෂවාන් රොසෝල් ඇතුළු පිතිකරුවන් කීප දෙනෙකු වේගෙන් ලකුණු අතර පිවිසුණු ආකාරයේ පහර වේගවත් පහරවල් අතර වාරයේ එල්ලන ආකාරය දක්න ලැබුණා. කෙසේ නමුත් ඒ සබඳතාවය එලෙසින්ම පවත්වාගෙන යන්නට ලැබෙන්නේ නැහැ. ඉන් අනතුරුව උන්ට මේ සබඳතාවයන් මැද පෙළ පිතිකරුවන්ට ඒ සබඳතාවයන් දිගු කර ගන්නට කර ලැබුණේ නැහැ. අවසරය වන්නේ කඩුළු සියල්ල ඉතා ඉක්මනින්ම දැවී යාම. උපනායක ෂවාන් රොසල් ඇතුළු පිරිස ඉතාමත් මැනවින් මේ මුල් භාගයේ තුල පන්දුවට පහර දුන ආකාරය දක්න ලැබුණා. කෙසේ නමුත් මැද පෙළ කඩා වැටීමක් සිදු වුණ ආකාරය දක්න ලැබුණේ. මැදපලේ කඩා වැටීම අවසාන ප්‍රතිඵලය බවට පත් වුණේ SSC කණ්ඩායමින්ම ලකුණු 124කට සීමා වුණා සියලු ක්‍රීඩකයන් දැවියමින් මම විශ්වාස කරනවා පන්දු යවූ ශහාන් ඉතාමත් දඟපන්දු යවන ක්‍රීඩකයා ඉතාමත් මැනවින් ඔහු පන්දු යවපු ආකාරය දක්න ලැබුණා මේ තරගයේදී. උගර මා සඳහන් කළා ගුවනට මුසු කරමින් පන්දුව යොමු කරපු ආකාරය ඉතාමත් තර්ජනාත්මක වුණා. අතරවාරේ දුවද්දී දැවියම් කිහිපයකුත් මේ තරගයේ දක්නට ලැබුණා. සියල්ලේ අවසාන ප්‍රතිඵලය බවට පත් වුණේ SSC කණ්ඩායම ලකුණු 124කට මේ තරගයේදී සීමා වීම කිරිදිවැල ක්‍රිකට් ඇකඩමි කණ්ඩායමට එරෙහිව ඉතාමත් හොඳින් නොවුන් පන්දු යවපු ආකාරය දක්න ලැබුණා. දැන් පන්දු වාර 30ක් තුල ලැබී තිබෙන ඉලක්කය 125ක් ලබා ගැනීම ඉලක්කයේ ජයග්‍රහණ හිට කරක් ලැබෙවිද යන්න අප සඳහන් කණ්ඩයකට ලැබෙනවා ඊළඟ දින ආරම්භ වීමෙන් අනතුරුව ඔබ දකින්න තාමත් මේ පුනරූපණ මේ SSC කණ්ඩායමින් තුන් මේ ශෙහාන්ගේ පන්දු යැවීම පිට පන්දු දෙකකදී උ කඩලු දෙකක් දවා ගන්නට ලැබුණා. වෙන අතරවාරයේ උඩ අවස්ථාවක් ලැබෙනවා මේ වේගවත් පහරවල් කීපයක් එල්ල කරන්න. කෙසේ නමුත් ඒ රිද්මය එක ලෙස පවත්වාගෙන ඉඳ කර ලැබුණේ නැහැ. මේ තරගයේ විශේෂ අවස්ථාව ඔබ දකින්නේ තරගයේ SSC කණ්ඩායමින් මේ සුවිශේෂ අවස්ථාවන් ඔබ papare.com තුලින් දකින්නේ. ThePapare.com තුලින් ඔබ දකින්නේ මේ SSC කණ්ඩායමින් පුතුල විශේෂ අවස්ථාවන් සියලු ක්‍රීඩකයන් දැවී යාම ලකුණු 124කට උන්ගේ ඉනිම සීමා වෙනවා කිරිදිවැල ක්‍රිකට් කණ්ඩායමේ එරෙහිව. අපි විරාමයක් ලබා ගන්නා වෙලද විරාමයේ අනතුරුව එක් වෙමු පිළිතුරු ඉනිම කිරිදිවැල ක්‍රිකට් ඇකඩමි කණ්ඩායමේ මේ ඉනිම SSC කණ්ඩායමේ අභියෝගයෙන් ජය ගන්නට කිරිදිවැල කණ්ඩායම සමත් වේවිද මේ වයස අවුරුදු 15 අවසන් තරගයේ අපි බලමු මේ පිළිතුරුයින් ආරම්භ වූ සැනින්නෙහි තොරතුරු ඔබට සජීවීකරණය කරන්නට ThePapare.com සූදානම්.
This is the story of a nation on the move, competing globally through a fiber optic network, delivering solutions instantly with superfast 4G, redefining entertainment with 3G HSPA+, making every day more efficient with Wi-Fi, bringing a world of knowledge to your home with fixed 4G. Get connected to Sri Lanka's fastest network. Dialog, the #1 choice of the people. Dialog, the future today.
Sawadee Krap! Can you give me data SIM?
Massage?
No, data SIM.
Massage, very good.
No, data SIM.
You are Sri Lanka? Why you no use Dialog data roaming? Unlimited data, $5 a day.
Unlimited data for just $5 a day?
Yeah. Unlimited, same massage you want?
Me?
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
1 for 1 is all I want. 1 for 1 is all I need.
Here, what's all this 1 for 1 talk?
The 1 for 1 plan from Dialog. Get 1 MB free for every 1 minute of talk time, per second charging and a flat rate to any network.
Dialog 1 for 1 prepaid plan. Dialog, the future today.
Here? How are you going to stay in touch abroad?
Dialog roaming. They give the best rates.
Only if you pick the preferred network. Otherwise...
Just get Dialog roaming. It's the one and only best rate on any overseas network, guaranteed.
One guaranteed best rate on any network? Woohoo!
Hassle-free roaming with the best rates in over 200 countries with Dialog roaming. Clearly the best way to roam. Introducing the Ultra 99 postpaid package from Dialog. Say everything you want to say with the ultra benefits of extra talk time, extra SMS and extra data at a monthly rental of just 99 rupees only. Dialog, the future today.
Here we are, can I get a data SIM? Bah. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use Dialog data roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
This is the story of a nation on the move, competing globally through a fiber optic network, delivering solutions instantly with superfast 4G, redefining entertainment with 3G HSPA+, making every day more efficient with Wi-Fi, bringing a world of knowledge to your home with fixed 4G. Get connected to Sri Lanka's fastest network. Dialog, the #1 choice of the people. Dialog, the future today.
Sawadee-krap! Can you give me data SIM?
Massage?
No, data SIM.
Massage, very good.
No, data SIM.
You are Sri Lanka? Why you no use dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data, $5 a day.
Unlimited data for just $5 a day?
Yeah. Unlimited, same massage you want?
Me?
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
1 for 1 is all I want. 1 for 1 is all I need.
Here, what's all this 1-for-1 talk?
The 1-for-1 plan from Dialog. Get 1 MB free for every 1 minute of talk time, per second charging and a flat rate to any network.
Dialog 1-for-1 prepaid plan. Dialog, the future today.
Here? How are you going to stay in touch abroad?
Dialog roaming. They give the best rates.
Only if you pick the preferred network. Otherwise...
Just get Dialog roaming. It's the one and only best rate on any overseas network, guaranteed.
One guaranteed best rate on any network. Woohoo!
Hassle-free roaming with the best rates in over 200 countries. With Dialog roaming, clearly the best way to roam. Introducing the Ultra 99 postpaid package from Dialog. Say everything you want to say with the ultra benefits of extra talk time, extra SMS and extra data at a monthly rental of just 99 rupees only. Dialog, the future today.
Here, where can I get a data SIM? Bah. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use Dialog data roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the field side of the field. SSC.
Welcome back to the www.thepapare.com. Here live from the Mercantile Cricket Association grounds for the under-15 finals here, and after the first innings of SSC chasing a target of 125, Kirindivara CA are about to commence their innings. Walking out is skipper Dayan Pankaja and his partner Nipun to start proceedings for Kirindivara in this run chase. SSC having scored below par 124 runs will look to do their very best to contain Kirindivara CA. There's only one way they can go on about their business, that is to take wickets, and we need to see how they are about to get on with it. And, as we speak, the opening bowler is taking his mark. Kamil Mishara, the skipper for SSC, is taking his mark. Joining me in commentary is Sajid, and not a promising score, Sajid, on the board.
Yes, exactly. SSC was able to only gather 124 to their back. Now, Dayan Pankaja and Nipun is in the pitch to face the to exceed 124 between 30 overs. It means 180 runs. Even they can gather at 4.5 per over, in the run rate of 4.5 per over. So SSC is ready to cover up and have more dot balls and have pick up some early wickets to cover up there and defend their target of 124. Let's see what the bowler can do. Kamil Mishara, the skipper of SSC. Kirindivara CA and SSC, the finals of Mighty Cricket Tournament, MCA Mighty Cricket Tournament 2016. It was a good ball, good delivery done by the skipper Kamil Mishara. Just a defensive shot by the batsman, the striker.
think as the skipper, Kamil Mishara has a huge responsibility in terms of leading his team's fight in this second innings. Very mediocre showing by the batting by SSC, which collapsed during the latter part of the innings. Again, now a firm drive down the ground, no run. Very steady shot there by the batsman.
Yes, Harshana, and also the skipper bowls to the skipper of the Kirindewala SSC skipper Kamil Mishara bowls to the skipper of Kirindewala CA Dayan Pankaj.
Kamil Mishara with the third ball, top edge.
Will it be taken?
And it carries all the way.
And it's a 6, and it given a 6 for Kirindewala CA. They start their career with a 6 in the very third ball of the over.
It's a rather fortunate shot. It was a top edge, but had enough in it to carry all the way. Would have had his heart in his mouth until the point it was signalled as a 6. Fortunate runs, but 6 nonetheless. A boundary to start proceedings here for Kirindewala. Kamil Mishara, on the other hand, would rethink his line or the length of the ball. Get back onto a back of a length delivery. It's short and wide, and rightfully signalled as a wide delivery by the umpire, but not a good start. The first two deliveries were right up on the mark, asking the batsman to come forward, but after that point, been a little wavered. The short ball, you could argue, was a good delivery, but still, I think with the batsman backing themselves up with the small target, you have to be accurate on your mark.
Exactly, a short ball is a good choice, but when you have a less number of when you have given less number of targets, it's not good for always ball short balls and balls out of the line. And hope it's a 4 runs. Yes, and it is a 4 runs. Dayan Pankaja is all the way in the pitch, and they are dominating the pitch and keep chasing the 124 target, and it's 11 runs for only 5 balls. And we can see the poor bowling from Kamil Mishara of SSC. What do you think about this captain skipper's inning? I mean, the just first 5 balls. About is he under pressure, or else is he have stubborn with the plan?
Certainly they will want to go through the first 5 or 6 overs unscaped without losing much wickets. They're not really challenged by a high required run rate in this chase, so they will just want to keep their wickets intact and of course put away the poor deliveries like they did. Again, the second boundary was a gentle short, a gentle back of a length delivery rather, onto the leg side, kindly sitting up there to be helped on its way, which he did exactly, did Dayan, the skipper of Kirindewala. He comes Mishara again, a gentle full toss, hammered back down the ground, passing the bowler. He means business, Dayan. He's not letting SSC settle down in this bowling lineup. It was another gentle full toss, as we see.
Just check with the replay.
It was there to be hit, and hit he did. He almost took the umpire on its way, but strong hit. He looks a stocky, strong lad. And he certainly seems to be bagging a punch at the moment.
So it's 15 runs for no loss in the first over. In the very first over, very poor over. It means the first couple of deliveries was spelled by the skipper in a very well manner. But after that, he lost his plan and he didn't stick to his basics. And always coaches and the experienced players say always stick to the basics. But we can see that the skipper have mistaken while bowling by short balls and giving good length to the batsman. So let's see.
Binu Lokupetia now to start from the opposite end, and now it's Nipun who is taking his guard to face his first delivery. Again, two left-handers in the middle for Kirindewala CA, and here's Binu Lokupetia to bowl his very first delivery. Straight into the pads, flicked away, but not hitting the gap. So a dot delivery to start with. Probably would like his line much straighter than what it was, straying down in leg, but not punished for it. Gentle loosener, if you could say that to begin with. But Binra too is just facing his first delivery, so didn't make the most of it. as Binura is coming back to bowl. His second delivery on the pads, worked away, and easy single to get off the mark for the other opener.
And now Dayan Pankaja, the skipper of Kirindavara CA, is on his crease to face Binura.
Now, as we see on the replay, very gentle delivery on his pads, and all the time with the ample amount of space available at that region. Again, poor delivery on the legs, easily dealt with or easily left there by Dayan Pankaja, the Kirindavala CA skipper. Now,
hope the fielders and the bowler have more pressure on their head because of the amount of amount of run that they have gathered on their bag. It's only 124 and they want to defend it somehow. But when the very first over, they lost around 15 runs. Just another wide ball. I hope that the fast bowler, the second bowler, Binura Lokupitia, is not bowling wicket to wicket. Bowl wicket to wicket. That's the captain, the skipper, and everyone needs from a bowler.
Again, despite coming around the wicket and changing his angle to see whether that will work, it still happens to be that the ball has again straight down the leg side for another wide. So we see Binura running in for the next delivery. Now a bit better. Wicket to wicket, back of a length, worked on the leg side for another single. Then slowly getting off strike and handing the strike back to Nipuna. So now it's will be a bit nervous. It will be a bit nervous for the SSC lads after conceding 14 runs off the first over, because they're not chasing. They're not defending rather a big total, so they have to save as much as runs as possible. It's not really easy out there to defend a small target. The outfield is quite small and it's very easy to clear the boundaries, so to be really cautious about their approach here. They have to be attack minded, not too attacking, but doing what is required to make sure this target is being defended. You see again marginally getting away with that last delivery as well. Pitched full outside the line. Batsman lets it go.
It's just quite something like hope that Kirindavala CA they have got the game so easy, because they are not they are not interestedly going through the balls. They are not interestedly facing the balls. They are just letting the ball come to me, then we'll go to the shot. Just see, that's another shot. Will be saved. Yes, it is. Good piece of fielding by the, and
That's
it's a
close.
big.
That is close.
And it's given by
Excellent bit
the
of
leg
fielding in the
umpire.
deep.
Yes, they lose the first wicket. Kirindavala CA, and Nipun is dismissed and he's walking to the pavilion.
There was 2 runs available there on that shot, to be very honest, as we see the replay. Excellent full length delivery, squirted away onto the leg side, but take nothing away from the fielder in the deep. Excellent covering, got his throw away soon as possible, right on top of the stumps. All the keeper had to do was to flick the bails off the stumps. Excellent bit of fielding. This is what SSC needed, and now they have gotten a breakthrough in a rather unlikely manner, as we see the next batsman Shehan Lakshan walking into the middle. Now they have to be careful, Kirindavala. They shouldn't get carried away with this start. They have to treat the ball on its merit, take whatever the runs are which are available, and not take unnecessary risks. On that occasion, to be very honest, on the previous occasion, it was rather poor running. I think batsman didn't turn and leave the non-strikers in pretty fast and paid the ultimate price for it. It was his call for 2. But that being said, excellent fielding in the deep, as we see that replay one more time. It was there to be taken. He was labouring through the first run, and still obliged for the second, but excellent throw from the deep. Keeper doing the rest.
Even the keeper was quite quick on making the stump there. So Shehan Lakshan is in the pitch, is in the middle of the pitch as a non-striker. The skipper is there, Dayan Pankaja, to face And there's another appeal. No, it's not given by the umpire.
Stifled appeal there against the new man in the crease now. SSC, after sensing a bit of blood, now are trying to go for the kill. Again, that's the replay. Looks really close, but possibly slight drift towards the leg side maybe. And that will be a price cap. That is the Kirindewala CA skipper in strike. And it's Shamilka Disanayaka Dushan, rather, I beg your pardon. Shamilka Dushan, the new bowler, replacing his skipper. Again, good delivery. Short of a length aimed at the body of the Kirindewala captain, Dayan Pankaj. Nicely behind it to fend it off. Now I think SSC will require a few more wickets despite getting one early wicket. Wickets
Yes,
are
exactly.
the only way they can restrict their opponents in terms of achieving their target.
Yes, exactly. The SSC, they need more quick wickets and a lot of dot balls by the bowlers, because it's obvious they have only 124 in their scoreboard, and they should defend it. And already Kirindewala CA have gathered 20, and they are only 104 runs ahead, Kirindewala CA. So let's see what the new bowler Shamil Kadushan Vikramatilaka, let's see what he can do for his team. And still the skipper of Kirindewala CA, Dayan Pankaj, is on strike, and Dayan goes for a better shot.
Short and wide, but the
it's not enough to convert for a run.
Not enough. Doesn't get much behind it to put it away. It's gently tapped away onto the offside, trying to hit the gap through backward a point. But good start here by Shamil Kadushan. 4 dot balls. That adds up to the pressure, especially with the wicket from the previous over. Again, short of a length. Mix up there by the fieldsman. Unnecessary there. I think there was a man properly behind it, and the mix up eventually resulting in Kirindewala attaining a single. That was unnecessary to say the least. Now, when we see the replay on sideways, there was a man completely behind it, and just because there was an interference in front of him, he lost his concentration, let the ball bounce passing him. The resulting single, or the resulting error, has given Kirindewala much needed single there. Now it's a new batsman in strike again. That's Shehan Lakshan in strike, facing his first delivery. Right-handed batsman.
And left the ball alone. So that's the end of the over of the end of the third over. And Kirindewala CA have gathered 21 for 1. And the target will be 124 by SSC. And the next bowler have to do a lot damage to the batting team. Shamil Kadushan is the right arm fast bowler. Left arm, I beg your pardon, it's a left arm fast bowler who's gonna build pressure against the Kirindewala CA.
Didn't start off well. There were 3 or 4 wide deliveries in his previous over. Would want to improve on that. Coming around the wicket. Good line this time for the first ball. He is bowled in his second over. Slightly back of a length, asking the batsman to come forward and face it. And not much room for the batsman to work with. So it's just a gentle nudge back. So now slightly after a costly first over, SSC are pulling things back again outside the off stump. Gently tapped away, good fielding inside the circle. They're trying to prevent that all-important single. After a very brisk start, the skipper, Dayan Pankaj, seemed to be rather content now. Isn't looking that flowing like he did in the first over. Rather tentative, so must be having a bit of nerves about it as well. It's still a final, still more than 100 runs to be taken. In foolish delivery, straight hits right back at the bowler.
And it seems to be like the outfield set is like only 4 players out of the ring, and the rest is in. And I think the captain is trying to do something new with the I think he's trying to ball in leg side because all the leg side players are out of the ring and they are near the boundary line. So what do you think about this field setting, Harshan?
I think they're trying to ask the bowler to bowl it on the offside as much as possible, and in case of one or two loose deliveries, which consequently might find the leg side field, there is enough protection in the deep. I think now won't mind one or two singles at the moment, along with these dot balls compared to a few boundaries. So understandable ploy, but now again poor again down the leg side. After bowling such a good few deliveries at the beginning, again lets off the pace and the pressure. Bowling a very gentle delivery down the leg side, where the batsman is more than comfortable to let it go for another wide on the valuable run added to the Kirindivale total, as bowler comes running in again.
And it's on the air. Will it be taken? And yes, it's taken and given out. It's 4. It's dropped at the end of the... just let's see what's happening in the replay.
So much happened in that delivery. It looked like he took the catch, but seems as though the ball had...
just slightly missed, I guess,
I think
from
he had
the
it's either a drop catch or it bounced in front of him. Yet to see that. Here comes the replay. Again, gently on the legs, but that wasn't a convincing shot whatsoever. Launched in the air, it was dropped by the looks of it. And adding insult to injury, the ball manages to find its way past the boundary as well. So two really bad deliveries. First a wide, second somewhat on the leg, asking or allowing the batsman to play that shot. But a drop catch also didn't help the SSC cause. Good comeback though, back of a length to end the fourth over, as it is 26 for the loss of 1 wicket for Kirindivale CA.
Yes, and also Harshana, we should appreciate the wicket keeper.
Here's the catch again. Seems as though it just went right through his hands. Hardly seemed to have gotten any sort of touch. Just went through his hands, landed and found its way to the boundary. Disappointing to say the least.
Yes, exactly. And also we should appreciate the wicket keeper, who is keeping without his headgear even for the full-time pace bowlers. Did you notice that, Harshana? The wicket keeper is keeping his wickets without the headgear for the full-time pace bowlers, and so it's...
usually when you're playing during the afternoon time, most of the keepers go for that option. Usually don't wear any sort of headgear on there unless they're right up to the stumps. Again, good bit of fielding there, preventing a certain boundary. Hamilka Dushan, the man to continue from the MCA stand end. Shamilka Dushan with his first delivery slightly outside the off stump, and the batsman trying to help it on his way, but almost finding the gap, but it was just a single. Now skipper Than Pankaja will face Shamilka. Again, back of a length, treated with a lot of respect, getting back behind the line and just defending it in his back foot.
Even yes, Dayan Pankaja found some loose balls in the very first over by the skipper Kamil Mishara, and he punished the bowler, and you can't see Kamil Mishara anywhere while bowling now. It's in the sense like Kamil Mishara is not coming for the pitch to get the ball, and it's a better shot. And yes, one bounce to the fielder.
Again, very poor judgment of the length there. I think was very late. Here we go in the replay. Back was it hurried onto him. He was way too late in executing that pull shot. Almost cost his wicket. Eventually ended up at the mid-on region. So mid-off region. So he has to be careful. Dan Pankaja, brisk start, but seemed to have faded away. Again, slightly back of a length, fended off. Slight fumble, but no run taken. They have to be careful. That run out certainly has depleted their momentum which they gathered in the first over. The skipper opting to take himself out of the attack, and as a result the bowlers who came after him have done a decent job up until now.
Yes, exactly. Shamil Dushan is doing something well. Even he have bowled some loose balls. Just a better shot by the batsman Dayan Pankaja, and it's only a single to that delivery.
Brisk on drive straight towards the fieldman, but in that little gap, they managed to get a single. As we approach the end of the fourth over, as it stands, they're going at a decent run rate at 6 runs per over, which is not bad at all, chasing below par target of 124, which is posted by SSC after a very good start, who faded away in a lovely delivery outside the off stump, left on its way by the batsman, and that spells the end of the over. And now we would like to hand it towards our singular commentary, and Isru will now take you through the next half an hour.
Yes, and at the end of the fifth over, it's only 28 runs in the scoreboard to Kirindiwala CA by losing only 1 wicket. Yes, Isuru?
ලකුණු 28යි එක කඩුල්ලකට පන්දුවර පහක් අවසානයේදී කිරිදිවැල ක්‍රිකට් ඇකඩමි කණ්ඩායම SSC කණ්ඩායම ලබා දුන්නු ලකුණු 124 ඉලක්කය හමා යමින් සිටින්නේ 6 වෙනි පන්දුවාරය ක්‍රියාත්මක කිරීම සඳහා පන්දු යවන්න කැඳවා තිබෙනවා. බිනුර කැඳවා තිබෙනවා. මෙන්න ප්‍රථම පන්දුව 6 වෙනි පන්දුවාරයේ දාර්ශනීය පාරක් කියලා කරන්නේ. එක ලකුණයි. පන්දු රැක ගන්න අතර වාරදී යනුව දැන් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව 100 ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව ලකුණු 29ක් බවට පත් වෙනවා. 29යි 6 වෙනි පන්දුවාරයේ ක්‍රියාත්මක කරන අතර වාරයේදී SSC කණ්ඩායමට එරෙහිව කිරිදිවැල ක්‍රිකට් ඇකඩමි කණ්ඩායම විශේෂම අද මේ SSC එනීම ලකුණු 124ට සියලුම ක්‍රීඩකයන් දැවී ගියා. මේ තරගයේ පන්දුවාර 30ක තරගයක් වුණත් පන්දුවාර 30ට පෙර අතුවම ඒ නිසාම දැන් 125ක ඉලක්කයක් හඹා යමින් සිටිනවා. සාමාන්‍යයෙන් මේ පන්දුවාර 30ක තරගයක් බැවින් මේ ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාවත් අඩු නිසා මම විශ්වාස කරනවා SSC කණ්ඩායමට එකම විකල්පය වන්නේ උන් හැකිතාක් මේ ඉනිමේ කඩුළු දවා ගැනීමයි. එවුන් සාර්ථක වුණ ආරම්භයේදීම කඩුල්ලක් දවා ගන්නට සමත්කම් දක්වමු. තුනින් මෙන්න අතර වාරයේ තවත් පහරක් කෙල කරනවා. වර ලකුණක් කරන්න ඉඩ කරක් ලැබෙන්නේ නැහැ. ලකුණු 29යි 6 වෙනි පන්දුවාරයේ ක්‍රියාත්මක කරන අතර වාරයේදී SSC කණ්ඩායමට එරෙහිව කිරිඳිවැල ක්‍රිකට් ඇකඩමි කණ්ඩායම ශහන් ලක්ෂාන් සමගින් දායන් පන්කජ දෙදෙනායි පන්දුවට පහර දෙමින් සිටින්නේ දෙවන කඩුල්ල වෙනුවෙන් කිරිඳිවැල ක්‍රිකට් ඇකඩමි කණ්ඩායම වෙනුවෙන්. මෙන්න මේ ඊළඟ පන්දුව පිටෙන් දෙසනේ තරමක් ඉපිලියන පන්දුවට පහරක් එල්ල කරන කෙසේ නමුත් ලකුණක් කරා යන්නට ඉඩ කඩක් ලැබෙන්නේ නැහැ. එයාරු ලකුණක් ලබා ගන්නේ නැහැ අවස්ථාවේ. ලකුණු 29යි 6 වෙනි පන්දුවාරයේ ක්‍රියාත්මක වන්නේ එක කඩුලයි බැද්ද වී ගොස් තිබෙන්නේ. ඉතින් මේ කඩුළු දවා ගැනීම ඉතාමත් ඵලදායී වේ අපි විශ්වාස කරනවා SSC කණ්ඩායමට. මොකද මේ ඔවුන්ගේ ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව අඩු වීම නිසා. මෙන්න අතර වාරයේ 6 වෙනි පන්දුවාරයේ තවත් පන්දුවක් ක්‍රියාත්මක වුණා. දර්ශනීය පාරක් එල්ලවන්නේ ලකුණු 4ක්ද රැක ගන්නවා. ඉතාමත් දක්ෂ පන්දුව ස්ට්‍රේට් ඩ්‍රයිව් පාරක් හා සමාන පාරක්. ඉතාමත් මැනවින් පන්දුව රැක ගන්නවා 4 සීමාවට යනෝදී. කෙසේ නමුත් අතර වාරයේ ලකුණු ලැබෙනවා. ලකුණු 30යි දැන් මුල් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව. මෙන්න පුනරූපණය. සද මැනවින් එලකන පාරු පන්දු යවන්න හරියට පන්දු යවන අන්තේ හා සමානව ස්ට්‍රේට් ඩ්‍රයිව් පාරක් හා සමාන පාරක් ඉතාමත් දක්ෂ ලෙස පන්දුව රැක ගන්නවා. නියත වශයෙන්ම ලකුණු 4ක් නතර කරගත්තා හා සමානයි. ලකුණු ලැබෙනවා අතර වාරේ ලකුණු 30යි දැන් 6 වෙනි පන්දුවාරේ ක්‍රියාත්මක අතර වාරේ මෙන්න තවත් පන්දුවක්. ඒ අවස්ථාවේදී තවත් එක ලකුණක් ලබා ගන්නට කර ලැබෙනවා නිස්සක වශයෙන්ම ඒ පහරෙන්. ලකුණු 31ක් බවට පත් වෙනවා. මුළු ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව එක් කඩුල්ලක් පිට වැටී තිබේදී 6 වෙනි පන්දුවාරේ ක්‍රියාත්මක වෙන අතර වාරයේදී කිරිඳිවැල ක්‍රිකට් ඇකඩමි කණ්ඩායම පන්දු යමන ආරම්භ ශහන් සමගින් දයන් පන්කජ දෙදෙනා දෙවන කඩුල වෙනුවෙන් පන්දුවට පහර දෙන්නේ. ඔවුන්ට විශාල වගකීමක් පැවරෙනවා. ආරම්භයේදීම කඩුලක් බෙද වැටීම නිසා මේ සම්බන්ධතාවය තර කර ගැනීමත් ලකුණු ලබා ගැනීමේ වේගය අඛණ්ඩව පවත්වාගෙන යාමත් මේ සියලු වගකීම් මේ පිටිකරුවාට පැවරෙනවා. අතර වාරයේ 6 වන පන්දුවාරයේ නිබව ලකුණු 30යි එක් කඩුලයි කිරිඳිවැල ක්‍රිකට් ඇකඩමි කණ්ඩායම. හත්වන පන්දුවාරයේ ක්‍රියාත්මක කිරීම සඳහා දැන් කැඳවා තිබෙනවා. නවක පන්දු යවන්න ශමිල්ක නවක පන්දු යවන්න හැටියට 7 වන පන්දුවාරයේ ක්‍රියාත්මක කිරීම සඳහා කැඳවා තිබෙනවා. ලකුණු 30යි පන්දුවාර 6ක් අවසානයේදී එක් කඩුල්ලකට හත්වන පන්දුවාරය ක්‍රියාත්මක කිරීම සඳහා කැඳවා තිබෙන්නේ ශමිල්ක. වෙළඳ සේවා ක්‍රිකට් සංගමය සංවිධානය කරපු මේ කනිෂ්ඨ ක්‍රිකට් තරගමාලාවේ අප සිටින්නේ අවසාන තරගයේ ThePapare.com සමග ඔබ සජීවී දසුන් සහිතව මේ තරගයේ තොරතුරු දැන කියා ගනිමින් තරගය ආරම්භමින් සිටින්නේ කිරිඳිවැල ක්‍රිකට් ඇකඩමි කණ්ඩායම සහ SSC ක්‍රීඩා සමාජ SSC ක්‍රිකට් ඇකඩමි කණ්ඩායමයි මේ අවසන් තරගය සඳහා ක්‍රීඩා කරන්නේ. SSC කණ්ඩායම ලකුණු 124යි ලබා ගත්තේ මේ තරගයේ මුලින්ම පන්දුවට පාර දීලා. මෙන්න 7 වෙනි පන්දුවාරය ක්‍රියාත්මක කරනවා අතර වාරයේදී. පාරක් කෙල කරනවා පොයින්ට් දෙසට පන්දුව. නැහැ ලකුණක් කරා යන්නට ඉඩ කඩ ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාවේ වෙනසකුත් නැහැ. ලකුණු 30 රඳිනවා ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාවේ කඩුල්ලකට. ඉතින් ලකුණු 124යි ලබා ගත්තේ SSC කණ්ඩායම යනු 125ක ඉලක්කයක් ලැබී තිබෙනවා. මේ වන විට කිරිඳිවැල ක්‍රිකට් ඇකඩමි කණ්ඩායමට ලකුණු 32ක් බවට පත් වෙනවා මුල් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව. 7 වන පන්දුවාරයේ ක්‍රියාත්මක වෙන අතර වාරයේදී එක කඩුල්ලකට මේ අවස්ථාවේ ප්‍රබල ඉලීමක් කරනවා. නමුත් ඒ තරම් හානියක් නෑ. විශ්වාස කරනවා අය විකටුව හැර යන පන්දුවක් යයි කියා කෙසේ විනිසුරු එක වරම නිෂ්ප්‍රභා කර මෙනෙහි පුනරූපණයයි ඔබ දකින්නේ. තරමක් ඉපිලෙනවා සහ විකටුවට පිටතින් පතිත වන පන්දුවක් සේ බොහෝ සෙයින් පෙනෙන්නේ. හානියක් නැහැ SSC කණ්ඩායමට. ලකුණු 32යි කඩුළු 1යි 7 වෙනි පන්දුවාරයේ ක්‍රියාත්මක වන අතර වාරයේ දායන් පන්කජ සමගින් ශහාන් පන්දුවට පහර දෙන්නේ. තවත් පන්දුවක් ක්‍රියාත්මක කරන්නට සූදානම් 7 වන පන්දුවාරයේ. ඒ තමත් හොඳ පන්දුවක් ඒ අවස්ථාවේදී පිටි කෙටි තරමක් ඉහළ නගින පන්දුව පිටිකරුවාට හානිදායක හානියක් නැති වුණ තරමක් පීඩාවක් ගෙන දෙන අන්දර පන්දුව ඉහළ නැග්ගා. මේ පුනරූපණය ඔබ දකිනවා. තරමක් ඉහළ නගිනවා වාසනාවකට පන්දුව ඉහළ පිත්තේ වැදී පන්දුව ඉහළ නගින්නේ නැහැ. එසේ වුණානම් තවත් අවසරවන්ත ලෙස කඩුලක් තවි යන්නට තිර කර නැතුවම නොවේ SSC කණ්ඩායමේ. නමුත් ඒ සිදුවුනේ නැහැ වාසනාව වුන් සතුව තිබුණා තරංගේ. ලකුණු 32 රඳිනවා. තවමත් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව පන්දුවාර 7 වෙනි පන්දුවාරේ ක්‍රියාත්මක අතර වාර එවරත් ඉතාමත් හොඳින් පන්දුව පිටිකරුවාට පීඩනයක් ගෙන දෙන අන්දමේ පන්දුව යවන්නට සමත්කම් දක්වනවා. මෙයයි කළ යුතු වන්නේ පන්දුව යැවීමේදී නම් අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම මේ පිටිකරුවාට පීඩනයක් ගෙන දීම සහ ඒ තුලින් පිටිකරුවා වැරදි පහරක් කරා පෙළඹවා ගැනීමත් අනතුරුගේ කඩුල දවා ගැනීම කියන ක්‍රමවේදයන් නිරන්තරයෙන් පන්දු යවන්නට උපයෝගී කර ගන්නවා. මෙවැනි සීමිත පන්දුවාර ක්‍රිකට් තරඟවල අතිශය වැදගත් මේ ලකුණු නොලබන පන්දු ඩොට් බෝල්ස් යනුවෙන් අපි හඳුන්වන මේ ලකුණු නොලබන පන්දුත් අතිශය වැදගත් සහ අතිශය වටිනාකමක් අතර වාරයේ තිබෙනවා. මේ අවස්ථාවේදී බිලක පන්දුවට පාරක් කෙල කරනවා. කෙසේ නමුත් ලකුණු ලබා ගන්නට නම් බිඩ කඩක් ලැබෙන්නේ නැහැ. ලකුණු ලබා ගන්නට ඉඩ කඩ ලැබෙන්නේ නැහැ අතර වාරයේදී. ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව තවමත් 32 රැඳී තිබෙනවා. 7 වෙනි පන්දුවාරයේ ක්‍රියාත්මක වෙමින් තිබෙන අතර වාරයේදී. මේ අවස්ථාවේදී පායන දෙසින් ඇදීන පන්දුවට විල්ලීමක් කරනවා. කෙසේ නමුත් වයිට් පන්දුවක් හැටියට වෙනිසුරු සංඥා කරනවා. අතිරේක ලකුණකින් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව ඉහළ නගිනවා. ඒ අනුව ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව අතිරේක ලකුණකින් ඉහළ යාමත් සමග ලකුණු 33ක් බවට පත් වෙන මුල් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව SSC කණ්ඩායමට එරෙහිව කිරිඳිවැල ක්‍රිකට් ඇකඩමි කණ්ඩායම. මෙන්න මීළඟ පන්දුව. ඒ අවස්ථාවේදී පාරක් කෙල්ල කරන්න ලකුණු ලබා ගන්න ඉඩ කඩක් ලැබෙන. ඉතාමත් හොඳින් මේ පන්දු වාරය තුල මේ පිටිකරුවන්ට විශාල පහරවල් එල්ල කරන්න ඉඩ කඩක් ලබා නොදෙමින් ඔහු පන්දු යමන්නට සමත්කම් දක්වා ආකාරය දක්වන ලැබුණා. ලකුණු 33යි පන්දු වාර 7ක් අවසානයේ කඩුලකට කිරිඳිවැල ක්‍රිකට් ඇකඩමි කණ්ඩායම. 8 වෙනි පන්දු වාරයේ ක්‍රියාත්මක වන්නට නියමිතව තිබෙන්නේ මේ තරගයේදී. ලකුණු 33යි පන්දුවාර 7ක් අවසානයේදී එක කඩුල්ලකට ලකුණු 33යි එක කඩුල්ලක් දැබිදි. මෙන්න නවක පන්දු යවන්න නව පන්දුවාරයක් එීම සඳහා කැඳවා තිබෙනවා. යෙසිත් රූපසිංහයි නව පන්දුවාරේ ක්‍රියාත්මක කරන්නේ. 8 වෙනි පන්දුවාරේ සෑහෙන දුරට මේ කලින් පන්දුවාරේ නම් මේ පිටිකරුවන් පීඩනයකට සහ පිතිකරුවන්ට විශාල පහරුවට යන විට කර නොදී වූ පන්දු යවන්න සමත්ක මෙන්න මේ ඊළඟ යසිත්ගේ පළමු පන්දුව ආරක්ෂාකාරී පහරක් කෙල කරන්නේ ලකුණක් කරා යන්නට ඉඩ කඩක් නැහැ. ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව වෙනසක් නැහැ. ලකුණු 33 රැඳෙනවා ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව. මෙන්න මීළඟ පන්දුවට පහරක් කෙල කරනවා ඒ අවස්ථාවේදී ලකුණු ලබා ගන්නවා. ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව ලකුණු 34ක් දක්වා ඉහළ නගිනවා. මෙන්න අතර වාරේ මීළඟ පන්දුව වරත් තවත් පහරක් කෙල කරනවා ලකුණක් කරා යන්නට එවර ඉඩ කඩක් ලැබෙන්නේ නැහැ. ලකුණු 35යි දැන් මුළු ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව 8 වෙනි පන්දු වාරයයි ක්‍රියාත්මක වෙමින් තිබෙන්නේ. ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව වෙනසක් නැහැ. ලකුණු 35යි 8 වෙනි පන්දු වාරයේ ක්‍රියාත්මක වෙමින් තිබෙන්නේ. මෙන්න අවස්ථාවේ තවත් පහරක් කෙල කරනවා දුර්වල පන්දු රැකීමක්. එකවර පන්දු රැක ගන්නේ නැහැ. අටවැනි පන්දු වාරයේ ක්‍රියාත්මක වෙමින් තිබෙන ලකුණු මෙන්න මීළඟ පන්දු ආරක්ෂාකාරී පහරක් ලකුණක් කරා යන ඉඩ කඩක් ලැබෙන්නේ නැහැ. නෙමාව දකින්නවා අටවන පන්දු වාරයේ SSC කණ්ඩායම කිරිඳිවැල කණ්ඩායමට එරෙහිව ලකුණු 35ක් බවට පත් වෙනවා. කඩුලකට විශේෂයෙන්ම මේ තරගයේ සජීවීකරණය කරන්නේ ThePapare.com වෙතින් ඔබ සජීවීව මේ තරගයේ නරඹමින් තරගේ සජීවීකරණය කරනවා ThePapare.com සමගෙනුයි ඔබ තරගේ සජීවී තොරතුරු මේ විදිහට සජීවී තරගේ නරඹමින් සජීවී තොරතුරු අසමින් සාමේ තරගේ විඳ දරා ගනිමින් විඳමින් සිටින්නේ. නවවෙනි පන්දු වාරයේ අතර වාරයේ යවන්නට සූදානම්. විශේෂයෙන්ම මේ ක්‍රීඩා පිටියේ තොරතුරු සියල්ල දැනගන්නට ඔබට ඉඩ කඩක් ලබා දී තිබෙනවා. විශේෂයෙන්ම ක්‍රීඩා පිටියේ තොරතුරු ඡායාරූප මේ සියල්ල ඉතා පහසු බිලකට ඔබට ලබා ගැනීමටත් ඉඩ කඩ ලබා දී තිබෙනවා. ThePapare.com Facebook පිටුව හරහා මේ සියලු තොරතුරු ඔබට ලබා ගන්න ඉඩ කඩ තිබෙනවා. මේ සියලු තොරතුරු ලබා ගන්න ඔබට ඉඩ කඩක් ලැබී තිබෙනවා. මෙන්න මේ දුරකථන අංකයට 0.777යි 822යි 777 දුරකථන අංකය 0.777යි 822යි 777 දුරකථන අංකය. එහෙම නැත්නම් ඊමේල් මේ ඊමේල් ලිපිනේ ඔබට ප්‍රයෝජනවත් වෙවි info@thepapare.com info@thepapare.com ඊමේල් ලිපිනේ ඔස්සේ ඔබට මේ ක්‍රීඩා පිටියේ තොරතුරු ඡායාරූප විශේෂයෙන්ම මේ වීඩියෝ දර්ශන මේ සියල්ල සාධාරණ විලක් ඔස්සේ ඔබට ලබා ගැනීමෙන් ඉඩ කඩත් ලැබී තිබෙනවා. අතරවාරේ තවත් ලකුණු 4ක් ලබා ගන්න ආකාරය දක්න ලැබෙනවා. කිරිඳිවැල ක්‍රිකට් ඇකඩමි කණ්ඩායමේ ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව තවත් ලකුණු 4කින් ඉහළ යනවා. තිස් නවයයි දැන් මුල් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව එක ලකුණු කඩුලක් බිඳ වැටී තිබී. පන්දුව රැක ගන්නට ඉඩ කඩ ලැබුණා නම් ඉතාමත් මනර්ග පන්දු රැකීමක් වෙන්නට ඉඩ කඩ තිබුණා. කෙසේ නමුත් පන්දුව රැක ගන්නේ නැහැ අවස්ථාවේදී. විශිෂ්ට උඩ පන්දු රැකීමක් වෙන්නට ඉඩ කඩ තිබුණා. කෙසේ නමුත් එය ඉටු කර ගන්න ඉඩ කඩ ලැබෙන්නේ නැහැ. මේ පුනරූපණයයි අපි මේ දකින්නේ බලන්න මේ පන්දු රැක ගන්න ආකාරය. උඩ පන්දුවක් හැටියට පන්දුව ලැබෙනවා. ඒ අවස්ථාවේදී පන්දුව අවසන් මොහොතේ ගිලිහී යනවා. විශිෂ්ට උඩ පන්දු රැකීමක් වෙන්න ඉඩ කඩ තිබුණා. නිසක වශයෙන් මේ රැක ගන්නට හැකියාවක් ලැබුණා නම් මොහොත. මෙන්න අතර වාරේ තවත් පාරක් කෙල කරනවා. පන්දුව නතර කර ගන්නවා. ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාවේ වෙනසක් නැහැ. 39යි දැන් මේ නවවෙනි පන්දු වාරයේ ක්‍රියාත්මක වෙන අතර වාරයේදී 125ක ඉලක්කයක් ලැබී තිබෙන්නේ. තරම්ම මේ ඉලක්කය දිගු නැහැ. ඒ නිසා සබඳතා තර කරගනිමින් මේ ඉලක්කය කරා ගමන් කරන්නට තිරකඩ නැතුවම් නොවේ කිරිඳිවැල ක්‍රිකට් ඇකඩමි කණ්ඩායමේ අතර වාරයේදී මෙන්න උඩ පන්දුවක් රැක ගන්නවා. දැවි යාමක්. දෙවන කඩුල්ලේ බිඳ වැටීම සිදු වෙනවා. පාසුඩ පන්දුවක් ඒ අවස්ථාවේදී රැක ගන්නේ. දෙවන කඩුල්ල බිඳ වැටෙනවා. ලකුණු 39යි කඩුළු 2යි. නවවෙනි පන්දු වාරයේ ක්‍රියාත්මක කරන අතර වාරයේදී මෙන්න දැවි යාමේ පුනරූපණයයි ඔබ දකින්නේ. ඔසවායල කරන්න උත්සාහ කළේ පහර කෙසේ නමුත් එය සාර්ථක වන්නේ පිටේ නිසි පරිදි පන්දු වදින්නේ නැහැ. උඩ පන්දුවක් බවට පරිවර්තනය කර ගන්නවා. යනුව දෙවන කඩුල්ලේ අහිමීම කිරිඳිවැල ක්‍රිකට් ඇකඩමි කණ්ඩායම ලකුණු 39 දී. නව ක්‍රිකට් එක හැටියට දැන් තුන්වන කඩුල්ල වෙනුවෙන් පන්දුර පහර දීම සඳහා පිටියට පිවිසෙනවා සුමේන්ද්‍ර කරුණා සිංහ මෙන්න නව කලින් අවස්ථාවේ උඩ පන්දුව රැකගත් ආකාරය ඔබ දකින්නේ නැවත වතාවක්. ඊටවත් පහසු වෙන අවස්ථාවේ උඩ පන්දුව රැක ගන්න මොකද ඔසවා පහරක් කෙල කරන්න උත්සාහයක් ගන්න. කෙසේ නමුත් පිටේ නිසි පරිදි පන්දුව වදින්නේ නැහැ. ප්‍රතිඵලයේ උඩ පන්දුවක් බාට පරිවර්තනය කිරීම තුන් දෙවන කඩුල්ලේ අහිමිවීම. SSC කණ්ඩායම පාර්ශවයෙන් මේ කඩුළු දබා ගැනීම ඉතාමත් වැදගත්. ඔවුන්ට මන්ද මේ ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව තරම් විශාල නොවන නිසා හැකිතා කඩුළු දබා ගැනීමයි ඔවුන්ගේ විකල්පය බවට පත්වන්නේ. නාවක ක්‍රීඩකයා දැන් සූදානම් පන්දුවට පහර දීම සඳහා. ශමිල්ක තමයි කලින් අවස්ථාවේදී කඩුල්ල දවා ගන්නට සමත්කම් දක්වන්නේ. සාර්ථක ඵල නෙලා ගන්නා ඔහුගේ පන්දු යැවීම ඉදිරියේ SSC කණ්ඩායම තවත් කඩුල්ලක් දවා ගැනීමට සමත් වීමෙන් කිරිඳිවැල ක්‍රිකට් ඇකඩමි කණ්ඩායම නවවෙනි පන්දු වාරයේ තවත් පන්දුවක්. ඒ අවස්ථාවේ ඉතාමත් විශිෂ්ට අන්දමින් පන්දුව ලැබෙනවා. පිටේ පිටාග්‍රය අසලින් කඩුළු රකින්නටයි ලැබෙන්නේ. වාසනාව තිබුණා ඒ අවස්ථාවේදී කිරිඳිවැල ක්‍රිකට් ඇකඩමි කණ්ඩායමට. මෙන්න බලන්න මේ පුනරූපණය. පිත්තරුවා දක්වන්නට උත්සාහ කරනවා. පාද චලනයක් තරම්ම නැහැ. පිතිකරුවා සිටින ස්ථානයේ සිට පිත්තරුවා දක්වන්න උත්සාහ කරනවා. වාසනාවකට පිත්තේ වදින්නේ නැහැ. නවවෙනි පන්දු වාරයේ ලෙබාව දකිනවා. ලකුණු 39යි කඩලු 2යි. දහවෙනි පන්දු වාරයේ ක්‍රියාත්මක කරන්න අතර වාරයේදී සූදානම් SSC කණ්ඩායම. ජෙසිත් රූපසිංහ කැඳවා තිබෙනවා 10වෙනි පන්දු වාරයේ ක්‍රියාත්මක කිරීම සඳහා 39යි කඩුළු 2යි. 10වෙනි පන්දු වාරයේ වෙන දග පන්දු යවන ජෙසිත් රූපසිංහගේ ප්‍රථම පන්දුව මේ පන්දු වාරයේ ආරක්ෂාකාරී පන්දුව පිළිගන්නවා. ලකුණක් කරා යන්නට ඉඩ කඩක් ලැබෙන්නේ නැහැ. ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාවේ වෙනසක් නැහැ. ලකුණු 39 රැඳී තිබෙනවා. ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව 10වෙනි පන්දු වාරයේ ක්‍රියාත්මක වන අතර වාරයේදී ස්ලිප් ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් අතර වාර රඳවා තිබෙන විශේෂයෙන්ම මේ පිටේ ඉන ආක්‍රමණය කරන්න උත්සාහයක් ඇති විශේෂ ව්‍යවස්ථායි තඟ කැවීම පිතිකරුවා තුලට ආරක්ෂාකාරී පහර ලකුණක් නැහැ. ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාවේ වෙනසකුත් නැහැ. 10වෙනි පන්දු වාරයයි ක්‍රියාත්මක වෙන තිබෙන විශේෂයෙන්ම මේ පිතිකරුවා පීඩනයට පත් කිරීම තමයි පත් කරමින් ඔහු වැරදි පහරක් කරා පොළඹවා ගැනීමේ උපක්‍රමයක් ඉතාමත් සාර්ථකයි. අපි දැක්කා මෙන්න අවස්ථාවේදී ඉල්ලීමක් කරනවා දැවි යාමක්. තුන්වන කඩුල්ලේ දැවි යාම සිදු වෙනවා. ඉතාමත් සාර්ථක පල් නෙලා ගන්නවා ජෙසිත් රූපසිංහ. ඔහුගේ දඟ පන්දු යාම ඉදිරියේ තවත් කඩුල්ලක් අහිමි වෙනවා. SSC කණ්ඩායමේ වාසනාව තිබෙනවා. කිරිඳිවැල කණ්ඩායමේ තවත් කඩුල්ලක් අහිමි කර ගන්නට. යනුව තුන්වන කඩුල්ලේ බිඳ වැටීමේ පුනරූපණයයි ඔබ දකින්නේ. නව ක්‍රීඩකයා දැන් ක්‍රීඩා පිටියට 4 වන කඩුල වෙනුවෙන් පන්දුවට පහර දීම සඳහා මනුජිත් ක්‍රීඩා පිටියට පිවිසෙන්නේ. කලින් අවස්ථාවේදී ඉතාමත් සාර්ථක වුණා. ඔහුට මුල් පන්දු කීපේ යම් පීඩනයක් ලැබුණා වුණා. කෙසේ නමුත් පසුව සාර්ථකත්වයේ පත් වුණා. පන්දු යවන බෙනේ පුනරූපණ ඔබ යලිත් වතාවක් දකිනවා. සාර්ථක පළ නෙලා ගන්නවා ජෙසිත් රූපසිංහේ අවස්ථාවේදී තවත් කඩුලක් ප්‍රතිවාදී කණ්ඩායමේ තවා ගනිමින්. විශේෂයෙන්ම මේ කඩුළු දවා ගැනීම තමයි ඔවුන්ට තියෙන එකම විකල්පය. ඒ නිසාම මේ ඔවුන් ඉතාමත් නිවර්දිව සිදු කරන්න උත්සාහ ගන්න ආකාරය දක්වන ලැබෙනවා. හැකිතා කඩුළු දවා ගැනීම මන්ද මේ ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව තරම් විශාල ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාවක් නොවන නිසා පන්දු වාර 30ක් තුල ලකුණු 124 තරම් විශාල ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාවක් වන්නේ නැහැ කිසිසේත්. මේ නිසාම කඩුළු දවා ගැනීම තමයි ඔවුන්ගේ එකම විකල්පය බවට පත්වන්නේ. මෙන්න 10 වෙනි පන්දු වාරයේ තවත් පන්දුවක් ක්‍රියාත්මක කරනවා. ආරක්ෂාකාරී පහරක් කෙල කරන්නේ ලකුණක් කරා යන ඉඩකඩක් ලැබෙන්නේ නැහැ. සාර්ථක පන්දු වාරයක් ක්‍රියාත්මක කරනවා මේ වන විට මේ පන්දු වාරයේ SSC කණ්ඩායම දෙසින් ඉතාමත් සාර්ථකයි. මොකද ලකුණු ලබා ගැනීමට එතරම් ඉඩකඩක් ලැබෙන්නේ නැහැ. මේ පන්දු වාරය තුලදී සෑහෙන පීඩනයක් කෙල කරනවා ඔහුගේ පන්දු යැවීම. පායින දෙසින් පන්දුව ලැබෙන්නේ. ආරක්ෂාකාරී පහරක් කෙල කරනවා. ලකුණක් නැහැ. එවරත් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාවේ වෙනසක් නැහැ. ලකුණු 39යි තවමත් 10 වෙනි පන්දු වාරයේ ක්‍රියාත්මක වන අතර වාරයේදී කඩුළු 3කට යලිත් පන්දුවා ජෙසිත් රෝපසි අවස්ථාව දෙල්ලීමක් කරනවා. පායින්න හැර යන පන්දුවක් නිසක වශයෙන් බවිනිසුරු සංඥා කරනවා. වයිඩ් පන්දුවක් හැටියට යනුව තවත් ලකුණකින් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව වේලනවා. දැන් ලකුණු 40යි කඩලු 3කට ලකුණු 40යි 10 වෙනි පන්දුව ලකුණු 4කට ආසන්න දල වේගයක් ඕන් පාතාගෙන යනවා. ලකුණු 4කට මතක් වැඩි දල වේගයක් ඕන අවශ්‍යයි මේ ලකුණු ඉලක්කය ලබාගෙන යන්න නම් මේ සවුන ආසන්නව ලබා ගත යුතු ඉලක්කයේ රැඳී සිටිනවා. මේ කඩුළු දැවීම තමයි උන් ගැටලුව වන්නේ. එන පන්දු වාරය නිමා වෙනවා 10 වෙනි පන්දු වාරය ලකුණු 40යි කඩුළු 3යි 10 වෙනි පන්දු වාරයේ අවසානයේ අපි ඔබට ඉඩකඩ ලැබෙවි ඉංග්‍රීසි විස්තර විචාරයන් සමගින් එකතු වන්නට.
Welcome back to you too, Atik, and a very good evening as we move on the latter part of the grand finale of the Under 15 Cricket Academy tournament, live streamed by ThePapare.com from the MCA cricket grounds. Well, we have a very slow run rate by Kirindawala, but maybe that's because they know their target, the target of 125 runs. They just need 85 runs of 20 overs. So that's very gettable if they keep wickets in hand as the bowler runs in. Glided towards leg side. No single there. Yes, definitely on strike. Currently we have Sumindra Karunasena, and on the non-strikers end Manujit Deshant for Kirindawala CA. Yes, of course, we've seen some pretty good shots, many lofted ones as well, and some good fielding in the deep. Unfortunately, though, for SSC, we had a couple of drop catches already. We'll see if it'll cost them the match or if they can bounce back strong. They've got a couple of wickets lately. That's pretty good for SSC.
And that's a wide down the leg side. This has particularly been the story right throughout the day because bowlers have not been able to stick to a particular line and the length. You know, they've mostly at times drifted down the leg side and bowled pretty
Another full toss. Not sure if it's a no ball. 6 runs it is. Yes, it is. 6 runs courtesy Sumindra Karunasena.
That's a great shot. He just rocked back and he just pulled it over the square leg, and that's a great shot to get a maximum.
We saw a very similar delivery in the previous innings also. I think Shamilka that time managed to get a 6. A similar shot, a very similar shot. But this time I don't think it is a no ball. It was right below waist height.
Yes, it was on the line, wasn't it?
Very close one though.
The left armer comes over the wicket, and I beg your pardon, comes around the wicket, and that's another wide.
The bowlers have tried to hit the good length area for a consistent period of time, but constantly drifting down leg for many extras. That was the case when even Kirindawala were bowling. We had many extras, especially by the paces.
The left arm has changed his line of attack, and that's another wide. So he's been bowling a few continuous wides. I mean, I think he's struggling with his line, and he's just got to go back to his basics, Shamil. He just got to go back to his basics and try to hit the line around off stump. So he's been doing well, and that's flicked off his pads for another 4. That's beautifully played.
Once again, the delivery drifting down leg with not much protection in the leg side. So it was easy fetching for the batsman. Batsman Sumindra Karunasena for another boundary.
Yes, I mean, he looks pretty unorthodox, isn't he? He does not have a big bat lift, and he's just hitting the ball as he sees it.
Well, nevertheless, he is getting the runs out. This time, defense, not of the middle of the bat though, but anyway, keeping the ball away from his stumps and pads. That's the end of the over. Kirindawala 53 for 3 at the end of 11 overs.
Well, actually, I think a lot of what do you call this? A lot of this thing. A great amount of you had to give a lot of credit to the SSC boys, because initially Kirindawala got off to a great start. All right, and so they managed to take a quick few wickets, which also helped them in curbing the runs down as well.
Definitely, we had a good first over for the batsmen, and also later on we had a couple of dropped chances back to back, and then looks like so far SSC are creeping back into the game with the run rate going down.
And now Yesit Randanu Rupa Singha comes back into the attack. He's an offie, and that's flighted up. That goes up in the air. There's a fielder coming out. There's a collision. Oh my goodness! A big tragedy was averted there. I hope nobody was injured out there. That was very, very close. Oh my goodness! They both look pretty badly hurt. I hope it's nothing serious. That was very ugly.
Well, both of them look very down and upset, especially I think because of the drop chance, the third drop catch for SSC in this innings. Unfortunately, the basics once again, Atik. Full toss, top edge,
and you can see, I think Binura has slightly injured himself. I hope it's nothing serious. And these kinds of accidents can sometimes be really, really bad. And let's just hope that he is fine, and he's up on his feet right now, and hopefully he's fine.
Well, looks like the players are back on the field, but there's once again basics. No proper calling for the catch.
Yes, I'm sure those are a few notes to be taken down by the coach. I'm sure he'll be having a word with his players with regards to the calling when it comes to catches. And I think that is more of, I think that's the fine legs catch because he's coming forward. So he's got to make his callings loud and clear that he's coming for the catch. And if you look at that ball, it was flighted up, it was a full toss, but then that ball deserved to be to be deposited out of the ground. But unfortunately for the Kirindiwala boys, they managed to only get a top edge.
It was a bad ball, a bad shot, a miss hit, and again bad fielding. Here we go. The bowler continues.
So Yesit continues with his off spin.
Sumindra Karunasena on strike.
That's nudged to point.
No footwork there by the batsman. Just pushing it away to the fielder in the circle.
Here is Yasit again, and that's up in the air, and he's gone. The catch has been taken. This is brilliant bowling. This is brilliant bowling by SSC.
Beautiful bounce that time. Bouncing onto the pads. The batsman couldn't take his gloves off. And off the gloves, I think it went on to hit the thigh pad. And taken. Let's look at the replay.
And also, this is also great captaincy from SSC because they managed to put a short leg there, and it just ballooned up in the air, and that was an easy catch. And Kirindiwala falls, they lose their 4th wicket, and the total is 54 for the loss of 4 wickets.
Well, Sumindra Karunasena, the batsman who looked good, who played some valiant shots a couple of overs back, is out. And the new batsman, Sandharwan. Sandharwan is the new batsman, and that's the catch once again. It was not on pad, it was a top edge straight into the air. And well taken by the fielder at short leg. And that was curtains for Sumindra Karunasena. And in the meantime, we have Sandharwan, the leg spinner from Kirindiwala Cricket Academy, now taking his position in the pitch to face off Yesit.
So Sandharwan takes strike for his first ball. Can he put up a partnership with his colleague? And that's played back to the bowler.
Well, I think if those 3 catches were taken, they would have been 7 down now.
You never know. Cricket is a funny game. And that's another wide.
Wide, but I think it was close for stumping. The batsman came back on time, I suppose.
Well, the SSC cannot afford to bowl as many wides as they have because they are defending a very modest total of 124. And that's pushed to backward of point for another single.
A good fielding there. Quick to the ball and quick to release it to the wicket keeper.
Also, in other news, the 3rd ODI between Sri Lanka and Australia is underway, and Tilakaratne Dilshan, who is playing in his final ODI, has been dismissed for 42. Sri Lanka are presently at 108 for 4, with Dinesh Chandimal and Dhananjaya De Silva on the crease. So that is also hotting up, and it's setting beautifully for a beautiful cricket match as well.
Mahaushudha Fernando, in the meantime, taking the ball for SSC. Mahaushudha will run in from the clubhouse end. Small bit led with his cutters to face off Sandharwan, the new batsman.
Well, Kirindiwala require another 70 runs to win of 18 overs. So they cannot afford to lose any more wickets. They've got to build up partnerships because this is everything at stake. This is the 11th MCA under 15 inter academy final. So they Kirindiwala did very well to restrict SSC to 124. Now it's all about getting the runs. Can they do it? That's the question. Here's the off spinner. He comes and that's extra bounce. He just nudges it, no single. And the left arm, right arm combination out there in the center, that can be a nightmare for the captain. So they have a good chance. And that's played out to the deep cover and only a single.
Again, good fielding in the deep, sliding to collect their delivery, or to collect the ball, and beautifully tucking it away towards the wicketkeeper. Here goes the replay again. Good shot by Sandharwan. There it is, the slide coming in.
Of course, Shamil, they must try to support the bowler as much as possible by throwing themselves out. They've got to defend these runs. And the lefty is facing the off spinner. And this is a good line and length bowling by the spinners. And they've got to, the SSC have got to take wickets.
Mahaushada bowling some pretty impressive deliveries with Manjit Deshan for Kirindawala on strike. Well, Mahaushada runs in again. Again, beautiful flight right outside off stump, defended by Manujit.
And that's the end of the 12th over. And I beg your pardon, that's the end of the 13th over. Kirindawala on 56 for the loss of 4 wickets.
Well, I think Kirindawala are prone for close games. Even in the semi-final match against CCC, it was a one-run win for them. It was a very close call, one-run win for Kirindawala. So I don't think handling pressure would be quite tough.
Yes, it's an absolutely good point you mentioned there, because they've been there and they've done it under pressure. So they'll hold that extra edge and they'll have that confidence within them to fight till the very last ball.
Yes, it with the ball once again, facing Sandharwan as he runs in.
And that's whacked out on the ground. That's a 6. That's beautiful batting by Sandharwan. That's a beautiful shot. He just smashed it over the mid-wicket region. That will help them reduce the pressure. That will help them mentally. That's brilliant. He just comes down the track and just whacks it over mid-wicket for 6.
Well, clearing the boundary by a good margin. It would have cleared the boundary even on an international standard boundary line. We know that the under-15 match is with shortened boundaries, but that was way beyond the boundary line. That beautiful shot by Sandharwan.
Yes, and they've got to, and that's beautiful play through the covers, and only a single. Well, Sandharwan looks an exciting prospect to me. He's got a lot of shots. And if these two can put up a partnership and maybe bat till the 20th over, okay, it would put the Kirindawala boys right on top.
Yes, all they need to do is stay on the crease. 20 or 30 runs would suffice within the next 7 to 8 overs. Just 3 runs per over, and then they can do the big launch if they are supposed to within the last 10 overs. Yes, this time facing off Manujit Deshan. Manujit, the left-hand batsman.
That's very good bowling on off stump, and he's trying to spin it it's always for a left-hand batsman, it's always very difficult to face an off-spinner when it spins. And that's great flight, and he misses it. He tries to cut the ball, which is very close to his body, and he misses it, and that's the end of the 14th over. Kirindiwala 64 for the loss of 4 wickets.
Well, once again, the replay of that delivery. Too close to cut. Lucky didn't take the edge. Well, all these images are courtesy ThePapare.com. www.thepapare.com is available on all the major social media platforms as well. We are 24/7 news hub targeting national and international sports news. You can of course catch us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, and as well as SoundCloud with all the latest updates on the game around the island. Not only cricket, we also cover rugby, basketball, and many other sports exciting events around Sri Lanka. That's www.papare.com for you. Bringing live pictures from MCA here at the Under 15 Inter-Academy Grand Finale. Players in the meantime having a drink break. 64 for 4 at the end of 14 overs.
And Shamil, looking at a broader picture, what do you think about the present crop of youngsters, coming through the system? The under 13, under 15 levels, and then going up to the under 17, under 19 levels. We've already seen quite a few great young cricketers coming through the system, even to the international stage as well. And looking at how the proceedings have panned out throughout the day. Even we had in the morning we had the under 13 finals between MCA Blues and CCC, which the MCA came out emerging winners, and even this match between Kirindiwala and SSC, we've been seeing some great exhibition of cricket out there.
Well, definitely youngsters and Sri Lanka cricket overall, the development of it has come up a good notch. That's clearly visible with even the international team, the Sri Lanka national team, being full of youngsters who are right after school and performing real good. So very good prospect for Sri Lanka. The junior level cricket, the school level and club level cricket, promising. And it's just that these cricketers must go on to make huge or good marks in the international arena and do favor for Sri Lanka by not stopping their career after their schooling career is over. Mahaushada looks to
Mahoshita, he bowls just outside off stump. There's some extra bounce. Easily negotiated. Kirindiwala 64 for the loss of 4 wickets at the start of the 15th over. Mahoshita. And that's a wide ball. Well, not given by the umpire. That's surprising.
It was very wide. It was asking to be cut, but Sandharuwan completely misses it. So Mahaushada once again. This time wicket to wicket. The batsman defends it.
Well, Sandharuwan seems to be playing with a good mind on his shoulders, because he seems to be trying to build the innings up without just going hell for leather every ball. As you know, Russell Arnold states, Polladi, so I hope they bat like this for a few more overs till where they can have a real platform to launch. There's a Polladi, and that's only a single.
Well, speaking of Russell Arnold, as we are commentating here, Russell is back in Kandy, Dambulla, doing the international match, Sri Lanka versus Australia, as we are having the replay here. Yes, what you said was correct, Atik. No great foot movement, just advancing down, and it was a very different looking shot by Sandharwan. Nevertheless, he crosses over for a single.
That's whacked over, covers, and he's taken. That's a beautiful catch. That is a wonderful catch. That is very, very, very difficult to take running back. What a take, and Kirindiwala loses their 5th wicket at the score at 65. Once again, that's a rash shot. He did not get under the ball, and a brilliant catch running back. That's another wicket for Mahoshita. That's a brilliant wicket. And this is going to make it a touch more harder for them, chasing 125. What is the reason, Shamil, that they need to play shots like that, Shamil? It's not necessary, isn't it?
Yes,
Because they have 16 overs, which is around 96 balls, and they only have another 65 runs to play. So they just have to play singles. I do not understand why they have to go for shots like this.
Well, I think the ball attempted the batsman at that time. It was well flighted right in the half volley region, and the batsman just couldn't get hold of it. It was a poor shot. No much of foot movement. He just cleared his front foot away and tried to clear the boundary with mere power, which clearly did not work at that time, resulting in Manujit giving away his wicket. But also credit goes to the beautiful catch there in the deep.
Yes, it's always hard, isn't it? Running backwards, taking catches is always hard. So that's what makes that catch an extra bit special as well. And the SSC boys are fighting back. They're fighting back courageously, and credit needs to be given to them.
Well, if we take a comparison of SSC and Kirindavala at the 15th over, I think SSC were on top at this stage. Let's see, but we still have Sandharuwan, the man who looks good, in the middle, and the new batsman Sachit Lakshit to face the first delivery of the new over.
And what around mid-wicket, and he's out! That's a take. That's a that's a rank loose short delivery, and the batsman first ball he tries to whack it out of the ground, and he gets caught at deep mid-wicket, and Sachit departs for the very first ball he faces.
Well, Tarusha, was that the first over he bowled? Of the very first delivery in the match, Tarusha, beautiful wicket. Well, and also beautiful fielding. The ball was moving, and the field at square leg did beautiful to keep the ball.
This is just absolutely brilliant fielding by the youngsters, you know, for their age group, and able to take a catch which comes at such speed. It's great. It's absolutely great. Lot of credit needs to be given to the coaches at the school levels for the hard work that they have put in, and it shows in the skill levels of these youngsters.
Definitely catching the leather ball is not an easy task. It's not like softball cricket. It takes a toll on your hand as well. So good job by the fielder in the deep, as we see the bowler running in again for the new batsman this time, and straight away he's off the mark. Denuwan Iresh, the batsman who just got off the mark of the very first delivery he faced.
Well, I'm sure Tarusha must be thinking this is an easy game, isn't it? He comes over, and in the very first over he gets a wicket. So I hope he does not. There he goes, and the batsman pulls off. I think the batsman was not ready.
Was it given dead ball? But I think the batsman pulled off after the ball was bowled. It is dead ball. Not sure what the reason was exactly, but anyway, signal dead ball by the umpire.
Well, Sandharuwan takes strike, and he hammers it down mid-off, mid-on, and well, it's just only a single.
The shot looked good, but SSC had protection down there.
Yes, the SSC skipper has placed his fielders around the boundary line because he knows singles are not going to help Kirindiwala. They've got to go for a few big strikes as well because they presently have 90 balls to get 65 runs.
Well, Tarusha comes in once again for the new batsman this time. Denuan Inesh, the new batsman. We have a slip fielder. Again,
there's absolutely no foot movement by the batsman. He's just trying to stand and deliver, but then he missed a full ball.
Well, I think that ball spun a bit as well.
That's
Full
better.
toss.
Oh, there is a big mess out there. I mean, the bowler, there was a chance for a run out, but then the bowler missed the ball and everything has been safely negated. The score stands at 69 for the loss of 6 wickets at the end of the 16th over.
Well, 14 overs remaining. That's precisely 84 deliveries. 84 deliveries. They need 56 runs to win. 56 of 84. Not very tough. All they need to do is build and maintain partnerships for the next 4 to 5 overs. And then maybe they can start accelerating because they just need 56. Once again, Mahaushada coming in from the clubhouse end. Good bounce that time.
Yeah, and for a small lad, he's getting a lot of bounce. They've got to rotate the strike now. They've got to just keep pushing it into the gaps. Just like that. There is a single. And these youngsters are just showing great nerves under pressure.
Mahaushada looks quite small for a 14-year lad. Nevertheless, he looks a very good bowler. Consistent line and lengths. Once again on the good length area.
Yes, and he's firing it in, isn't he? He's trying to bowl quick, not letting the batsman get under the ball.
Well, good spin bowling from both ends. Tarusha from the far end and Mahaushada from the clubhouse end.
What do you think of the field placings, Shamil? Because a lot of fielders have been placed in the boundary lines. Do you think that's the right way to go? And shot, that is going all the way. That is out of the ground. That's beautiful. What a shot. What a shot by Sandaruan.
Well, beautiful shot once again. A huge 6 out of the ground. And beautiful shot by Sandruan as we see the replay. Flighted, advancing down the pitch. And beautiful. Didn't even bother to run for that one because it was clearly out of the park.
Yes, and the ball was almost in the car park area. I hope there were no damages to the cars down there.
Once again.
And that's again up in the air, and that's another 6. Beautiful shot. Mahaushada is under pressure. 2 consecutive 6s of his over.
Well, I think just as we said that he was bowling good, 2 back-to-back 6s.
There you go. Now we know that even the commentator's curse works for the junior levels as well.
Well, of course, but he was deviating from the good length area in both those deliveries. And again, but this time fielded by long on. No single there. The ball went that quick towards the fielder in the boundary. The batsman denied single. That's the end of a very expensive over.
And he did really well, to get his body behind the ball because that was traveling.
He didn't try for the catch or he didn't try to collect the ball. He just put his body behind the ball and stopped it first. And then all he had to do is rush to the ball and throw it back to the wicket keeper. Once again, good fielding there by SSC. We've seen some pretty good fielding efforts especially around the boundary ropes. Other than the unwanted drop catches, we've seen pretty good fielding by SSC in this innings.
So the skipper is back in the attack.
As we see a helmet being brought in for the batsman. Then one Inesh is on strike now, and the SSC captain has brought back his paces.
Well, he's the captain, the right armer. He's brought himself back into the attack.
Kamil Mishara from the far end. Very tall, lanky, fast bowler. The captain himself, after that very expensive over, brings him on to face off Inesh. Then one Inesh. Short ball. Short and wide signalled by the umpire.
It's really disappointing to have such a fast bowler bowl a lot of wides, because if he's able to hit the good line and length, it will be very hard to negate him. And that's a full delivery play through the covers.
Well, earlier it was a problem with the line, and this time it was a half volley. Unfortunate for the batsman, he couldn't clear the covers. Once again, Kamil coming in. That was better. But unfortunately, another misfield for SSC. That was, rather than a misfield, I think it was ignorance. The bowler didn't know where the ball was, and the fielder had apparently thrown it in. So it was a run, a gift of a run for Kirindawala.
Yes, and the skipper does not look very pleased with that fielding as well. The captain is bringing up his fine leg. Just a few yards up from the boundary. And here comes Kamil.
Pushed back to the bowler by Sandarawan.
Sandarawan takes strike again. Can he, what is he going to do with his delivery? He just nags it round the corner to mid-wicket, to deep mid-wicket.
Well, Kamil has been bowling a pretty okay over, other than the wide. Just a couple of singles so far. Another wide, as I was saying. Wides has been a problem for both sides. Another wide by the fast bowler, Kamil.
Well, Tikshana is on 4. And
appeal, and it's given. Outside edge. And that's the end of Kamil, or that's the end of Inesh. Then one Inesh. Outside edge, right on to the keeper. I was not sure initially if it carried, but the umpire signals it out.
Yes, that is what I've always been telling, tall fast bowler. That's, look at his line. He just pushes it around the good length area, and he just gets the faintest of edges.
And a pretty good catch, low down catch by the wicket keeper.
And he's dismissed for 4.
Dinet, the wicket keeper. Good catch there to get rid of Denuwan Inesh. Janit Madhuhansa, the batsman. Well, I think what you said was right. All he had to do was get one delivery in the perfect length and line, and there we go. A wicket, a faint outside edge, beautiful taken by the keeper.
Absolutely, you know that is what that is what all coaches always tell you, for all fast bowlers to always hit that length, because it's always hard to negate it, and if they get the slightest of movements, it becomes a nightmare for the batsman.
So Kamil bringing him on again has worked, and that delivery, the last delivery, he managed to get a wicket, a very valuable wicket, breaking a threatening partnership. Shamilka, one of the key batsmen of SSC in their innings, is with the ball. Fast bowler to face off the batsman in form, Sandarawan. So Shamilka versus Sandarawan would be a good battle.
Yeah, Sandarawan is on 24 and he's going well. The left armour, and that's a beautiful delivery. Gets an inside edge onto his pads. That's the length they've got to hit. Kirindiwala presently at 86 for the loss of 7 wickets. And the 19th over is in progress.
Well, even SSC started collapsing their batting around this area. There were 72 for 3, I think, and then there were 98 for 8. So Kirindiwala going through a similar phase, as Shamilka bowling 2 good deliveries. Wicket to wicket. The batsman could do nothing but defend and keep away danger.
Yes, that is all they have to do. They've just got to hit those lines and lengths. And the batsman will end up making mistakes. And they've only got to take another 3 more wickets to be crowned champions.
Shot, not very wide, but beautifully cut away towards the third man boundary by Sandarawan. He couldn't keep Sandarawan silent for that long. Goes on to get a boundary of that over.
Yeah, that's beautiful placing. There were 2 fielders behind, and he threaded the gap beautifully.
Perfectly bisected the fielder. It went exactly through the middle of those 2 fielders.
Sandarawan moves on to 28.
That would have definitely lifted up the morals at the Kirindiwala camp. Right after that wicket.
Pushed on to mid-off for another single. This is very mature batting by Sandarawan.
4 runs and then goes on to the single to go back to the other end and give the new batsman the strike. Janit Madhuhansa, the new batsman, on strike now, facing off the last couple of deliveries of Shamilka.
Well, the captain is ringing up changes in his field. The captain seems really busy.
Well, it's a very equally poised match at the moment, as Shamilka once again was good line and length. The batsman keeps it away.
And he seems to be having a little bit more extra pace as well.
Well, he would definitely be pumped up to get rid of the new batsman after getting the informed batsman off strike. We would like to see what would be the plan of SSC to get rid of the new batsman. Another good delivery.
Yes, he's probing just there and thereabouts.
That's the end of the over by Shamilka. 90 for 7, Kirindiwala Cricket Academy, and they need 35 runs to win of 11 overs. That's 66 deliveries. Very gettable.
Yes, if they play clever cricket, it's just going to be a walk in the park for them. But it's all about putting their heads down and try to build up a partnership, because all what it takes for them to win this tournament is just one good partnership. They just need one very good partnership, and they will be over the line. They have ample amount of balls. They have enough and more balls. They have 66 balls in the bank, and they've only got to score another 34 runs with 3 wickets in hand. And Sandarawan is the key.
His wicket is the key. Kamil coming in. Sandarawan, first ball. Atik, what have you done?
Oh my goodness, that is another curse. And
it is a no ball.
It's a no ball. Oh my goodness. This is just shocking. This is shocking. Sandaruwan would have had his heart in his mouth.
That was a very disappointing no ball by the captain himself. All the hard work to get rid of the informed batsman, and here we go again. The foot was not very clearly visible. Oh, that's what I was wondering. The fielders were not celebrating, even though it was a splendid catch by the fielder in the deep. In fact, the umpires had signaled no ball, unfortunately, for the fielders.
That is disappointing. Very, very disappointing. Sandaruwan, he was the key wicket. His wicket was the key for SSC. That's a wide delivery. The pressure is getting onto the captain right now.
And I think good job on putting the commentator's curse on him. Just as you said, he was doing good and he was the key wicket. There he goes in the air.
It's funny, isn't it, how often that happens. Here's the skipper back again. And
good fielding by short third man. Quick to the ball and quick to get rid of the ball.
Yes, they've got to be very clever right now. They cannot afford to take. There is absolutely no necessity for them to go for the big shots. It's just a matter of milking the singles right now. And they should try to avoid dot balls as much as possible, the Kirindiwala boys. Whereas on the other hand, SSC is trying to take these 3 wickets. And there's a quick single.
A pretty bad throw by the fielder. It went far away from the stumps and the wicket keeper, as we can now see in the replay. The field at point, it was very wide off stumps.
Yes, that was a very wayward throw. That is why even the coaches always keep telling for fielders, when throwing at the stumps, they should always throw it at just one bounce in front of the wickets. That way they'll have more control. And that's another dot ball.
Well, some frustration released by the captain, Kamil. I think he would have been disappointed after that no ball. And once again, Sandaruwan, would have been victim of Kamil on strike. Well, I'm sure Kamil would really want to get rid of him. Here we go.
That's beautifully played onto the leg side by Sandaruwan. He is the prize wicket for SSC at this moment. Can Sandaruwan guide Kirindiwala to victory here? The match lies on his hands. I hope he is not feeling the pressure, because his presence in the wicket is vital for Kirindiwala.
Kamil once again left alone by the batsman. Batsman Janit Madhuhansa leaves it alone. A couple of deliveries remaining in the 20th over. 20th over bowled by the captain himself.
How costly is that going to be, Shamil, that no ball of that wicket of Sandaruwan? That's a very good delivery outside off stump. The batsman misses it. He tries to guide it through a third man, and he misses it.
Well, that's the end of the 20th over. 96 for 7. 29 runs need in 60 deliveries. 29 runs needed for victory by Kirindiwala Cricket Academy in 60 deliveries. They just need under 3 runs per over. That's very easy and very gettable. But the only problem would be the wickets.
Well, Shamil, it's been a pleasure commentating along with you as we hand over the mic to Romario and Harshana for them to continue till the end of the proceedings.
Well, indeed, it was a pleasure, Atik, to have shared the voice with you here at the Under 15 Inter-Academy Grand Finale. We have a perfectly poised match, 29 of 60 with 3 wickets in hand. Let's see who comes on top.
So Devaraj bowling the 21st.
Thank you, Shamil. As we see, Vidula bowling to the right-hand batsman, Sandaruan.
Quite a hard-hitting batsman. I think his team's hope as it stands. As we see, he rocks back and pulls it again, but this time he's caught on the boundary line. That's the wicket SSC needed. Denied in the previous over by an unfortunate no-ball event, but this time they make no mistake. Held on the boundary line, and the danger man is gone for Kirindawala CA.
And I think with him goes the hopes of winning the final.
Yeah, I think so too, because he was playing a one-man finishing innings here for Kirindawala CA, but unfortunately this time now, as we see on the replay, it was there to be hit, but I don't think he got it as sweet as he wanted on the bat, and the fieldsman in the deep makes no mistake, safely pouched, and that is the end of his brisk and flowing innings. And the new batsman Harshana walks into the crease, and these two, with 2 wickets remaining and about 30 or 29, 28 runs to get, there will be quite a few nerves in both camps. SSC would want to wrap up these last 2 wickets as soon as possible, as Kirindawala CA would just want to keep rotating the strike and chipping away with the runs.
Yeah,
interesting pace of play remaining.
Yeah, actually the ball hurried onto him even though it was a short delivery, and because of that he couldn't time the shot very well, and he held out in the deep. And now they cross over for a single, so the match is evenly poised with I think, but it's at 60-40 in the side of SSC. What do you think, Harshan?
Yeah, I think with just 2 wickets remaining and the danger man just leaving the crease for Kirindawala CA, that's certainly SSC's game to lose now. And certainly as the game is progressing, their fielding has improved dramatically. They've saved a lot of runs, held on to their catchers, and certainly turned on the heat against Kirindawala CA. You see again on the side-on replay, yet another definite boundary saved there by the SSC boys. And now, despite having 60 balls to get these runs, Kirindawala seem to be losing wickets at a heap from the beginning. That's what their problem was.
Yeah, Harshan, actually, even the previous one, actually they should just look to just take singles and rotate the strike, because if they go runner ball, they win the match, because they have about more than 50 balls to just get about 25 runs. So I think the tail-enders, if they use their heads a bit, they should be able to get themselves home. As the 21st over comes to an end, Kirindawala 99 for the loss of 8 wickets.
I think that's the over. That's the price over in which they got the biggest scalp of the Kirindawala CA team. Mendes, who was looking really threatening, was the man who was finally dismissed. But that being said, it's still not ungettable in terms of Kirindawala CA's point of view. It's just a matter of 20 runs with more than 50 balls remaining, like you mentioned earlier. But wickets are their problem, and they have to make sure, even if they go and run a ball, they keep the remaining 2 wickets intact. If not, it should be over pretty fast for Kirindawala.
Yeah, well, if they bat out the 30 overs, I think they will win the match. So they should just put their head down and rotate the strike, which would be very useful at this moment. And if they rotate the strike, actually they could put immense pressure on SSC.
Certainly, because even at a runner ball, they can still achieve this target with ease. we speak. Again, the ball drifting down the leg, flicked away. Hesitation, but both batsmen managed to cross over for a much needed run. Another valuable run kicked off, and with that single, the 100 for Kirindewala CA comes up. So it's a matter of 25 runs to get in an excess of 50 odd balls. So this is certainly wickets which SSC also need, just 2 more in their case, but certainly won't be easy to get.
Yeah, it's a coach killer when when the team has bowled well and restricted the opposition to rather gettable total, but their batting just lose their heads and not put their heads down and bat. It's just a coach killer, Harshan.
Yeah, I think by the end of the first innings, the Kirindewala coach would have been really happy with his team's performance. Like we see in this final replay, this was the last delivery of the previous over. Like I was saying, I think he would have been really delighted. It was below par. I mean, even according to us, we thought anything less than 150 was easily gettable in this track, but credit goes to the SSC boys. They stuck to their task very well, as we see another delivery almost shaving off stump of the batsman. The skipper doing or leading from the front at the moment for SSC.
Yeah, as we can see that replay again, he was beaten all ends up, and even the wicket was beaten. That was such a good delivery. So now running in the SSC paceman. That's a good cover drive, but it wasn't able to beat the fielder. So they did not manage to get any runs, as the score remains at 100.
SSC on the other hand have fielded excellently, as we have gone through the process of this game, and they are making sure these easy singles are not available for Kirindewala CA. It's just another 25 runs to get, so they're making sure every single run is being protected as much as possible. The umpire is also having a quick word with the players to get on with it, as the dim lights are slowly starting to take toll in this ground. It might affect this game if we are to play the whole allotted 30 overs for the second innings. So that is for later, but as it stands, it's another 25 runs needed as Mahoshada comes back into the attack.
Harsha on strike to face the off spinner Mahoshada. I think this will be a good battle because the bowler should be looking to flight the delivery. Yes, he does, and stroke down for a single as Harshana crosses over.
Now it's Janit who takes strike. Again, it's a left-hand, right-hand combination in the middle at the moment. Even at this stage of the game, Kirindewala able to provide that variety which is needed to unsettle the bowler. A slip comes in place of Janit, in place for Janit. Short and wide and cut away. This could be a certain boundary. Priceless boundary scored here by Janit, rocking back onto his back foot and caressing it through the infield. And now the target has come down below 20 runs. As I beg your pardon, the target is exactly another 20 runs. As we see the replay of the final delivery, which was a boundary.
Yeah, actually, getting that target below 20 will be a psychological barrier. So if they just rotate the strike from here on, they should be home and drive.
Certainly, I think they will not want to take these in big strides. They will try to take a single at a time. I think time and time again we mentioned the fact that they have enough and more deliveries to do this, is which they don't need boundaries to get on with their business. They can do this in singles, so SSC will be mindful about it as well. Don't want them edging away with those singles and the occasional boundary. That's going to be a controversial issue.
Okay, so that's the end of the over. actually, that was a boundary. So with that, the score moves on to 109, and the target, the required runs is getting ever slow, slightly going down, and we have. We have Niran Mahawat, the MCA president, here with us. Hi, sir. How are you doing? How is this tournament? What do you think of this tournament going on today?
Actually, we are very happy with the way it has progressed, and we are very happy. MCA is very proud and happy with the progress of this tournament, and we are actually holding it for the 11th consecutive time. And it has been a very prestigious tournament where all the cricket academies have been looking forward to take part in it. And one of the main reasons why we try to push it through is we have see a lot of young cricketers now coming up, especially even in the Sri Lanka cricket team. It is at the moment we are building up a team with some of the youngsters really performing. And also I'm very proud to say that Avishka Fernando, who has been just now been selected to the squad, is a product of our cricket academy. Avishka Fernando.
Yes, sir. As we can see, the match is heating up at this moment. They just require another 15 runs in. They have enough more overs. So what do you think? Who do you think will reach this target?
I think the match is very close. I think even though even the number 10 batsmen, I can see that they are batting very well, and there's very good defense and all that. It's a matter of holding on to the wickets rather than trying to go for the runs, because they have plenty of overs. But if they bat through the next 5 overs, I think they should be able to pull it through.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you for your valuable time, and thank you for coming here and spending your time with us. I'm sorry about the short interview because the match is heating up and we need to move on. Thank you, sir. Thank you a lot.
Thank you very much.
And as we speak, moving on with this final phase of the match, again slight inside edge, another valuable single added to the total. Now it's 111 for the loss of 8 wickets, and it's the 24th over in progress. And Kirindawala with every single run now must be feeling that they are edging this game after we predicted it to be 60-40 in favor of SSC after the loss of their 8th wicket. Now it's slightly becoming about 50-50. And another wicket certainly will give SSC much more confidence. But Kirindawala on the other hand will just want to go on with their business, just one run at a time, as they've been doing since the loss of their 8th wicket.
And yes, the SSC captain is doing a very good thing, bringing on the off spinner to bowl to a left-hand batsman. With the ball spinning away, it's difficult for the batsman to maneuver and handle the bowling.
And I think by employing spinners, they're not giving much pace for the batsman to work with as well. And the danger in fast bowlers operating is one of those things where even an outside edge could cruelly go down to the boundary. And at the end of the 25th over, Kirindawala are 111 for the loss of 8 wickets. The end of the 24th over, I beg your pardon. Now as we speak, Tharusha is coming back into the attack. The right arm off spinner. It will be Harsha Rangana in strike, the right-handed batsman in this partnership. Mind you, it's a left-hand, right-hand combination at the middle at the moment. Oh, it's a beautiful delivery. Skidded off the mat, and despite being a tad bit short, didn't give the batsman much time, hurried him and disturbed the furniture. And that is the wicket SSC needed to swing things back in their favor.
Yeah, as you can see, Nelson brought about a wicket. It was a good delivery that slid on, and he missed it completely.
As we speak, the tall, lanky, fast bowler Sasit Hirudika has made his way into the middle, and like my fellow commentator mentioned, it's 111. Nelson does strike with a wicket again, and now the man who did the majority of the damage for Kirindawala CA when during their bowling stint will have to do it with the bat, and if he stays there till the end to win it for his team, he is certainly a contender for the man of the match with his excellent bowling performance. SSC on the other hand, quite literally need one more wicket to seal the deal.
But without thinking too far, they need to just get through this over and the next over.
Yeah, I think now they shouldn't be thinking much more distant rather than dealing every ball on its merit in a batsman point of view. He shouldn't rush things nor do something fancy here. Just stick to the basics, go wicket to wicket in terms of the bowling, and make sure they make the batsman force an error.
Yeah, when coming in, I saw the coach giving him some valuable advice, saying not to do anything stupid, just stay at the crease, and the batsman at the other end will do his job. So let's see what the tall, fast bowler can do.
I think very sensible batting. He left two deliveries which were on the leg side and outside the off stump on their way, and the straighter delivery, he presented the full face of the blade and got himself off strike. I think that's exactly what the coach wanted of him, and will be happy seeing the young man do exactly what he was asked to. And, to speak now, the left-hander, first time facing in this over, drills it down the ground. Sloppy feet of fielding, confusion, but they get through to a single. And there's one more delivery, as we can see the umpire signaling remaining in this over.
Yeah, they get through for a quick single off the misfield. So these are very valuable runs. Every single is very valuable to their score.
Just 12 runs needed now. Every run will be valuable in SSC's point of view. They weren't defending much from the outset of the second innings, but they have made a real match out of this. Credit goes to most of their bowlers and their fielders who made sure Kirindawala didn't get away with this easy. And as it stands, I still fancy SSC to grab this final wicket, but it's a funny game, cricket. You never know. Until it's over, it's never over. So we'll have to wait and see how the Kirindawala batsmen, the last pair, will go on about their business.
Yeah, Yasit to Janit, another off spinner brought into the attack to negate the left-handed option. So this is a very good ploy by the SSC captain.
Exciting moments for Kirindawala.
Yasit again, another good flighted, looped delivery, looped up, drawing the batsman forward, but the batsman keeping his head and not going for a rash shot. All great, good batsmanship there.
Every single dot ball being cheered by the spectators gathered here, as we see a ball on the leg side being worked around the corner for a single. The keeper not happy with the fielding effort, but a single taken nonetheless. Only 11 runs remaining to be taken. This is getting as tight as it could possibly get, and it's totally worthy of a final. For a neutral perspective, it's been an absolute spectacle with both bat and ball. I think it's been total entertainment today.
Yeah, actually, the game has been very, very tight from ball one, actually, because ever since SSC got bowled out for their low target or low total of 124, SSC bowlers did not take the gas off the pedal, and they continued. And there goes, yes, he's run out. What an unfortunate way to get run out. The bowler deflects the ball onto the wicket, and the final wicket goes for Kirindivela and SSC grabbed the match by 9 runs.
What an exciting finish to this game, and richly deserved by SSC. You got to feel for the Kirindivela boys who missed out by just 9 runs, but boy oh boy, what a finish that was. Excellent bit of fielding, and I think that last dismissal sums up how things have gone for SSC in the second half. As we see the replay, tossed up again, drilled back, hit the hand of the bowler onto the stumps, and the non-striker was way short. Very unfortunate way to get out, but that's how cricket works. It has to be cruel for one person for it to be victorious for another.
The most unluckiest way to get out, I reckon, in cricket, which is very sad to see for the Kirindivela boys. They played really well. They played out of their skins to get SSC out for 124, but unfortunately their batting let them down. As you can see the replay again, no chance for the non-striker to get back in, and the ball ricochets off the bowler's hand straight into the wicket.
Very unfortunate way to get out, but that's how it goes. And now, as you see, SSC boys huddling up after a very dismal batting performance. They came back strongly with the ball, and richly deserves all the cheering and the celebrations going on out there. Now they will huddle up as a team, speak a few final words, and disperse. And I think it's a very well deserved victory. And I'm sure the coach for SSC will be a really happy man after seeing a disappointing batting performance. To see his side bounce back the way they did, both with the ball and in the field, to pull this back and win by 9 runs to grab this year's championships for the under 15 age category.
Yeah, that was a very good performance by the SSC bowlers. Even though Kirindivela got off to an okay start, they got about 14-15 runs in the second over, but SSC never let the game slip out of their hands as they got regular wickets at regular intervals, and with that they driven back Kirindivela.
Yeah, I think a lot of credit should go to how the SSC boys approached the second innings. I think they weren't disheartened by the fact that they were defending a low total. And now, as we speak, this is the highlight package of the whole match. This tall young man certainly does promise a lot for the future. He bowled an absolutely spectacular spell, and he was the man to do most of the damage as we can speak. That was his second wicket. He loved bowling towards all the left-handers, gave them a hard time to deal with, and then came the SSC fight back. Shevan Rasul and his skipper. Shevan Rasul was the top scorer for SSC, dancing down the track for most of the deliveries and thumping them over the bowler's head. He looked really promising up until the point where he was dismissed, but from that point onwards, Kirindivela clawed their back into the game as they just kept chipping away with wickets one after the other. There were a few stints for SSC throughout that phase where they did get wickets, but some dismal running between the wickets and some excellent fielding by the Kirindivela boys made sure that SSC were restricted to a mere 124 runs.
Yeah, runouts were actually the killer blows in the SSC innings, as they were 3 to 4 runouts which cost them duly, and there you can see a great bit of fielding by the bowler himself to get a caught and bowled. And even though SSC continued to score runs, they continued to lose wickets as well, and hence they were bowled out for the low total of 124. As you can see, the last few wickets of SSC.
As we speak, these are the final few wickets of the SSC innings. In some poor running, paired up with some excellent fielding by the Kilindewala boys, made sure that SSC didn't reach anything more than 124. And going into the break, I think Kilindewala were the most happy out of the two teams.
As you can see the last wicket of SSC there. So they were bowled out for 124 in less than 30 overs, and as you can see, Kilindewala started off with a beautiful sixer and a couple of boundaries, but they never could have got out of the sight of SSC as wickets continue to tumble.
The way their skipper Dayan Pankaja started off things, it looked like it would be over in a hurry. 14 runs off the very first over against his opposite number, Kamil Mishara. But this specific run out in the first over, or the second over rather, kinda spelled the end for Kilindewala. Ever since that point, SSC have been having their tails up. They didn't give up, they kept probing, and they chipped away with the wickets.
Yeah, SSC fielding was bad in the start of the innings, but as the match progressed, their fielding also got better, and as you could see, more wickets tumbling for Kilindewala. And even though the wickets tumbled, Kilindewala batsmen continued to score runs in sixes and fours, but it was a little, you can't say it was too late, even though wickets fell.
Yeah, I think that was one of those nasty collisions during the SSC fielding performance, but take nothing away from them. They gave their 110% in the field. I think despite that man's heroics with some massive hits, it was still way beyond their reach. It wasn't, it didn't look so in the scorecard, mind you, because there was enough and more balls for them to actually get onto this target, but it was actually SSC approach, the way they attacked in that innings. We see a few more lusty blows, one actually reaching the car park as well. This man continuously kept them in the game despite wickets falling on the other end. And again a low catch. This was the skipper himself getting a wicket for his team. But that man just kept rolling on. Huge hits. This was the moment where SSC thought it was over, because it was declared a no ball for whatever the reason may be. But
in the next over, he got caught. He held out, and from there on, Kilindewala SSC smelled blood, and wickets continue to tumble at regular intervals. With as you can see here as well, even though the boundaries were flowing, wickets also fell along with boundaries.
I think the pressure got to the Kilindewala boys throughout that innings. I think just as much as the wickets started tumbling, they were concerned that the game was out of their reach, and well, what a cruel way to end the proceedings, because that is a very unfortunate way to get a run out despite whatever the situation may be. But that's how it works. I think credit goes to the SSC boys once again for putting out such a stellar performance in their bowling attack, and to field well as they did to wrap up the game and win this under 15 age category in the MCA Invitational Academy Tournament.
Yeah, okay, so we'll be going into a slight commercial break, and as we return, we will come to the match presentation, to the award ceremony.
This is the story of a nation on the move, competing globally through a fiber optic network, delivering solutions instantly with superfast 4G, redefining entertainment with 3G HSPA+, making every day more efficient with Wi-Fi, bringing a world of knowledge to your home with fixed 4G. Get connected to Sri Lanka's fastest network. Dialog, the #1 choice of the people. Dialog, the future today.
Sawadee Krap! Can you give me data SIM?
Massage?
No, data SIM.
Massage, very good.
No, data SIM.
You are Sri Lanka? Why you no use dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data, $5 a day.
Unlimited data for just $5 a day?
Yeah. Unlimited, same massage you want?
Me?
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with dialogue roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
1 for 1 is all I want. 1 for 1 is all I need.
Here, what's all this 1 for 1 talk?
The 1-for-1 plan from Dialog. Get 1 MB free for every 1 minute of talk time, per second charging and a flat rate to any network.
Dialogue 1-for-1 prepaid plan. Dialogue, the future today.
Here? How are you going to stay in touch abroad?
Dialog roaming. They give the best rates.
Only if you pick the preferred network. Otherwise...
Just get Dialog roaming. It's the one and only best rate on any overseas network, guaranteed.
One guaranteed best rate on any network. Woohoo!
Hassle-free roaming with the best rates in over 200 countries. With Dialog roaming, clearly the best way to roam. Introducing the Ultra 99 postpaid package from Dialog. Say everything you want to say with the ultra benefits of extra talk time, extra SMS and extra data at a monthly rental of just 99 rupees only. Dialog, the future today.
Here, where can I get a data SIM? Bah. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with dialogue roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
This is the story of a nation on the move, competing globally through a fiber optic network, delivering solutions instantly with superfast 4G, redefining entertainment with 3G HSPA+, making every day more efficient with Wi-Fi, bringing a world of knowledge to your home with fixed 4G. Get connected to Sri Lanka's fastest network. Dialog, the #1 choice of the people. Dialog, the future today.
Sawadee-krap! Can you give me data SIM?
Massage?
No, data SIM.
Massage, very good.
No, data SIM.
You are Sri Lanka? Why you no use dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data, $5 a day.
Unlimited data for just $5 a day?
Yeah. Unlimited, same massage you want?
Me?
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with dialogue roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
1 for 1 is all I want. 1 for 1 is all I need.
Here, what's all this 1 for 1 talk?
The 1-for-1 plan from Dialog. Get 1 MB free for every 1 minute of talk time, per second charging and a flat rate to any network.
Dialog 1-for-1 prepaid plan. Dialog, the future today.
Here? How are you going to stay in touch abroad?
Dialog roaming. They give the best rates.
Only if you pick the preferred network. Otherwise...
Just get Dialog roaming. It's the one and only best rate on any overseas network, guaranteed.
One guaranteed best rate on any network? Woohoo!
Hassle-free roaming with the best rates in over 200 countries. With Dialog roaming, clearly the best way to roam. Introducing the Ultra 99 postpaid package from Dialog. Say everything you want to say with the ultra benefits of extra talk time, extra SMS and extra data at a monthly rental of just 99 rupees only. Dialog, the future today.
Here, where can I get a data SIM? Bah. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with dialogue roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
This is the story of a nation on the move, competing globally through a fiber optic network, delivering solutions instantly with superfast 4G, redefining entertainment with 3G HSPA+, making every day more efficient with Wi-Fi, bringing a world of knowledge to your home with fixed 4G. Get connected to Sri Lanka's fastest network. Dialog, the #1 choice of the people. Dialogue, the future today.
The tournament, of course, started in 2005 when Adil Hashim was the MCA president. So we have completed the tournament in double quick time, and we shall move on to the awards. Before we move on to the awards, we will release some balloons with all our good thoughts. May all the academies do their best. May all the youth be gentlemen and play the gentleman's game in the true spirit. So we would like to invite the under 13 captain, Sanshay Gunathilaka, and of course the under 15 captain, Kamil Mishara, to release the balloons with all our good wishes. All right, here we go. Could we have a cheer clap? Well, God bless the academies. Coaches, teach them well. Make them gentlemen. Make them good citizens of Sri Lanka. Well, boys, live Sri Lankan, die Sri Lankan. All right, so we move on to the awards. To give away the first set of awards, it is my pleasure to invite Yes, you got to do it, man. I don't have to tell you all the well. Could we have the presentation party on the yes, please? I thought they were already in. Mr. Chairman, could you lead the way, please? Well, we have all four gentlemen from the MCA, the incumbent president, Mr. Niran Mahawat. Then we have the secretary and the chairman of the Cricket Development Committee, Mr. Nalin Vikramasinghe. Then we have the chairman of the MCA Tournament Committee, that's Mr. Sujiva De Silva. And of course, well, we have Sirosha Gunathilaka, who is, well, doing a lot of service for the MCA. So we will start off with the awards, and it is my pleasure to invite the chairman of the tournament committee, Sujiva De Silva, to give away some of the individual awards. He'll start off with the best bowler. Best bowler under 13. 6 matches, 29 overs, 103 runs, 10 wickets, average of 10.3, economy 3.55. The best bowler from MCA Blue, Vinuja Ranpol. So this is up to the semi-finals. Now we move on. We move on to the best bowler under 15. 6 matches, 24 overs, 115 runs, 11 wickets, average 10.4, economy 4.79. Well, the small man with a big job who became from a boy became a man today. The best bowler from SSC, Mahoshada Fernando, the little David of SSC. I will call him Mahoshada Pandita or Mahoshada Ati Pandita. Well done, Mahoshada. Keep on the good work. I can't call him smaller the man, bigger the rascal. He's not a rascal at all. Right. So we move on to the The next award, well, that's it. Sujiva, you'll have to give away the tokens to the umpires. The tokens to the umpires. Well, we had Chamara de Soisa and Manjula Pushpakumara in the morning. And of course, in the afternoon, we had Shaluka Vijayasiri and Sudila Krishanta. All umpires from the Association of Professional Cricket Umpires. Thank you, Sujiva. Now we move on to, well, the man who put the shoulder onto the wheel. General Secretary and Chairman of the Cricket Development Committee, Mr. Nalin Vikramasinghe. He will start off with the best batsman under 13, 6 matches, 290 runs, 1 not out, average 58, and he had 3 half centuries. The best batsman from MCA Blue, Rahul Radish. So he will also be getting a pair of gloves donated by Mr. Sirosha Gunithalaga. Well played, Rahul. Technically correct. Solid opening batsman. Now we move on to the best batsman under 15. 6 matches. Amazing. 504 runs. The only batsman to go over the 500 mark. 1 not out. Average 100%. 5 50s and 1 century. The man from SSE, Kamil Mishara. Well, led SSE from the front. Well, the man took a good turn. U-turn, he bowled the first over, gave away 15 runs, stopped himself. Took a U-turn and came back in the 17th over and did the job. Well done, Kamil. Now we move on to the player of the tournament under 13. Well, he has accumulated 275 runs in 6 matches and he has got 10 wickets. The player of the tournament under 13 from MCA Blue, Vinuja Ranpol. Once again gets the double. So excellent performance by Vinuja. Now we move on to the player of the tournament under 15. Well, undoubtedly, when I mention 504 runs, you know who it is. Well, that's an awesome performance, 504 runs. But in turn, he has got 8 wickets too. And, well, none other than, once again, Kamil Mishara. Now we shall give away some tokens of appreciation to the 3 coaches of the Mercant MCA Cricket Academy. Well, we call upon Namal Seniviratna, Chaminda Jayasinga and Shashika Madhuranga. Well, these 3 guys had sleepless nights putting this outfit in order. Well, coaches are under pressure. If they don't deliver, their heads roll. So, they are doing a thankless job. Well done, Namal, Chamida and Shashika. So, thank you, Nalin. You must be breathing a sigh, I suppose. Now we move on to the other awards, and it is my pleasure to invite Director, Mighty Sports and MIDS, and also Executive Committee member, and also he is the Vice Chairman of the Cricket Development Committee MCA, Mr. Sirosha Gunathilaka. Now we move on. He will give away the award for the player of the final. I can call them men. Well, boys became men. So, player of the final, under 13. 63 runs, 59 balls, 11 fours, 1 6. The opening batsman from MCA Blue, Rahul Radish. They are getting some books too. Oh. Are they reading material? Now we move on to the player of the final, under 15. Well, it's an all-round performance by this guy. Well, when 23 runs in 30 balls, bowling 6 overs, 1 for 26. That's excellent, and held on to 2 excellent catches. The boy from SSE, Shamelka Vikramatilaka. Oh, nice pair of shoes, Shamelka. The man of the final, Shamelka Vikramatilaka. Right, now we move on to the other awards. The best captain, who led from the front, who didn't have any interference from the coaches, did his best, did his bit on the field. The best captain, under 13, from MCA Red, Senura Silva. Is Senura here? He is there. Okay. Now we move on to best captain under 15. The best captain under 15 from the CCC School of Cricket, Tevindu Senaratna. Here he comes. All right. Well, the way he's smiling, of course he should be. He must be leading from the front. And well done, Tevindu, the best captain. Now we move on to a special award, the most disciplined team. We need discipline, boys. If you're not disciplined, this game is going to perish. The best disciplined team under 13, HR School of Cricket. Could we have the captain calling over? The most disciplined team under 15, NCC. All right. So that completes the special awards. Now we move on to the main awards. And it is my pleasure to invite Mr. Niran Mahawat, the incumbent president of the Mercantile Cricket Association, to give away the runners-up and also the winning awards. We start off with the medals of the runners-up under 13. Well, the runners-up was CCC School of Cricket. Could we have the entire team? Captain Venuk Hemachandra, D. Manchanayaka, D. Hemananda, Y. I think it's Rodrigo, N. Gunawardana, Hiran Jasundara wicketkeeper, D. Ramaya, Sachira Valivatta, Chetana Fernando, Tiraka Ranatunga, Lohan Vitanage, the playing 11. Then we have A. Rodrigo, Linal Subhasinga, Dineth Mani Maldara, and Dinura Vanigasekara. So Venuk, stay back and take away the runners-up trophy. The runners-up, CCC School of Cricket. Molded by none other than Nelson Mendes. So, Venuk Hemachandra taking away the runners-up trophy. Now we move on to the runners-up under 15. Well, as I said earlier on, win or lose, it was a red letter day for Kirindivella. Could we have the Kirindivella team with their captain, Dan Pankaja, S. Lakshita, Sasit Hirudika, Janit Madhuhans, Manujit Deshan, Shehan Lakshan, Harsha Rangan, Nipun Nimanta. Well, Sandruan Chintaka nearly made it. Sumendra Karuna Sena, Denuan Inesh, Supun Malan, Vidit V. Adisha, Sahan Navodya, and Dinal Kaushalya. So the silver medals are being received by Kirindivella, by the president of the Mercantile Cricket Association, Mr. Niran Mahawat. Pankaja taking away the runners-up trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, the runners-up, Kirindivella Cricket Academy. Their under-13 team came up to the semi-finals. Now the under-15 team finishing as runners-up. Now we move on to the winners' medals. The winners under 13. Under 13, we start off with the under 13 captain from MCA Blue, Sanjay Gunatilaka. Tarindu Gimanta, Tarin Veerasinga, Pandyan Sakya, Vinuja Ranpul, Lahiru Amarasekara, Vikum Kalhara, Malit Kavindu, Rahul Rajesh, Tivan Tevmika, K. Ratnaka, Chamod Mantilaka, Shasita Hasaranga, Asala Chamika, and Sanut Fernando. The chariots of fire roll to MCA Cricket Academy Blue. As I always say, sport is not the trophy but the race. Now we move on to the gold medals, to the under 15 team. That's SSE, starting off with their skip. Hold on, right? No, you can no. We all right. Okay. Maru get one. Langoy mo kadto dun eh. Sujiva, what did you do? Wilbert changed the lineup. What now? Now I got muddled now. Under 15, okay. So under 15 trophy goes to the winner, SSE. The medals.
Under 13 trophy.
All right, starting off with Kamil Mishara, Shamilka Vikramatilaka, Dinita Lochana, Tinit Prabuddha, Yesit Rupasingha, Mahoshada Fernando. Mahoshada, can I call you Pandita? Mahoshada Fernando, Tarusha Pereira, Pubudu Vellagria, Vidana Devraj. Now it's Vidula Devraj, Siobhan Rasul. Well, I must compliment Siobhan, turning out to be a super batsman. And Binura Lakre. And the four players, P. Pereira, G. Supeshala, Hirusha Patiraja, and Hansaja Jayasinghe. Then trophies they not give me anything. I think I can't eat Academy Junior 30 over League Tournament 2016. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the winners, the champions, the Glory Boys, SSC, led by Kamil Mishara. They had a fight against in their hands, but they always kept their nose above water. Congratulations to SSE. Mr. DJ, can you play that song? Also, my song, You're the Best. Here it comes. Here it goes to the academies. Love from Tiron Pereira to the academies. You're the best. to have Carlton. Carlton, nice to have you. Mr. Carlton Bernardes giving a lot of support for Mercantile Cricket. Well, dedicated to the mums and dads who encourage their sons. You're the best. Better than anyone.
Alright, so that's a wrap from MCA ground. Until next time, this is Romario De Silva and Harsha Joe with the technical crew signing off for ThePapare.com. Catch us with our exclusive coverage next time. Thank you, goodbye.